Let's go. GameStop earnings, baby. Let's go. I tried to get a clip yesterday, but I was only able to post it on my Kick. And it's an okay clip. Let's see. I can only do 30 seconds.
240 million for the year is, how much interest they're going to earn on the cash. Divide that by 4. They're going to earn 60 million from cash on the quarter. So 60 million minus 20 million. Very simple. 40 million. So a 40 million profit just from cash and, the US. So you're looking at around 40 million profit. Just
Oh yeah, so there's that clip. Trisha #1 Stan. Why aren't you a mod? Why aren't you a mod, Trisha? There you go. God bless you, Trisha. I hope you're doing good. It's always beautiful to see that name in here. Always beautiful to see that name. I hope you're blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed, Trisha. Alex Schur, what's up, Alex Schur? Muma, what's up? Very, very rare you see Trisha in here. Very rare. That's a real OG right there. A real OG right there. You put some respect on that name, Trisha #1 Stan. Put some respect on it. Shout out to Trisha, bro. Shout out to Trisha. It's been a good ride so far. I'm gonna throw up the Kick stream. Gme earnings, of course. Trisha's here. Does she only come on earnings? I don't know. I feel like she just randomly pops in sometimes. I'm gonna be starting the. I'm gonna do the Kick stream as well. Starting the Kick stream right now. I don't know if anyone's gonna join on there, but we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. We're live on Kick. Be interested to see if anyone shows up over there. We had a lot of people on Kick yesterday, but I think it was just everyone from here. I don't think it was any new new viewers. What's up, Matt Romano over on the Kick chat? I'm gonna run ads today, I think, so if you don't want ads, go to the Kick stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how hyped the stream is. I just want to see what I want to run an experiment, because last time we got like 1,500 to 2,000 views. I only made like $7. So I'm wondering, because we should get around 1,500 views today. I'm wondering how much more I would make if I ran ads. I'm just curious to see, because I've done this before, but it was back when we had like 200 viewers or 300 viewers, so it wasn't a very big difference, but yeah, a little bit. News crazy stock going. Wahoo! Oh, dude, Chewy, bro, Trisha. I hope you got some Chewy in that long term. Chewy's the real deal. Hope you got some Chewy in that long term. Holy guacamole, bro. Holy guacamole. But yeah, GameStop's doing well too. Should be a good day. They should post they should beat analyst expectations by 100% from my calculations, but we'll see. Maybe even more. Maybe even more. We'll see. It's going to be exciting, I think. I think it's going to be exciting. Took the day off, big chillin'. Nice. What's up, Break Nation? How you doing, bro? What option market expecting? I have no clue. Run ads, make money. I mean, I'm just gonna do it this one day. I just want to see. I just want to see what happens. So, if you don't want ads, go over to the Kick stream. That's all I can say. Because we're gonna run ads today. So if you don't want ads, go to Kick. What is the option market expecting? I have no clue, my guy. I haven't even looked at options in who knows how long. I don't even know how to look at options. I'd have to like open my account and stuff, and I honestly don't really oh yeah, I was able to add a few new emotes since you guys gifted so many memberships yesterday. So there's a couple new emotes, couple new I changed a couple badges. I wasn't really feeling the 8-ball, so I swapped it out with the Uno reverse card. But now that I see the Uno reverse card, I'm like, I kind of like the 8-ball, but I don't know, the Uno reverse card's okay. Oh yeah, I made one for Cam. I made one for Cam, bro. I made a red one, a red emote for Cam. I feel like he deserved it. Oh man. What is this one? That's supposed to be a chicken tendies, but it looks like a pile of poop. It looks like a pile of poop. What's up, Matt Romano? Kristen, what's up? KCR, what's up? Break Nation, what's up? Yeah, like I said, if you can't handle the ads, just go to the Kick stream. Because we are gonna run ads today. We're gonna run an experiment. So yeah, go to the Kick stream. It's just the same thing as the YouTube channel, GME Corey. Yeah, Trisha was here this morning. Good to see her. I don't know if she hangs out in the chat. I think she just comes in and says hi. I'm not really sure. It's very rare we see Trisha. But shout out to Trisha. That's an OG right there. That's another. She might be more OG than Matthew and Kristen, potentially. I think Matthew and Trisha were the first ones to join the stream, potentially. I don't remember. I don't remember. Take it back? Nah, I'm dead serious. I know Matthew. Was like the first one to the stream, but between you and Trisha, I don't know who joined first. What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing? Take it. If you see Trisha, that's a bullish indicator. Load the boat. 2021 maybe. Yeah. I mean, that's when Kristen joined, but I just don't remember what stream you guys joined. I think I want to say you both came from the Bumble stream, but I really don't remember. And I think Matthew was here before that, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, so long ago. So long ago. We're fighting today. I'm gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. My shoulders are very tense. I booked a massage. Nice. No happy endings. Aw, come on. Come on, you need a happy ending. Hopefully it'll feel brand new after the massage. Good, because that's gross. What's a happy ending? You have the day off too, Matt Romano. Nice. Since the Bumble IPO, time flies. Damn. All right. Then you guys joined the stream at the same time. That is crazy, bro. Time does fly. We were all locked in our houses back. Well, a lot of people were. A lot of people were locked in their houses back then, 4 or 5 years ago. It's crazy, man. Crazy. And look at us now. Look at us now. I'm a GME investor. I'm not used to happy endings. Fair. Have a GME happy ending later? I don't know, bro. I don't. You know me. I don't really focus on that. If you've been here, you've been here long enough, you should know I don't have any expectations. I plan on being here for a very long time, so. Moose again with the 5 subs. Let's go. The only person I see that I know there is James Price, I think. Maybe Brian Lopez. Too bad Trisha didn't get one. God bless Moose. I love this. I love that now you can gift memberships so easily. Like last week, if that 5 memberships would have been like $25. Now it's just a little $5. Just boom, here you go. Some memberships. God bless Moose, bro. God bless Moose. I mean, the more memberships that we get out here, what was I gonna say? Oh, the more emotes I can give. Mooma Bird, 10 memberships, let's go. Hey, shout out, God bless you, Brian Lopez. God bless you, bro. Hey, the other Hugh got one, Risk Take got one, nice. Rush Peoples, Indecent. Damn, a lot of people. Deviant Ways, I haven't seen that name in a long time. Holy. I haven't seen Deviant Ways in a long time. I think Deviant Ways left when the chat got really vulgar. Holy shit, Trisha! 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 Where's the memberships? Why come no memberships are going out? There we go. Trisha! Trisha! Let's go! Let's go! God bless you, Trisha. God bless you, Trisha. Let's go. Let's go. Look at I make it rain. I make it rain. I make it rain on the chat. Look at all the memberships. Holy shit. Making it rain on these fools, Trisha. Trisha just made it rain on these fools. Hey, shout out Moose. Shout out Mooma. But shout out Trisha, bro. That's a real OG right there. You guys gotta put some respect on that name, bro. Put some respect on Trisha, bro. She's been here for a long time. A long time. God bless her, bro. God bless her. She was here when there was like 3 people in the stream. Like 5 years ago. When it was like literally just me, Trisha, and Matthew. Like Trisha. Man. Put some respect on that name, bro. Shout out to Trisha. Let's see. Everyone was locked in their houses here, but there was a big party going on in the government buildings. You couldn't make it up. Got gifted a membership. Shout out Brian Lopez. Yeah, God bless Moose and Mooma. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Peter Venkman, what's up? Wait, that's the right thing, right? When there's something strange in your neighborhood. Am I thinking of the right character here? Yep. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Shout out Dr. Peter Venkman, bro. What a good name. What a savage name. It's raining. Pour some sugar. I need a sound that plays every time someone gifts a membership. It needs to be like it needs to be the I made it make it rain, or it needs to be something funny, dude. I don't know how I would implement that. I think I need Streamlabs, but man, I need something funny when that happens. Trisha is a goat. Yes. Trisha is the goat. What's up, Indecent? What's up, bro? It has been a while. He's got a membership, though. That's sick. Does it notify you when you get a membership? Or were you here the whole time? Varley, what's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? What does a membership mean? It just gives you the little icon next to your name. How did Survive and Thrive 25 not get one? I mean, there's almost 13,000 subscribers, man. You have a 1 in 13, 1 in 13,000 chance you're going to get one. There's a lot of subs. I think that's what it goes off of. Hey, look, he just got one. Or it might be maxed out now. I don't know. It's tripping now because Break Nation just gave one, and it's like not even giving them out. That's weird. It's like locked. But Survive and Thrive just got one. Yeah, you get emotes if you're a member. I'm astonished Survive didn't get one. He just got one. I don't know. Break Nations is like broken. What the hell, dude? Break Nations is broken. You didn't. What the heck, dude? Why isn't Break Nations going, bro? What the heck, dude? Like Jared should be getting one right now. What the heck? Break Nations is broke. He's broke. You're broke. What the hell, dude? Why is it not going? I'm so confused. That's so weird. This is my quant. This is my quant. This is my quant. More concerned about Ryan Cohen giving us a happy ending. What up with these Q1 earnings? What's up, Jared? How you doing, bro? I can't believe it's not giving Jared one of those memberships. Like, what's going on with that? That is so weird. It's like literally locked, bro. It's locked. What the heck, dude? I've never seen that before. You guys donated too many memberships. You guys donated too many memberships. You have to allow it. Oh yeah, you do. That might be your problem, Jared. You have to activate. I forget. I don't know what you have to do, but someone here does. You might have to activate it, and then you'll get one. Maybe that's why they're not going through. Maybe everyone who has it activated has a membership right now. Maybe. I'm not sure. That's interesting. The chicken tender one doesn't look that good. I don't really like the chicken tender emote. That one's not that great. I like the Uno cards. The Uno cards are cool. Those are good ones. I like all those emotes except the chicken tender. You know, maybe Ryan Cohen and Larry are a little weird, but all those emotes are sick besides the chicken tender. And maybe the tweet. I don't know how I feel about the tweet one, but dude, nobody joins on Kick, bro. Kick is a weird thing. We got the Uno ad hell. Yeah, go to Kick. Go to the Kick stream if you don't want ads. We're running ads today. So, that's all I can say. Oh yeah, bro, that AMC kid commented on my stream yesterday, and I thought that was so weird, bro. That is so weird. Like, why are you commenting on my stream? Oh man. What was I gonna do? I forgot what I was gonna do. I was gonna do something. How do I activate it? I have no clue. Someone in here has to tell you, because I literally don't know. Does anyone do stocks on Kick? There's like a crypto and trading section. What's up, Bruno? But wait, so this chat is continuing from yesterday? I think so. I think you could just come into my, like, even if I'm not live, I think you can come in and type in the chat. I think the chat is always going on Kick. I can't find out how to activate it, but it's all good. All you need to pretend I have a membership. I mean, someone should tell you how to do it. I don't know why nobody's helping you. There's like every single person in here knows how to activate it. I don't know why. If I knew how to do it, I would tell you, but I don't. But these people know how, so I don't know why. Why aren't you guys helping Jared? Help Jared. I think my 5 only gave 1. If you figure it out, you may get one of those. Yeah. You will. I forgot. Well, son of a bitch. You click on the gifted. Go to Break Nations gifted. I don't even know how you do that. Oh, I see. So you should, if you click on so if you go, you see this thing up here where it says live chat. If you, or top, yours should say top chat or live chat if you change it. But so go to fan funding, and I think if you go here, or maybe not actually, I don't know. Someone in the chat needs to figure this out, because we need to get Jared a membership. I thought that's how you would do it. But you're not able to click on these. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Someone help my boy, please. Someone. There you go. There you go. He got it. He got it. Nice. We just have fucking memberships just pending. Yes, fan funding, gift membership. Trisha knew how to do it. See, I didn't even know how to do it, and I knew how to do it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Win bikini. I mean, this is Kick. We gotta start playing some slots. Jackpot. Jackpot. I have no idea, right? Help. He got it. Nice. Now everyone's green. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone's green, baby. You get an email when... Nice. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool that you get an email when someone sent, or when someone gifts a membership, because yeah, that's just cool. It's crazy that we have memberships pending. Like, that's crazy. So that means there's not 13,000. That means there's probably like 70 people who actually have that activated. So that makes sense. It makes sense why nobody was really getting memberships when, you know, it was only giving a couple. I just got an ad and missed it. Go to the Kick stream. The Kick streams, there's no ads, I believe. I don't think there's ads on Kick. So go to the Kick stream. That's all I can say. Sorry, I was trading. Oh, you're good. Trisha, you're a trader now? Oh, man. Hopefully the long term is the main focus still. Hopefully the long term's the main focus still, because I absolutely hate trading. I'll be honest. I hate trading. Who is one other soldier holding it down with me at kick? No ads, no rules. Yeah, no ads, no rules over on the kick stream. No ads, no rules. You don't know who I am. Yeah, you're Bruno. I'm Bruno. What's up? What's up? I'm Bruno. And somebody asked what the membership does for you. In my mind, at least gives Corey a little cash for his time. I mean, and you get pretty cool emotes. You get dope emotes. But yeah, I mean that's really all it's for, is just to support the channel. Like I can make like member only videos and member only live streams and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't even know what I would make for you guys. Like honestly, like what am I gonna make for you? Always long term. Let's go. Gotta love the long term. Gotta love the long term. Isn't the S&P at all-time highs today? Nah, keep it all public. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if the stream gets big enough, you know, maybe I'll eventually change it to member only chat. But that's about that'll push out a lot of trolls for sure. And you know, with so many people gifting memberships, like it doesn't even matter. Like if somebody wants to chat, all they have to do is accept a membership and they're in, you know. They don't even have to buy one at this point. Like you guys are blessing people up with memberships like crazy. Like they literally don't even need to buy one. Heading to work, but I'll check back in around noon if you guys are still chilling. Oh, we'll be here all day. It's GameStop earnings, so we will be chilling. We'll be big chilling. We'll be big chilling. Emotes are enough. Yeah, it's only $1. Well, I mean, if you're gifting memberships, it's quite a bit, but if you're just buying a membership, like $1 for some pretty dope emotes and to just show you support the stream, that's not bad. That's not bad. Trisha, you need to activate it. You need a membership, bro. You need a membership, Trisha. Go to the fan funding thing and accept one. There's still like 3 left, I think. I just threw my pack of bubble gum. What the heck? Deleted by a moderator. Got autoclav. Damn, the kick chat's more more savage than the YouTube chat. That's crazy. The kick chat's savage, bro. They don't let you say anything over there. We chilling all day, Jared. Corey's gonna be in the hot tub in his 2-piece for earnings. Yep, that's why we're on kick. That's why we're on kick. Gays are auto banned. Gays are auto banned. It deletes everything. It just doesn't like it doesn't like swear words over here on kick, I guess. I think I have the moderation like on a little bit here. But that's crazy, bro. They literally don't let you say like any swear words on kick. That's wild, bro. Make sure you guys follow the kick stream if you have kick or anything like that. Make sure you follow. Corey gang. Gang, gang, gang. Gang, gang, gang. Damn, the moderator on Kick is savage, dude. Maybe there are rules. I mean, it's the auto mod enforcing them, not me. Let me see if I can change it. Let's see. That's so funny. Here, let's try this. Maybe if I do this. It just says, yeah, I'm not gonna change the racial one. But now you should be able to say whatever you want here on the Kick stream. No ads and no rules on the Kick stream. Should be good to go there. Keep it on. See, hang on. Chilling all day. Corey's gonna be in the see. Bought a few at $29.97 today. Nice. Well, I guess it says that's hate speech. Oh, it probably thinks. That's so weird, dude. The Kick chat is weird, bro. Like I don't feel like that was hate speech, but I guess I'm putting oh, you can't even unfilter hate speech. That's crazy. You can't even unfilter hate speech. That's wild. They don't even let you do that. Make sure you guys go follow the Kick chat if you don't want ads. And no rules. Kick's the place you want to be if you want no ads and no rules. Is Kick worth joining? I mean, maybe on days like today where I'm going to run ads, you know, might be worth going over there and watching a stream with no ads. But it's really up to you. I don't think unless the stream like really blows up, I would never exclusively stream on Kick, so I don't think it really matters, you know. There would be no point for me to exclusively stream on Kick. Especially right now. You can't even get subs or the ideal scenario is build the Kick up and then, you know, anyone who donates, it'd be much better to donate on Kick because I actually get the money. Whereas, you know, if you're donating or giving memberships on YouTube, they take half of it, which is really annoying. So that's kind of really the goal for the Kick is to get people to go donate over there rather than here. But I can't even get donations activated on Kick because I just barely started. Get ready for Power Hour. What's up, fishy friends? Yo, fishy friends, if you want a membership, go up to the little chat thing up here and go to fan funding. And you should be able to accept Break Nation's membership here. If you want one. There's a couple memberships pending right now, waiting for people to accept them. Trisha, you need to accept yours too. Cool. Unless you don't want it, which I get, but you should just accept it anyway. Why not? Why not? Jimbo Slice. Who's all here? I think it's I don't know who's all over on the Kick. I mean, the people in the chat I know who are. I just did. How come it didn't give it to you? What the heck? Why isn't it working? Hello? Hello? Do I have one to accept? You already have a membership. That's what the Uno card is next to you. Is it because we're not mods? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it should matter. I'm on my phone, not sure if it can. You should be able to. Jared did it earlier. I think you just go to that fan funding up there. It's on the chat. It says like live chat or top chat. You just click that and you go to fan funding. And I think that's how you accept it. I'm unclappable. And in Kick, you're safe. You can do whatever you want on the Kick stream. I don't care. I don't care. That could be a, another good incentive for the Kick stream. For the trolls. For the trolls. I need to go to the bathroom hella bad, dude. So I'm gonna throw up some Roaring Kitty. And I will be RB. We'll watch one of the earlier ones. I think those are the best. Let's go with this one, I guess.
Some things are breaking. All right, I just had to refresh the spreadsheet, so it may take a couple minutes. That's okay. Oh, so energy was up today, 3.1%. So that explains some of that. Some of the moves that I saw in the Roaring Kitty portfolio today, because I saw, as you know, there's a good chunk of energy exposure in that portfolio. If we see here, what is it? Still 20%. Oh, I made a couple of trades today that I'll update in. Actually, I used that Evernote thing, the things we were taking notes in, so it was actually kind of helpful. But did I make any energy trades? I don't think so. It was some other stuff. But anyway, it's still 20%. So I updated the spreadsheet too. This is up to date. 20% here, and then 12%. Okay, so that explains that. It's just energy being up, or oil being up 3%. Oh, energy being up. So, see the commodity. Damn, I need those commodity prices to fix. I'll check those out. If we just do this, I mean, look at that. It's so up that we can't even see one little day. Is it whatever it did today? Is it today? Is that up to date? Say the 10th. Yeah. So it didn't do much, but for whatever reason, people rotated into it. That's cool. Okay, and then all right, gotta get in the hang of that. Well, you can kind of get a feel for what commodities are moving too, because if like gold and, well, let's check. Damn, I can't believe that's not working. That's a bummer. Let's just do this. See, this is a good backup. Check commodity prices right here. These might be futures too, so. Gold still around 2. Wow, silver will bump it up against 30, huh? Wow. Okay. Look, it sold off. What was that, Friday? And then right back up. Oh, yeah, we got back-to-back stream days now. That's right. Cool. Shit. Okay. Still way overbought. Okay. Palladium, 2,200. Crude oil just about flat. Natural gas. All right, so yeah, what's nat gas? This is worth checking up on because of that whole natural gas exposure. Down today. But a big day, huh? Started up, ended down, but still way up. That trend still looks intact if there's a natural gas trend, right? Okay, but overall, pretty quiet day, right? Not much happening. It stuck out to me. What did value do? Is there a value ETF here somewhere? Yeah, there you go. S&P 400 value 5%, 4%. Well, there you go. Okay, that explains a lot of the moves today, right? That's why I'll see a move in a couple of stocks I might be tracking. And then I'm like, oh, wait a second, what's actually moving today? And then should I move this over? I feel like this doesn't even help moving over. I don't know. We'll see. I can move it over as needed if I pull up a balance sheet or whatever. I think it's a little bit distracting. Anyway, did you see the value's up 5%? And so that's why I looked today. I saw a whole bunch of the positions up. So I'm like, all right, let me just pull up the dashboard. Let me just see what was moving today. So 5%, 4%. So and then in particular, oil, right? Energy, natural gas. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a natural gas type. I think this is FCG. I think that's exposed to natural gas producers. So if I do FCG and I go to Yahoo, and I think I can pull up the holdings for FCG. I'm pretty sure. Is that what this is? I think I may have. I was tracking this way back in the day, 2015, 2016. All right, so yeah, that's what it's doing. I mean, it's okay. So that was up today, huh? The hell? This is what I mean. So natural gas, they're not really highly correlated or anything like that. You have natural gas down today or whatever it was. It appears as though it was down, and natural gas players are up. It's not perfectly correlated, or what is? You know what is? But clearly that explains a lot of the moves in the natural gas players today too. Okay. Anything else I wanted to check? I guess nothing really else. Lumber was something that was on our radar too. As in just keep tabs on it. I'll wait till is it 664? Oh, I don't have that. Oh, I should add a shortcut for that. Jeez, huh? Look at this thing. Looks good. Wow, okay. Is it bullish for the real estate related stocks? Perhaps. Wow, okay. Okay. All right, got a sense of what was happening. Well, and you know, one other thing I might check in on, when I see values up, one thing I've been kind of checking lately is like, what are the other styles? What have they been doing in particular, like tech and the riskier type? So if we go into this risk column, we see the oil and gas is up. A lot of these names are going to be up. Alcoa up again. Wow. Yep. Tech up again. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Caterpillar up. Wow. Okay. Toll Brothers, there you go. There's your real estate related stocks. Huh? Who knew? Who could have guessed that based on what lumber was doing, right? Cummins. Wow. Okay. A lot of the risk on like industrial type stuff that's in the Roaring Kitty portfolio. Up today. Okay. And then what about some of the AMD down 3%? That's kind of noise. Blockchain was up today too. Bitcoin. I don't have the Bitcoin price, but okay, Bitcoin Trust. What's that doing? Is that GBTC? That's a way to play Bitcoin. I don't. Doesn't this still look kind of interesting? I think it still looks bullish. If I had to, I don't have to take a guess, but if I were to take a guess, that's what I'd say. It still looks bullish. Blockchain, yep. That's that Riot ticker. Oh, marijuana was up. Canopy. Oh, okay. Yeah, what are these doing, you know? Wow, so some oh, it's down and then it was up. Oh, a little quick dip there, a one-day fix, huh? This is another interesting industry, right? I don't have any exposure to it because how the hell do I value this? I don't know. But it's one of those, if the trend's looking decent, I mean, it's looking kind of, where did it caught a little bit of, test, a little support there, right?
I'm back.
Testing the technical analysis. And let me check the ETF. You know, I want to check this real quick.
That wasn't that informative. That one there. I clicked the wrong one. But luckily I wasn't gone that long. Fake Roaring Kitty, if you want a membership, go to fan funding. We still got 3 memberships pending. If anyone here wants one. Today's haul, 6 prismatic binder collections, 2 Destin ETBs, 2 Destin bundles, and 2 Destin 3-packs. Nice. Damn, 6 prismatic binders? That's fire. Simulcast daily. I mean, we'll see. There's just nothing I feel like there's no reason to be on Kick. Like, nobody new joins. It's weird. Kind of weird. I mean, maybe I'll just run it on days I want to run ads or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows what the future of Kick is for me. What the hell? And you guys are weird over there on the Kick stream. You guys type some weird stuff. You guys are weird, bro. The Kick stream makes me remember, you know, it reminds me why I have rules. Reminds me why I have rules. Bro looks so white. Probably hasn't seen the sun in years. You can just claim memberships nowadays and just hand it out. There's 3. There's just 3 pending. As far as I know. You can't. It's still random, but it's just when there's ones pending, if you activate your, you know, if you accept it or whatever, it's going to give it to you because nobody else is accepting it or whatever. I think Roaring Kitty is a regular in here. Others' account has to be. Probably. The fake Roaring Kitty's been here for a while, so it's someone who's been here. I just don't know. They've never exposed themselves. Thought AMC was going to be in your title? No. AMC's trash, so why would I put that in my title? What's up, Risk Take? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Risk Take? What's going down over there? Must be Insidious. They just type some weird stuff. That's all I can say. They just type some weird stuff. Freedom! Yesterday you were trolling, you would? Oh. Maybe I was probably just joking. I don't think, after all the interactions I had yesterday with AMC investors, I don't think I want any of them in my stream. I'm good. I'm good. What's up, brother? What's up, Nip Sauce? Maryland Mom from your fishy friend on DZ? DZ? I don't know what DZ is, but what's up, Maryland Mom? I have no clue what DZ is, but God bless you. If you want to sub, just click the top chat, drop down and click fan funding and turn on gifted. Yep. I mean, we might as well just wait till a regular comes in and claims it. Yay for the ladies in the chat. Amen. Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to the ladies. Hoping more downside action for more buys. I don't know. Can't relate. I don't care about the price. I just buy when I have money. I just buy when I have money. I don't even the price literally doesn't matter to me. Royce Gracie. Getting chat points up, that has to be good. Try using your chat points. Try using that shout out thing and see what it does. I've never seen that. I don't know what that does. That's another thing I don't like about the Kick stream. It takes away from the YouTube stream. Because everyone who's over on the Kick stream typing, even though there's not that many people, they could be typing in the YouTube stream, you know? It's another downfall of the Kick stream. Brunobi is redeemed a shout out. Well, shout out Brunobi. That's all it does. Not that exciting, but shout out to you. Nothing really exciting there. Shout out Jim Shenanigans. Shenanigans. I just got online. Has today been flat? I mean, besides the past like 5 minutes, the stock broke support, the stock broke support here and sold off a little bit, but I mean, you've been flat for the past like 3 weeks or something. 2 weeks? I don't know. My recommendation would be not to care about the price because the price doesn't even matter. The price doesn't even matter. You either believe in GameStop or you don't. If you're focused on every little fucking dollar it moves, then I don't know how you're gonna survive. And you know, I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm just talking to everyone here. Like, if you guys are really focused on every dollar the stock moves, I mean, good luck surviving if it keeps going up. That's all I'll say. Because I feel like you'll sell for profit very soon if that's like, if you're really fixated on the dollar movement here. Hold 80,000 shares of AMC. Well, this is a GameStop stream, Maryland Mom. I mean, hopefully it works out for you, but nobody here likes AMC. You're in the wrong stream if you want to talk about AMC. I'm down almost a whole $1 on my buy today. Searches for window to jump from. What was the shout out for? I have no clue. Whatever those points are for. Trains run by burning coals. AMC runs by burning cash. That's great. That's great. Small fry. 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 Sup, Isaiah? Can't wait to get out of AMC. Like I said, Maryland Mom, here in a GameStop stream, so talk about GameStop. I swear, bro, since I talked shit about AMC yesterday, whatever little community AMC has, they must have talked about me or something. Because, I don't know. Just weird. It's weird how many people come in here and talk about AMC. And isn't it weird that they all talk about how down they are on the stock? Isn't that weird? Like, I thought investing, when you invest, it's supposed to grow in value. Like, why are you guys buying AMC when it only goes down? Like, what? If you want to bet on 1% chances, I mean, maybe you should just go to the casino or something. I don't know. Lottery. Something. All right, Maryland Mom, I gave you a chance. If you want to come back tomorrow and talk about GameStop, you can, but if anyone talks about AMC in my stream, they're clapped. Congratulations, Maryland Mom. You made a new rule in my stream. If you talk about AMC, you're gonna get clapped. It's a new rule in the chat. Congratulations. Shout out to Maryland Mom for the new rule in the chat. If you talk about AMC, you get clapped. Congrats. Congrats. If I see AMC in your message, you are getting clapped. From now on. I feel like my comment was sort of poking fun of AMC. I mean, that's the new rule. If you talk about AMC at all, you're getting clapped. I don't care if it's positive. I don't care if it's negative. You're getting clapped. Message received. It's good. This is going to be a good rule. There's going to be a lot of people who get clapped. If AMC investors were actually, like, intelligent, you know, this rule wouldn't be made. But AMC investors are so fucking annoying. Oh, Kristen, you're pushing it, bro. You're pushing it. You're pushing it. You need to feel the need to time me out, I understand. I mean, it's a brand new rule, but just follow it. You should see my grin. She flexed. I know. It's hard to clap the regulars, but... If you want to talk about AMC, you got to come and grow the kick stream, but don't do that because I hate AMC. How long am I holding for then? Forever? Till the day I die? Why would I sell? If GameStop continues to outperform the S&P 500, what's the point of selling? Literally, what's the point of selling if GameStop is going to continue to outperform everything? I don't see the point in selling. You should see my grin. I'm giving you puppy dog eyes, but you can't see them. I'm not gonna be with the gutter trash on Kick unless I have to. You know, I wouldn't have made that rule, but every single interaction we have with someone who buys GameStop is... Did I just call it GameStop? I think I just called it GameStop. But yeah, every person who buys GameStop, they have just... I don't know, man. They never talk about anything relevant. Like, they all only complain about Adam Aaron. And I don't know, it's just annoying, bro. It's literally just annoying. Like, if they actually talked about things that mattered. And the most annoying thing is when people, like, try to compare it to GameStop. Because anyone who has half of a brain and knows how to read a financial statement can easily see that AMC and GameStop are nothing alike. They're not even in the same fucking category or sector. So, I don't know. AMC investors are just really stupid. And it's annoying. So, that's why the rule is being made now. If they were smart, it'd be so much different. It'd be so much different if they were actually smart. They're worse than fucking... I don't know, man. They're AMC investors are bad, bro. Who you calling gutter trash? Do I see GME trying to get into S&P once the 20 billion market cap? I mean, they should. They're profitable. It's not a choice, though. You get chosen. It's not like GameStop can just, once they get 20 billion, they're like, oh yeah, can we get in the S&P? That's not how it works. You get chosen. Another company gets kicked out, you get put in. GameC. We'll make it Monday Night Wars, Kick versus YouTube. It's gonna be an absolute slobber knocker! An absolute slobber knocker! I can't figure out how to change my chat color. I think you go to the little setting thing next to chat. It says, like, where you can click chat to send your message. There's a little setting icon. Pretty sure you just click that. Serious question. What can be said as of now? It's a serious failure of a company. Exactly. And that's why anyone who talks about it's going to get clapped. Yeah, I'll make the rule a little more lenient. How about this? You can talk about AMC. You know, you can say something about it. But if you're going to keep pushing, if you're going to push the narrative, you can say something about AMC. Good for you. But if you're just going to sit and talk about it, you're getting clapped. 100%. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. You're getting clapped. I'll give you a warning on this rule. But if you keep pushing it, you're getting clapped. Because that's what most of these people do. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Matt Romano off the top rope with the flying swan. Oh, it's an absolute slobber knocker. Share offer in the very near future. If you think that, then you think there's going to be a squeeze in the very near future. Because that's the only way they're going to do a share offering. Would require a dilution or share offering to get in the S&P? What? I don't even know what you're saying, Rickson. I don't even know what you're saying, dude. I don't even know where you got that idea from. Why do you think this? Good as always, bought shares today because I'm in forever. Nice. Rickson Gracie, I strongly disagree. 70% inside owned? Why would that matter? Is that one of the rules? You can't have a certain amount of insider ownership? I don't know the percentage, but yeah, I don't know. If GME runs up, I don't mind the share offering. In fact, I bet they do it. I mean, it'd have to go up a lot. Got to be 50% or less for the S&P. Oh, see, I didn't know that, but I don't know. Is GameStop insider ownership actually 70%? I don't know if that's accurate. Are you sure about that? I don't think that's accurate. Could be, but it doesn't seem accurate. Warner Bros. Discovery split. Yeah, I saw that. That's gonna be interesting, actually. Disney just, I guess Comcast did a split similar to what Warner Bros. Is doing, and Disney just bought out one of the things Comcast did. I want to say it was the streaming part of it, but I can't remember. I read a news article about it yesterday, but I already forgot. So I think that's what's going to happen. They're going to do that split, and then Disney's going to buy out one of them. I don't know if it's going to be the Hulu or the TV network, but seems to be the case. But that could be very interesting once the split happens. I wouldn't buy it right now, but once the split happens and everything's said and done, all the insiders have sold and yada yada yada. One or maybe even both of those companies could be a potential good investment. We'll see. Depends how it goes down. It said it's not going to be finished till like the middle of 2026, so it's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long time, but it should be interesting. Ricks and Gracie, look at the requirements for getting in the S&P. We need more than available shares. I mean, all we need is the market cap. You have the profitability quarter by quarter. And I think that's really all you need. 18 billion market cap and the profitability. And then he says a certain amount of insider ownership. I don't remember the exact I don't remember the exact other rules there are, but you know, I remember those two. So those two are probably the most important, maybe. There's only one thing I'm sure of. Nothing. Today's gonna be hilarious. Market cap's the biggest. Holding is back, yeah. Pretty much. At this point, yeah. Because by the time we get to that market cap, you know, you'll have the, I think it's 4 quarters of profitability. Maybe I don't remember the exact rules. Maybe I should just look it up. S&P 500 requirements. That's too much typing. I just need the simple little chart thing. Let's see. Company should be from the US. This one's not up to date. That one's not up to date. Is this, okay. Eligibility factors, 7. Why isn't, okay, so must be in the U.S. The company issuing the security satisfies the U.S. Security Exchange Act's periodic reporting obligations. Exchange listing must have a listing on one of the following exchanges. Ineligible exchanges include over-the-counter markets, including pink open markets. Organizational structure and share type. The issuing company must have the following organizational structure: corporations, including equity and mortgage, common stock, shares. See, there's a bunch of ineligible things. Tracking stocks. Eligibility is index independent. S&P total market index. Tracking stocks are eligible. S&P Composite 1500 and component indices. Tracking stocks are ineligible. Okay. Multiple share classes, which they're probably just talking about preferred and common stock. Market cap, no minimum market cap required. Let's see. S&P Composite 1500 requires total company level market caps 20.5 billion or more. Mid cap 400. We're already in the mid cap 400, I believe. The minimum market capitalization guidelines are designed to capture the 3-month accumulated total company level market cap. S&P 500, 85th percentile. Let's see. Liquidity, financial viability. Berkshire Hathaway's an exception. Interesting. So, I don't know. Either way. I'm sure there's a lot more simple of a breakdown somewhere for that. It's what Ryan Cohen does best. Make money. I mean, that's great. I like that my CEO knows how to make money. It's a beautiful thing. Just about the percent of the float available. I don't know. I didn't even see that in the rules there, so this time next year GME might be eligible. Maybe. I mean, take Chewy for an example. Chewy's been eligible for a while. I know. Chewy's not at 20 billion. I thought Chewy was at 20 billion. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. Forget what I was about to say. I'm holding it down. I'm sure the Kick stream's nice. No ads. I'm sure that's nice. It's just lame. It's lame you don't get new viewers on Kick. Like, I haven't seen a single person come in. Just a single random. It's only the people from the YouTube stream. Wise thing to track the quarterly rebalancing of the S&P. Follow what goes in and what goes out of the S&P. Is it quarterly? I don't know, but I would never track something like that. Gotta hit that 20.5 billion market cap. Yep. Apologies for the confusion. No, you're good, bro. That's why, you know, I like to fact check. And, you know, I want to make sure we're having good information in here. You know? I don't want to be spreading fake news in my stream. Fake news. Got to make it a good place for people to come and get news and information and yada yada. Don't apologize, my friend. We all learned together. Yep. You just start streaming on Kick. Yeah, I did one yesterday and I have one up today. Just giving it a go. Maybe we should try a different category than crypto and trading. I wonder if I go to a different category. Like, let's just go to just chatting. because that's the biggest category in Kick. Let's see if that changes anything. I'd imagine it's not going to change anything, but I don't know. Maybe. It's a lot bigger of a category. Nobody gives a shit about trading, apparently. We got our own VIP lounge. Yeah, I mean, the Kick stream's lit. The Kick stream's lit. Wikipedia has a better list as far as I can tell. Just wiki the S&P 500. Okay. Wiki S&P 500. $47 mark will be 20.5 billion market cap. People don't like money. Yeah, that'll be and I mean, I feel like we should get there at some point. Just who knows how long it's gonna take. Who knows how long it's gonna take. Okay, I see. Selection criteria. So market cap, 20.5 billion. Market liquidity and public float. Annual dollar value traded to float adjusted to market cap is greater than 0.75. Volume, minimum monthly trading volume of 250,000. Stock exchange must be listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Domicile, company must be in the US. And yeah. A stock may rise in value when it's added to the index, since index funds must purchase that stock to continue tracking the index. Yep. That's that's going to be your true benefit of getting in the S&P. Like, a lot of people talk about getting in the S&P, but you know, that's why it's valuable. Other than that, it doesn't really mean much. A study published by the National Bureau of Economic Research alleged that companies' purchases of rating services from the S&P Global appear to improve their chance of entering the S&P 500 index, even if they're not the best fit per the rules. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Mudcats, if you want a membership, or if anyone wants a membership, there's 3 pending, I'm pretty sure. So if you want a membership, go to this thing up here where it says top chat or live chat and click on fan funding, and you should be able to accept Break Nation's membership, I believe. I think there's still 3 pending, so if someone wants to claim those, be sure to claim those. Because if you don't have I don't know how it works, but you have to, if you don't have like accepting memberships activated, you have to actually accept it or something like that. I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah, if you want a membership, be sure to go grab that. We got a few gray names in the chat, so if you guys want a green name and a little badge next to your name, just go to the fan funding thing up there. Come on in, water's fine. I would have already blown 300 in online slots by now if I had to watch YouTube casino ads. I mean, you're in Kick, bro. You're in the land of casinos. You're in the land of casinos here in Kick. Perspective on Bitcoin. I have a feeling Bitcoin, if purchased appropriately and wisely, could push us there fast. I don't know if that's the goal, though. I think the slow push is the goal. And I think the slow push is better because people are going to short the whole way up. So in other words, GME will never be in the S&P then? I mean, if you don't think GameStop can get above $50, then I don't know. You have way too short term of thinking, if that's like an actual thing you think. You need to expand your thinking a little bit. Bitcoin in terms of GME. I feel so cool with my membership. Yes, or just in general, I like hearing perspectives on Bitcoin. Is it seemingly a new asset on the rise? Again, I had to get to work, home from work. I'm all settled now for this happy ending tonight with GME. Slow and steady always wins the race. Yep. I mean, I wouldn't have expectations that this is gonna go up. If you think GameStop's gonna go up today, I mean, I don't know. Just prepared to be disappointed is all I can say. I wouldn't have any expectations. Go flip a coin. That's what's gonna happen. Up, down, flat. Starting a poll for you guys. Even though I already know the answer. Because we did the same poll yesterday, basically. In before the other gray names ask what do we think about a random shitcoin. No, some of the gray names have been here for a while. I've been disappointed my whole life. This will just be another disappointment to the list. Yeah, but this is at the stock market. You think like one, like even if it does go down, it doesn't even matter. You're in an environment where rich people go to put their money to make it grow, not make a bag on an earnings release. So even if it does go down, it's not a disappointment. I just think having expectations for short-term stock price moves is a waste of time and a waste of energy. And I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good thing to do. The day-by-day moves of this stock really don't matter much. So I guess that's just all I'm trying to say is you shouldn't have any emotional attachment to this stock. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I agree with Ryan Cohen. It's a hedge against fiat currency, and it made little sense for it to plummet 20% off the news. Long term is definitely in play. Well, the market was expecting them to buy more than 500 million. That's the issue. Has nothing to do with the purchase or anything like that. It's the market got overextended, and then, you know, I think a lot of people thought they were going to buy more than even me. I think a lot of people thought they were going to buy more than the 1.5 billion, and then they only bought 500 million. So, you know, of course the stock's going to go down when a bunch of people FOMO'd in, and then they didn't get what they wanted. Gray names. Personally believe they purchased a healthy amount of Bitcoin. I mean, 500 million is a good amount. If your focus is on profitability, you know, buying a bunch of Bitcoin shouldn't be your focus because you can't control that. What you can control is what you're doing with your business and, you know, collecting 4% interest on cash. I mean, that's pretty controllable. Very consistent. Positive price action to reflect from good earnings if the T plus 35 shit is true. People have been saying T plus 35 for like 5 years now. So, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's real. If it was real, I feel like it could be proven instead of just talked about.
I agree, but cash is still king. Amen. Amen, Ricks and Gracie. I say that all the time, and nobody agrees. Nobody agrees with that, but I'm glad someone gets it. I'd love to know what's going on in Ryan Cohen's head. I don't think you have to. I think if you can read a balance sheet, you can see the trajectory we're on. I think everything else is emotionally driven. It makes you want to seek out information that doesn't even really matter or affect anything. Like, all the information you need is right in front of you. Literally. Ryan Cohen's very aware of how many people have a lot of money and a lot of their future riding on this. I'd argue not a lot of people have money on this. I really would argue that not a lot of people are invested in this. I think, you know, maybe a year ago there were a lot of people invested in this, but not so much anymore. Not so much anymore. Bitcoin's just way too volatile to YOLO billions of dollars into. Yeah. That it is. But the stock probably would have went up a lot if they YOLO'd all the dollars in there. This chat is popping. I can't handle all the talking. The kick chat's dead. And I would argue a lot of people who talk about GameStop and say they believe in it, they won't buy it because they're too scared to lose money because they know how volatile it is. I mean, who knows? Like, usually companies give, smaller companies, they tell you how many people hold the stock. But GameStop doesn't do that. So you really don't know how many people actually hold GameStop. But I would argue it's way less than what it seems like. I think there's a lot of people trading it. But investing in it, that's up for debate. Yeah, I have no idea. The only reason I bring it up is because of something I thought said a recent run-up was 35 trading days after Ryan Cohen's recent buy-in, when he got like 500k more shares earlier this year. Something I thought said a recent run-up was 35 trading days after Ryan Cohen's recent buy-in. Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue. If investing was a religion, the balance sheet would be the Bible. I don't know about that. I guess, I don't know. The point I'm trying to make is you have all the information you need. You have everything you need. So, do you believe in the company or not? Because everything else is pointless when it comes to investing. Whatever happens today on this earnings call, pointless. Whatever happens on the next earnings call, pointless. Whatever news they announce, pointless. Do you believe in 5, 10, 20 years that this is going to be a higher price than it is right now? That's all that matters. If you can accept that right there, I mean, I think you'll have a good chance of potentially making a lot of money. If it works, if it works. Who knows if it's actually going to work, I think that's something you have to accept. But if it works, if you're willing to let go of all the emotions and stop caring about the daily price movements, I think you're going to benefit.
I think you're gonna benefit. Most of my friends don't believe in GameStop. Nobody does. As much as people talk about how they believe in it and yada yada, I don't think a lot of people are invested in it. Straight up. I think people just talk about it on the internet because it's easy clicks. Especially a year ago. The easiest clicks. You know how many viral posts I had on Twitter when I was tweeting every day? Bro, crazy amounts of viral posts. And I had like less than 1,000 followers. Like, it's such easy clicks. Especially when it gets hyped up. Like, you don't need to invest when you're getting easy clicks. Short-term volatile, Matt, but if you're invested in Bitcoin for a couple years, you're never in the red. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. Bitcoin's a completely different thing than it was. If you think Bitcoin's the same today as it was the past, I don't know, however long it's been around, it's not. It's not even close. So we'll see what happens with Bitcoin. I mean, I think it'll keep going up over time, but we'll go back, more money than ever is being poured into Bitcoin right now, and it's not even pushing more all-time highs. It almost hit all-time highs yesterday, but you haven't even pushed all-time highs, and there's more money flowing into that shit than ever. So, very debatable. Very debatable. It probably will keep going up, but it's not the same Bitcoin as it was even 6 months ago. The environment of Bitcoin has changed drastically. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But Bitcoin isn't a profitable strategy for a business. Like, it's not, I mean, a lot of companies are doing it. I think a lot of I think they're all going to fail, personally. But, yeah, buying Bitcoin's not a strategy. That's not how you build a business. It's not how you make money. So, yeah, I don't know. I much prefer the cash. I prefer the consistent income. I don't really care about unrealized gains. Doesn't really mean a lot in the world of business. Gray names are just mudbloods. When he got like 500k more shares earlier, let's see. Investment, let's see. Short term, okay. Ryan Cohen was showing his balls. Steel purchase 500,000 shares. I mean, I think he just believes in his own company. I don't think you have to have balls of steel. Like, if I was a billionaire, I'd be buying $10 million worth of GameStop too. I think he's just showing you that he believes in his company and he thinks it's going to go up. I don't think it has anything to do with having balls of steel. My guy's a billionaire. Like, $10 million is nothing to a billionaire. Quite a few retail investors have a lot compared to other stocks, or is that my flawed perception? I mean, you can't prove anything. Nobody knows. You can go off of the DRS numbers or whatever, but that's about the only real information you have as far as, how many people own it. And I don't even think that tells you how many people own it. That just tells you how many shares are DRS'd. So I don't think there's a real accurate way to even prove that. So I think it's I don't know. It's just one of those things that doesn't seem worth even thinking about because you can't even prove it. Like I said, on smaller companies, they literally tell you how many people are holding the shares, but GameStop doesn't do that.
So I don't, yeah, it's just a tough conversation. It's tough to have conversations when there's no legitimate information. It's all it's all speculation at that point. Cash is king. Yep. Consistent income. The gains from Bitcoin, that's just unrealized gains. Like, it's not really anything special. I don't think unrealized gains on Bitcoin do anything to the EPS. I'm not sure on that. Not sure on that. I don't think they do. We'll see, but I don't think they do. I think your EPS numbers all come from your net income, which, will be from cash in the business. I don't think Bitcoin is. Maybe it is, but I don't know. I don't know if Bitcoin is counted in the net income. So I don't know if it would be a viable thing to even put that much money in. If your goal is to grow the stock price, you should be growing those EPS numbers, growing the balance sheet, and we'll find out. Like, I literally don't know if Bitcoin shows up in net income. We'll see. I don't know. I think a lot of millionaires and billionaires bought Bitcoin in the 30s, 40s, 50s and been selling it. Just speculation. I remember late 23, early 24, the wave of Bitcoin celebrity pumpers. I mean, millionaires don't sell their assets. Billionaires especially don't sell their assets. I mean, they do, but most just hold. So I don't know. It's another speculation thing. You can't really prove that. But people are buying and selling every day as well. Grass is king. It doesn't actually matter. What matters is that I hold shares and believe in bright future for GME and for me. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Like, focusing on, yeah. If that's your focus, you're gonna be like that AMC guy yesterday who thinks that because he thinks 5 million people own the shares, he thinks the stock's great for that reason. Like, I think focusing on things like that is just not even a good approach. Like, I think it's kind of just a waste of thinking. Like, if the information's not in front of your face or you can't actively find it, how worth it is it to talk about it? Well, AMC's shit, so what is there to focus on for as far as fundamentals for AMC when it's garbage? Please explain. What fundamentals make AMC a good stock? Because I'm pretty sure a company losing $400 million a year isn't good. Doing at the money offerings to stay alive while the stock does nothing but go down. I don't think that's good. Bro. See, this is what you want your investment thesis to be. You want your investment thesis to be off of chocolate sales and popcorn sales instead of actually going and reading the balance sheet and seeing the numbers. Like, is that how you want to invest? I'm not talking to Brian specifically. I'm talking to the chat. Like, is that how you guys want to invest? You want to just go to a place and because they have something you like, that's how you invest? Yeah, I'm sorry. Go read a balance sheet, Brian. Doesn't matter what you think about AMC. Your chocolate sales, your popcorn sales, they don't fucking matter.
Go read the balance sheet. Your company's trash, losing 400 million a year. Doesn't matter what you think about it because the numbers don't agree with you and they never will. I go off fundamentals. Apparently you don't. If you went off fundamentals, you would know AMC is absolute garbage. So you're full of shit. You're actually full of shit. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Imagine saying you're a fundamental investor and your investment thesis is from chocolate sales and popcorn sales. Yep, you're a fundamental investor. Yep. Sure. Sure. I'm a fundamental investor too. Like what? How can you say you're a fundamental investor? Stop saying chocolate and popcorn. As Kitty once said, I can invest off the balance sheet and insider buying alone. Yep. Well, Brian, talk about GameStop then. Because sitting and talking about AMC and pretending like it's a good trade is pretty dumb. This is a GameStop chat. GameStop stream. It's very simple. Talk about GameStop. I think it's actually good we aren't running into earnings. Maybe we go up after the report. Who cares, man? You guys are so focused on the short-term price action, it's crazy. So many people are just way too focused on short-term price action. Have you ever thought that maybe it could go down on earnings? Like, earnings is just a coin flip. Doesn't matter what they post. The market's going to react how the market's going to react. So, I don't know. I don't know, Pete. I don't know, man. I don't understand the focus on the short-term price action. I don't understand the focus. None of you will predict this. I mean, maybe someone might. But I have yet to see really anyone predict it correctly. So it's just, yeah. Feels like it's more than a small play. Going to eat chocolate right now. Chocolate! Chocolate! GME could save AMC. Why would they do that? I just heard it. I didn't bring AMC up. I mean, we might have been talking about it, but to say you're a fundamental investor and then talk about popcorn and chocolate without going and reading the balance sheet and the numbers, I don't know how you can say you're a fundamental investor when that's like what you're focused on. Like, if you were a fundamental investor, you would know AMC's losing hundreds of millions of dollars, and you would know it's not a good investment. So I don't even know why you would talk about it in general. But just, yeah, it's whatever. We don't like AMC, talk about GameStop.
Roaring Kitty posted. No. It's going to retest 30. You're at 30. What the fuck are you talking about? You're literally at 30. Oh no, oh no, you're 20 cents from 30. Oh no! To me, this is 30. So I don't, what? Like what? Poopcorn has hilariously insurmountable debt. I mean, I don't even care about the debt. I don't even focus on that. You're losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year. How can you expect anything good to happen? You know? I'm sure the debt's part of the reason why they're losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year, but like that's all you have to look at. You just go look at the net income and you can physically see, like you don't even have to, I don't know. It's just weird. Can go down, you can't explain that. Yeah, just that's why I got leaps. I got plenty of time. Short-term price action focus drives impatience. Exactly. That's why I try to push against it. Because I want everyone here to get rich as fuck. Like if this stock is going to continue to go up in price, like I don't want you guys to fucking, I don't want it to go to 50 and then you guys get all excited and sell. Like this is literally why I push against short-term price action and trading and stuff like that. Like I actually want you guys to get rich. I don't want you guys just to fucking make a double or triple and then that's it. Like that's the end of your investing journey or you go move on to something else. Like I don't want that. I want you guys to like fucking evolve and hold this shit forever. And then when you become or I don't know, it depends how many shares you have. It depends how many shares you have and how high it goes. And if it works, who knows if it's actually going to work, you know? As positive and bullish and amount of conviction I have, it doesn't mean it's going to work. But if it does work, and it goes up as much as I think it can, I want you guys to hold. I don't want you guys to sell. I don't want you focused on this short-term price action nonsense. Like, this shit's stupid, bro. I want you to become a fucking millionaire. And if you don't have enough shares to become a millionaire, I want you to make like 6 figures. And if you don't have enough shares to make 6 figures, I just want you to make a bag. Like, I don't want you to make a little double, triple. Fuck that. So I'm going to push against the short-term price action every time I see it, whether people like it or not. Because I think it's a waste of your time to focus on it. Like, a lot of us shouldn't be here right now. A lot of us should be at work. I'm sure a lot of you guys are at work, but if you're here just trading and focusing on short-term price action, you are wasting your time. Invest, go to work, make more money, invest more, find a way to make more money so you can invest more. And you're going to outperform anyone who thinks they can trade this shit, man. You're going to outperform everyone who thinks they can trade. Because none of these kids can trade. Literally. None of these kids know how to trade. None of them are profitable traders. The people who promote trading and talk about trading and sell you courses, they're not profitable traders. They don't even trade. They just sell you courses and talk about trading. So, I don't know. I just want people to focus on the long term because I want you guys to actually be successful. I don't want you to waste your time gambling and whatever you think you're doing. So, yeah. I know it might seem rude, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm being kind of rude when I talk about against short-term price action, but there's a reason for it. There's a reason why I'm talking against it. Like, I'm not just trying to be a dick. Like, I literally want you guys to actually succeed. And I think anyone focused on short-term price action, I have a hard time believing that if this goes to like $50, you're going to be around. I just have a hard time believing it. I think you're going to take your profits and we'll never see you again. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just, I've seen it before. I need to go to the bathroom now.
Just finished work in the UK and ready to watch earnings roll in. Very pumped and ready for the dip. Okay, well, you don't know which way it's gonna go. It could go up, it could go down. So even saying you know, even saying you think you know, is weird. What would the daily interest on the 4.8 billion cash? I have no clue, bro. The daily interest, who knows, but quarterly interest on 6 billion is about 40 million, 50 million. So divide however many days are in the quarter by that. I don't know. But daily, like, need a longer term time frame. Why'd you clap that guy? Just because he's a troll? I mean, that's fair. It's a fair reason to clap someone. Couldn't agree more. Long-termism is the only way. Cohen, one of the most ambitious CEOs out there, and I can see him trying to emulate Warren Buffett. GME's profitable. Let Ryan Cohen cook and hold. Yep, I agree. It's going to be... I'll be interested if it does go down on earnings. I'll be interested to see everyone's reactions. Sparkling water? I got a sparkling water. It tastes like Sprite. I don't know if anyone's ever had this, but this is like Kroger brand sparkling water. It's a lemon lime flavor, bro. And usually I hate sparkling water. But this shit is actually kind of gas. It literally just tastes like Sprite. Just some simple Kroger brand fucking sparkling water. It's amazing, actually. It's actually amazing. Man, the kick stream is dead, bro. I'm gonna try another category. Let's see. What other categories are on Kick? Isn't there like an other category? We'll try that. It's so weird. It's... How do people grow followings on Kick? Like, do they just already have followings from making content on, like, TikTok or something? Like, how do... I don't get how people grow followings on Kick. Doesn't make sense. I haven't seen a single person join the Kick stream, besides the people that are already there. Yep, alright, fair enough. I was just wondering, because he didn't, like, say anything, really. I mean, if people are gonna be, like, weird trolls like that, I mean, you can let them live. But it's when they start talking shit I have a problem. If they're just being weird, I don't really see the issue in that. But it, like, Jackie's son, like, this guy's a little weird, you know. We'll let him live. We'll give him one more chance. But Jackie's son, bring value to the chat. Bring a conversation. If you're just gonna say random shit, nobody wants you here. Nobody wants you here if you're not gonna bring value to the stream. I bet my life on under 5,000. If the price falls, so does the sky. I just feel like it's not even gonna move, but we'll see. What is the poll doing right now? Most people think it's gonna go up, so we'll see. I mean, last time they were right. Last time I think the crowd was right. Last time we did a poll like this, he got 5 minutes. Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad. I usually when I always forget you can do lower times because whenever I clap someone, it's always 24 hours. I never give them like a short timeout. They're always timed out for 24 hours. Because if you've annoyed me enough to get timed out, you know, you don't deserve to chat my chat again. At least that's how I feel. Oh yeah, thank you for the other memberships, Moose. I don't know if I thanked you. It looks like everyone has a membership though. Nobody got one. We're just gonna have pending memberships forever. If anyone wants a membership, go top where it says top chat and go to fan funding, and you should be able to get a membership. Did it give me one? Oh, what's up, Art? How you doing, bro? No, Art, there's like 7 or 8 memberships pending, so if you there should be on the chat up here, like top left corner, whether you're on mobile or desktop, I'm pretty sure. And you can click on this and you go to fan funding, and you should be able to accept the membership in here. I'm pretty sure. Someone did it earlier, so I think that's how you do it. You have to have it activated. Or if you don't have it activated to just receive one, I think you have to go accept it. Like that. So, hopefully you can figure it out. The fan funding thing isn't there for me. Damn, I don't know how you accept it then. I thought that's how you did it. I don't know how you accept it. Maybe we should just watch a video. How to accept a membership on YouTube. A gifted membership. Let's see. We'll watch a YouTube video on it.
Welcome everyone to the Bald and Bearded channel. Today I'll be teaching you how to opt in for receiving gift memberships within your favorite YouTube communities. It's important to know that this setting is not universal and you must opt in on each channel. There are a few ways to do this, and we'll start with instructions from the chat of a live stream or video premiere. You'll notice an alert in the chat if someone has purchased a gift membership. Then you can click on the Allow Gifts prompts, which will open another window where you'll be able to toggle the opt-in button for that channel. Again, this is only for that specific channel.
So you'll have to do whatever that is if you can see that.
Process can be done by clicking on the gift alert in the chat header, but both of these methods are only available for as long as those alerts remain visible. That being said, there's a more reliable option that I suggest you take. The channel must still be live streaming or doing a video premiere, but you can opt in without needing to wait for someone to gift a membership. I encourage you to go ahead and take care of that ASAP on any channel you'd like to be a member of. For this method, you'll view the chat section and click on the currency symbol. Then select the membership option. Afterwards, you'll see a new window populate, and you'll want to click the 3 vertical dots next to the X in the upper right corner. Upon doing so, you'll want to select the gift settings option and then toggle to opt in for that channel. If there's a gift membership currently available in the queue, it'll award it to you at this point. If not, you'll be in consideration each time going forward that someone does gift a membership. If you receive a gifted membership and decide to join on your own, you'll still receive the full benefit of the gift until it expires. That's all for this video, but if...
Okay. That seems simple enough. There you go. There you go, Art Clements. Got it. Let's go. There you go, Art Clements. Shout out Art Clements, bro. That's a lurker. That's a daily lurker right there, I believe. A daily lurker. That's Art Clements right there. I did it the second way and worked. Nice. I had to go in and toggle and redo it back to work. All right, Art. Much love, bro. God bless. Glad you got that figured out. So yeah, if anyone else needs to join them or wants to claim some pending memberships, there's a few more pending memberships. Click on that little money icon down on the chat. Go to the membership, click on the 3 dots, go to gift settings, and you should be good to go. You should be good to go. We got a lot of memberships pending, so make sure you claim one if you haven't. Let's see. Stupid mail, I missed him, so now I gotta reschedule? What are you talking about, Muma? Ryan Cohen's like Walter White. We're done when I say we're done. Just keep at it, Corey. Build it. They will come. Maybe. I don't know. Kick's weird. See, at least YouTube is a search engine, basically. It's connected to Google. So when someone searches GameStop and stuff, my stream pops up. Whereas Kick, there's no search engine. You know? You're relying on people just opening that category and clicking on your stream. Like, there's no promotion on Kick or anything, really. Yeah. Sparkling water makes you burp like crazy. My guess, we run tonight on earnings, then they bring it under 30 Thursday on shareholders. They got to get all these 30 calls out of the money. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? At this rate, I might get one of my own when my month is up. Maybe. Maybe. That'd be interesting. It's interesting that they're already all filled. Like, it's very, very interesting. Art got it. Happened like that for me. Well done. Clemente. Was waiting on my black and white Japan shipment for boosters. Ah, rip. You had to sign to get it. That sucks. Gotta get an oil change back in a bit. Alright, Moose. DJ Garbage Bunny, what's up? What's up? What's up, Dad? What's up? How's the stream doing today? $34, not bad. Not too shabby. Quite a bit of views. It's gonna get a lot crazier here in about 2 or 3 hours. These shares aren't for sale. F. Kenny G. Well, Citadel is literally one of the top 10 shareholders and the second largest call holder on GameStop, so I don't know. I don't understand people who talk about Ken Griffin when he's literally one of the largest shareholders. It's a little weird. A little weird. What's up, Callum T? Yo, Callum T. If you click on the little money icon in the chat and you go to gift membership and then you click on the 3 dots, you should, if you allow a gifted membership, you should get a membership if you want one. There's like 5 or 6 pending. Oh, bet. Yeah, I think you can either go through, it's either, I think you can go through the fan funding, but if you just go to the gifted sub thing, and yeah, you should be able to figure it out. If you can't, I can try to help. That movie about Roaring Kitty painted a bad picture of Ken Griffin. I thought he was bad too, but my mind was changed. I mean, back in 2021, you know, he was the most short, you know, he was the biggest short on there, but in today's world, it's a lot different. I have no clue. Well, you just click on this I can't do it because I'm on my own account, but you click on that little money icon, and there should be a thing that says gift membership. And then you'll click that, you'll click the gift membership thing, and then there'll be 3 dots up here. And you should be able to click that, and there should be a gift settings thing. And then you'll click on that gift setting, and you should be able to allow it there. If you can't figure it out, I'll throw that video back up. All hedgies can F off, in my opinion. Let's bet on the failure of American businesses. I mean, if the business is failing, why wouldn't you bet again? Why wouldn't you bet on it failing? But I don't know. Maybe you should just live your life. Maybe instead of focusing on things that you can't control and don't affect you. You know, maybe just live your life. Live a positive life. Who cares what hedge funds are doing? Like, literally. What does it do? You'll get a membership. You'll just get one of the... You'll have a green in your name, and you'll get a little badge. I have no clue. I'm watching from a phone. It should still work on the phone. Should still work on the phone. I can bring that video back up if I can find it. There it is.
To click the 3
It's right here, so.
For this method, you'll view the chat section and click on the currency symbol. Then select the membership option. Afterwards, you'll see a new window populate, and you'll want to click the 3 vertical dots.
It's because I was telling you to go to the gift membership option. You just go to the membership option. But I don't think the membership option is on the phone. So maybe that's why. Maybe you can't do it on the phone, which is dumb.
Next to the X in the upper right corner. Upon doing so, you'll want to select the gift settings option and then toggle to opt in for that channel. If there's a gift membership currently available in the queue, it'll...
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that won't work, but another method you can try is if you click where it says top chat or live chat. If you click that and go to fan funding, you might be able to get one from there. You might be able to click allow gift maybe, but I'm not sure. That one wasn't working for people earlier, but it worked for someone. What in the world is going on? It worked for someone, but I don't know. Maybe you can't accept it on phone. It's possible. It's possible. Oh yeah, no problem, Callum T. I guess if you can get to a desktop or something, try to activate that so you can get gifted. That's weird that you can't do it on phone. Super weird. I am on a phone. It came up in the chat. Turn on memberships. What does gifted do? A bunch of people gifted memberships in the chat. And it just gives you that green name with the little badge. And then there's like special emotes and stuff that you can put in chat. But that's all.
I don't know. Kick's weird, dude. Weird stream over there. What's up, Caitlin? Definitely has to load up on some game. I think it'll pump, then everyone will short it. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Try not to focus on that stuff. Try to focus on the long term. It's the only thing that matters to me. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle. Ads. We're running ads today. If you don't want ads, go to the Kick stream. Go to the Kick stream if you don't want ads. Is that Keith? I don't know. I don't know about that. Is that actually Keith in this Red Sox game? It almost looks AI, too. I don't even think this is a real photo. A little weird. You punk. Hey, I mean, there's no rules over on the Kick chat, so it might be a good place for you. It might be a good place for you. There's no rules over on the Kick chat. I won't even clap you for saying some outlandish shit. I was on a call. I was just singing. I don't even know why I was singing. Gotta go get things done. I'll be back before market close. Can't wait. Enjoy the day, y'all. Alright, survive and thrive. God bless, bro. Have a good rest of your day. Much love. No rules, you say? Yeah, no rules. No rules in the Kick stream. Here, I'll even send a link. I'll even send a link to the Kick stream. What's your name on there? It's the same as the YouTube. The same as the YouTube. Make sure you guys follow. Follow on the Kick stream. Make sure you click follow. But if you don't want ads, that's gonna be the place to be. At least for today. Usually we don't run ads on the YouTube stream, but yeah. No ads on the Kick stream if you want no ads. What's up? What up? Nobody types in the Kick chat though, so you're gonna be bored. You're gonna be bored. Take up all the space. You made that shit quick. Did you already have a Kick account? Yeah, that shit quick. Ah, fair. That makes sense. I wouldn't expect many people to have a Kick account. I feel like most people probably don't even know what Kick is. Bicycle. 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 Hey, my PSA cards finally arrived. Well, not. They finally got to the PSA place to get graded. That's cool. All Artemis Gordon followed on here, but still watching on YouTube. Kick spams emails. Oh, really? I didn't know Kick spammed. I was messing around with videos and shit for a little while. That's fair. I just still wouldn't expect anyone to have a, you know, I wouldn't expect anyone to have a Kick. But shout out Rookie and Artemis Gordon. Artemis Clafrog. Me and Mr. Clafrog, boom, boom, bang, bang. Wiki, wiki, wick, wiki, wiki, wick. I didn't know Kick spammed emails, though. I usually unsubscribe from, like, most things. Now that I have no rules, I know not how to use my power. I mean, you're gonna be disappointed. Oh, man. There might be no rules, but I'm not gonna engage like I used to. Subbed on Kick as well, or followed. Hey, much love, Art. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. It looks like there are a few people went over to Kick. We got a lot of people over on Kick right now, actually. That's kind of crazy. You've kicked me out once. What's up, Jeff Jolly? What's up, bro? I mean, I feel like everyone's gotten kicked at least once here. If you haven't gotten kicked, I mean, I don't know. That's surprising. Straight up. It's very surprising. Oh, I guess a wrench still lets me block because I don't see those. I don't even know what you're talking about, Kristen. Oh, she, yeah, over on the Kick stream. I haven't gotten kicked. I went to Kick, love you though. No Kick here. I'm always following the rules. Yeah. It's easy to follow the rules. I don't need your attention. That's cap. I mean, you don't need it, but you definitely want it. You probably don't need it, but you want it. Same, I love rules. Me too, I like the rules. Rules are good. What's up, Huss? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Huss? If anyone can, if you're on desktop, click on the little money symbol and go to membership. And if you click on the 3 dots in the membership page and go to gift settings, you should be able to accept a gift membership if you want a free membership. There's a lot of memberships pending right now. Preach. A rule follower gets my heart every time. Rules? Boring. Oh. I've never been in a channel with pending gifts. I like it. Yeah, me either. Me either. This is a first for me. It sucks that most people are on phone, so they can't even collect them. It's kind of lame. Kind of lame. I used to be able to gift memberships. I used to have 2 or like 10 free memberships I could gift every week, but they like took them away or something. I don't have them anymore. It's weird. You're lame. You're lame over here in the kick chat by yourself. Jeremy R. What's up, Jeremy R? Yo, Jeremy R, there's some pending memberships if you want to try to get one. If you're on desktop, you should be able to get one. It's my domain. The gift settings not showing up. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. You could try the fan funding. If you click on top chat, there's a little tab that says fan funding. You can try to get it from there. But yeah, you got to go to the you click the little money sign down below, and there should be a membership tab, and then there should be 3 dots in the top right corner. And that's where your gift setting should be, potentially. It's not there either. I even stopped at the office to get on a desktop. That's so weird. I can play that video one more time, because maybe I'm just not explaining it well. What the heck? I can try playing that video one more time, because Art Clements got it the second I played that video. So maybe it's just the way I'm explaining it that's not making sense.
Bald and bearded champ. Then you'll view the chat section and click on the like to be a member of. For this method, you'll view the chat section and click on any channel you'd like to be a member of. For this method, you'll view the chat section and click on the currency symbol. Then select the membership option. Afterwards, you'll see a new window populate, and you'll want to click the 3 vertical dots next to the X in the upper right corner. Upon doing so, you'll want to select the gift settings option and then toggle to opt in for that channel. If there's a gift membership currently available in the queue, it'll award it to you at this point. If not, you'll be in consideration each time going forward that someone does gift a membership. If you receive a gifted membership and
gift setting is in there, I don't know. That's weird, bro. Huh. That's super weird. That sucks. I wonder why. Doesn't really make sense. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Huss got one. Hey, shout out Trisha. Shout out Trisha. Huss got it. Huss figured it out. That's so weird, man. It's so weird that it's not showing up for you. You could try the fan funding one. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It should show up. I'm 30, she's 27. Nice. 2 weeks at least. Nice. 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 Question? What did I do? Why am I getting questioned? There's no emotes to spam? What do you mean? There's hella, bro, there's so many emotes on Kick. What do you mean? There are so many emotes on there. And if I do the top chat, it just pulls down top chat or live chat options. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Maybe that's weird. Maybe you have a setting off or something. somewhere in your YouTube account. That's super weird. You must have a setting off. If someone has a membership, can you clap them? Yeah. You just can't clap mods. I mean, I can clap mods. I can clap mods, but you guys can't clap each other. When I think of her, I think of like Snow White and she has butterflies landing. Be lucky if I clapped him. No, I mean the heart thingy on YouTube. That good old days of being a mod. Oh yeah, they don't have the reactions on here. I thought they did actually. I guess they don't. I thought they had reactions on Kick, but I guess not. I'm back. Work was making me do work things. Fair. What's up, Indecent? How you doing, bro? Thank you, Moose. Appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Moose. Shout out to Moose, Trisha, Mooma, Break Nation. All blessing the stream up with memberships. And Small Fry. Small Fry hooked it up yesterday. I wonder what's going on with that Jeremy R. I'm gonna look that up. That seems weird. I almost typed in Jeremy R. Why can't I accept membership on YouTube? Gifted. No option to accept memberships. Regular watch a channel that offers memberships and people often gifting memberships. I have a few different YouTube accounts. On others, though, there's no option for that. On one of my accounts, I was seeing the option to accept gift memberships, but when I changed my username and went back to the stream, the option was gone. Does anyone know why the option to receive gift memberships is disappearing or completely not showing up? My accounts aren't brand accounts. I could really use help, so let's see. Same exact problem here. There's no answer on this thread, so annoying having to switch to a different account where I don't have my subscriptions just to watch live streams, but here we are. All right. Update for anyone having the same problem, solved. Turns out my account technically is a branded account, even though I don't have a brand and have never made a single cent. You can check it on myaccounts.google.com/brand accounts. It should tell you which account is branded. Not sure why, just reporting it. Cheers. So, Jeremy R., your account might be a branded account, potentially. That might be your issue. That might be your issue there. You might have a branded account and not know it. Yeah, I think that might be the issue for anyone who can't accept the membership. You might be a branded account. I'll check later. Got to get back to work. All right, Jeremy R. Much love, bro. Much love, bro. That's my only the only solution I saw, which it kind of makes sense, I guess. Still stupid, but whatever. That's YouTube for you. That's YouTube for you. My feet smell bad? Bro, I mean, I haven't showered today, so my feet probably do smell bad. I won't lie. Speaking of that, it might be time for a halftime show here in a little bit. The Roaring Kitty halftime show. Maybe we should run that before it gets too late. Yeah, we'll run the Roaring Kitty halftime show real quick. I'm gonna go shower, and then I'll come back. I might as well go do it now, because as it gets later in the day, more and more people are gonna join. So, oh, I'm not even in the right thing. What am I doing?
I'll try to find a better one. I'll try to find a better one. The roaring kitty will be cheering us momentarily. Trying to find an earnings one. Analysis following Q2 earnings. Oh, this is gonna be our winner here, I think.
Report earnings today, so obviously today's stream brought to you by.
All right, I'll be right back.
Have you seen about the videos? How was she gonna get through this position, huh? You got it. I'm kidding, right? But yeah, they reported earnings today. Big day. Clearly, the market's immediate reaction here is just a little bit of a sell-off. But if you've seen the stream, you've seen the videos, you know it's like. First of all, just to pull up the VWAP, right? You know how we always talk about the after hours, like what's actually happening? Is it actually just noise? This seems mostly like noise. So if I just pull up the after hours here, we just take a peek. The VWAP was like 687. It's like 5-6%. You know what I mean? Like that's not. It's a heavily shorted company, right? Like you need really, really bad news to be on the right side of that trade. I know I've said that so many times, and so I'm reading this. I'm like, all right, let's see if the shorts get the really bad news that they need. And I'm reading this. I'm like, Now, you get the after hours action, right? And it's like. Is this really? We got to see what happens tomorrow. But as far as the short thesis itself, look out! If you see, we'll go through everything today, the balance sheet and everything like that. But the first thing that stuck out to me is, obviously the cash on the books, and then if you include that latest sell leaseback transaction, they got almost $800 million in cash. What's the market cap? Right before today it was 475. I'm like, because if you're going to be this short a company, I tweeted a couple things out. If you saw my tweets. Like this backdrop is like, I mean, I see the sell-off after, but like the backdrop for this is like super bullish technically and fundamentally, and then you got this short initial reaction. We'll see what it does tomorrow. You never know. I've seen it sell off, and then it bounces the next day. You can't be too concerned with the after-hours stuff, right? We've just have a laugh about this, but we'll look into the balance sheet and the press release, and I listened to the conference call too, as I'm sure many of you did as well. So I'll be curious to hear your thoughts. But before we get into that, you know I'm going to need another step. Need a sip today. But even still, mad people talking. Okay, so I'll look into all these comments here, but yeah, so I was curious to see what the move was going to be. But this chart, so let's say it pulls back to 650. Let's just say it could be up tomorrow. It could be green tomorrow, no joke. Or it could be down 20%. What the hell do I know? But 650, isn't this going to be funny? Look at this. If you want to do some magic, artsy, technical analysis, that's right there. It would be a retest down to where it broke through resistance. That would be a sick retest, right? It falls down, then bounces from there. But that would make me short. You know, as I say it, like how there humans on the other side of this trade. Roaring Kitty we're long GameStop in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, and I just think like if you're short, you need the short thesis to play out sooner rather than later. Like it needs to happen. It needs to start happening now. Just because GameStop's balance sheet is getting so much stronger, we're getting closer to the console refresh. So anyway, let's say it does just drop. Let's just say hypothetically it drops to the 650. Like that's kind of a healthy pullback to resistance area. I think, oh no, maybe this is confirmation bias, right? You see me list all those things in my when I was tweeting them out, but then you back out to the weekly, and I'm like, oh, this is if this is the best, is this the worst to come? Is a pullback to like 650 or something? That's really not that much. So we're just talking like fun talk here, stock price pullback, blah blah blah. But what we got to dig into is, of course, this super important press release. All eyes were on this, right? And I'm sure there were a number of people, maybe even people who tuned to the stream, who are hoping for that quick bounce. I mean, you're always kind of hoping for it with Cohen taking his position. But welcome to the life of being a GameStop investor. If you jumped in hoping for like this short squeeze overnight or the next 2 weeks or something, cheers to you. Welcome to being a GameStop. This is the life. You got to get used to it. And as you know, in all my videos and stuff, right? This is a long-term thesis. My quick take, just a quick take. Oh, I see a whole bunch of people talking here. I'll get to them. Quick take. Long-term thesis is still fully intact. If I don't know how you can read this and things falling apart. This doesn't mean GameStop is fully intact. I just mean it could still work out. It's not like it's dead in the water. That's all I mean, is that this is all probabilities, right? There's a probability it can work out over the long term, probability it doesn't work out, blah, 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 blah. Right now, that long-term thesis that I'm always talking about in my videos, that's still fully intact. Doesn't mean it works out. But on the downside, I think there's even more downside protection. I spend a long time in my videos about that downside protection. It's such a huge part of my thesis, because then you're just like, all right, management, figure it out. Figure out this upside. There's lots of upside opportunity if you can figure it out. And now they have even more cash on the books, and we're that much closer to the console refresh. So I'm like, it's really difficult to be short. And I get the case against being long, but I was saying to someone, I feel more confident. I feel more confident against being short at the current level of short interest of about 100% of the float. But if you adjust those numbers or whatever, you get to it's like 200% of the float if you adjust for the people who are tightly holding the shares, right? So it's like, I'm more confident that that's a risky trade than I am that long GameStop is a long trade. And that gives me comfort as a long. I'm just wrapping my brain around it this weekend, and I'm thinking, so you see me toss out these tweets, I'm trying to put myself in the short shoes, and I think, what are you seeing that would give you this level? It's okay to have a short interest against the company. There's legitimate secular risks here. Cohen taking a position didn't change that. But like, are you that confident? Are you that certain? How could you be that certain that it's definitely going to work out and that they can't reinvent themselves in this thriving industry? Like, I'm not that certain of shit. There ain't shit that I'm that confident about. And so I think I'm really nervous if I'm the short. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. This I don't know. Hopefully if you see my videos, you're probably longer term investors. This is noise, right? This is nothing. More important is how they did this quarter and what the outlook was. So we'll get into that as we move through things. But yeah, let me pull this up. We'll work through this. All right, just some quick. What do we got for questions? Hey, Hugo. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, all right. Cheers, Hugo. Steve. Cheers, Harsh. The earnings were a mess. The guidance for Q3 sounds like a disaster. The management can't answer any questions. All right, so Harsh says the earnings were a mess. The guidance for Q3 sounds like a disaster. The management can't answer any questions that the analysts were asking. All right, I don't fully agree with that. I'm not saying this is all roses of a quarterly conference call or anything like that. But I don't think it was well, you're saying Q3 was a disaster. Yeah, it sounds like they get some headwinds Q3, but this is a long-term thesis that's unfolding here, right? I mean, Q2 was a mess. Q1 was a mess. Like we're getting closer to Q4. So yeah, if you're trading GameStop based on Q3 performance, that's not what I'm doing. Maybe this stuff could get pushed to Q4. Some people holding back. That's not a mess in my eyes. I just think, all right, some Q3 headwinds. But if you're looking out 2 years, that's noise because it all gets accounted for. All right, Harsh. Okay, Harsh, you got a bunch of questions. All right, I got to go through. I'll go through these. But before we get to, I'll revisit your comments, Harsh. But let's just touch on a couple things here, right? So you always care. It's always. I feel like some people they'll get the press release and they just read like the titles and they move on. A lot of people, hopefully people on the stream, we're reading it, right? But I always think it's really important what they say in the title, how they kick things off, and also what the management team says, what the quote is, what Sherman says in the quarter. That stuff's always important. But yeah, e-commerce sales up 800%. That's sick. SG&A improves, generates operating cash flow. So the big thing for me, and I'm glad they trumpeted here, is that operating cash flow. Now, some of that is due to working capital management, right? But still, what's the market? Yeah, 475. Oh, it's ticking down. 475. And they had operating cash flow 193. If you see the stream, you know how much I care about operating cash flow, right? Because if you can't generate positive operating cash flow, if you're burning cash, I see some people talk about GameStop burning cash because they had a loss on the quarter here. But I think that's not burning cash. You burn cash in the cash flow statement. We'll get to that. But anyway, that's a shit ton of free cash flow. Let's pull it up actually. All right, so you can actually see. Is this it? Oh, this is 6 months. Oh shit, is this 6 months ended? The 10Q only has 6 months. Come on. All right, we'll just get it. It's in the press release. Yeah, right here. So look at this, 193. So I really care about the operating cash flow, right? This is especially critical. It depends on the thesis. So there's all different types of plays. But for the GameStop thesis in particular, you need a shit ton of cash to reinvent yourself, right? I mean, there's no reinventing yourself if you can't afford it, especially if you're struggling, right? There's no guarantee that you can go to capital markets to raise some cash. So it's very important that you remain free cash flow or remain cash flow positive at the very least. And like they somehow found a way. They somehow found a way during Q2. Remember, we're not necessarily in the throes of the pandemic, but we're coming out of the pandemic. How the hell did they still generate over 190 million in operating cash flow? You know what I mean? Like even though it's a shit ton of it due to the merchandise inventories, right? So they're selling off some inventory, right? So that was part of it, right? But nevertheless, this is the thing: is you need to get to the console refresh. You need to get there, okay? To even play in the game, you need to get there. So if that include, and part of it, you need to sell off some inventory, especially if it's the more questionable inventory where we don't know what the valuation of it is, right? But also just to improve working capital management. You know what I mean? You need to improve inventory turns and stuff. So I mean, but even still, it's a huge number. We can pick apart what actual operating cash flow is. But nevertheless, with a company in this type of situation, I don't even care if it's GameStop. I don't care if it's an energy play, right? I got a lot of energy plays. Like if you can find a way to sell some assets, because we have to sell leaseback, right? You find a way to get to whatever your catalyst might be to survive, and then the rest is gravy, right? If you can figure out, you just need to get there. And I don't see how you can read these press releases and see these figures and think, oh, like bankruptcy or stuff, or that they're not even going to have an opportunity to reinvent themselves. That's a ridiculous take. There's going to be an opportunity there. It's not to say they're definitely going to pull it off, but they're going to get there. And like that super bare thesis where they're going to be a zero by year end or something like that, off the table. It's off the table. This is what I mean. They've had tons of levers to pull, and we're seeing them pull, lever pull. They're pulling them, and they're getting to that point. So. These are just I just wanted to touch on a couple of the high level things like that. Cash flow stood out to me. We got the sale leasebacks. Also, there's more cash than this on the books. One of those sale leasebacks didn't close until after the end of the quarter. So I calculate 780 million in cash. What's the book say? 735. This is my type of play. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a common play for like the Roaring Kitty portfolio, right? Because it's like, I got that downside protected, right? There's no guarantee of the upside, but you just have to really have that downside protected. This company has almost 800 million in cash and a market cap of 475. Well, if it does drop tomorrow, it will be even lower. And then it fully covers their debt, and it's in a thriving industry that in theory could like ramp up in a big way over the next 2 years. That's not to say there's not the secular risk. Those are legitimate, right? But I just mean, this is my type of play. It's like, you don't even want to take it. Like you can't envision them pulling this off. Even if there's a 20% chance of it, you're protected on the downside, right? You'd have to really think. I can't even entertain the idea that they're not going to generate any free cash flows over the 12 months. Like if people, lots of people are commenting. Like if people are thinking they're not going to generate any free cash flows over the next 12 months, like come show your work. You know what I mean? Show your work. I hope as I look at these comments, I hope there's people who disagree with me on here. I really, really hope that. See, there's so many people comment. I don't know what to do. What do I do? Do I start the analysis? Let me start reading the comments. Let's do this. Okay. Harsh, can you explain how the hardware shortages might have affected the revenue? Sure, they were running out of inventory, and they had less inventory to sell, and plus, and so that's part of it. So that's the thing; they still had almost $1 billion in revenue, right? But the exact figures, like I don't know the exact figures. Let me just see. Sorry, just scroll up. Yeah. Oh, that's 26 weeks. Yeah, 940 million, right? So I don't know the exact numbers as to how the hardware shortages might have affected it. I just think, all I think is, all right, the hardware shortages impacted it. If you're a super short-term investor or trader or something like that, I don't know how you do it. There should be an explanation there, but I can't. I just think, all right, shortages, so that hurt them this quarter. It could even hurt them potentially next quarter. But it's that long-term thesis that I'm focused on in a quarterly shortage. A shortage of the consoles or even games or whatever, it's just, I view it as temporary. It's not a long-term thing necessarily. And the guy, it looks like there could be some Q3 headwinds, but there's a longer term thesis. So there's going to be twice as many games coming out with this console refresh. They could crush it in Q4 of this year, in Q1 thereafter. You know what I mean? I'm not too concerned about Q3, but if this was a short-term trade for you, I don't know. Can you give us more insights in your pre-owned resale bit? Oh, the question. Yeah, so I will say, like the conference call, I feel like there could be more in the conference calls. I don't know if other people are going to say this too, but like I read the press release. We all read the press release, and then I listen to the conference call. And as someone long GameStop, I'm like, you always want a little bit more. And I did want a little bit more. I want a little bit more into, you see in my videos, I'm always talking about reinventing themselves and transforming shit and everything like that. Like, I'm like perpetually wanting more on that front. And I like to think there's a reason we don't always get it, but I don't know. It would a little bit more transparency would be nice. I mean, the consoles, I keep on saying this, we're only a couple months away, which is both a good and it's like a good thing because we're right there, this upcoming catalyst. But it's like we need more of a plan. But at the same time, they're always testing stuff, they're experimenting with stuff, and I can respect. You don't want to nail yourself down too much to any particular pathway. Right now, they're very clearly focusing on like improving the omni-channel experience. Do I have that up, by the way? Oh yeah. Oh, I have it up. I pulled this up. I'm like, yep. This is great that I have this. They're very clearly focusing on the first two pillars. So you saw this in that GameStop video, if you saw it. Like, they're very clearly focusing on optimizing the core business in this digital ecosystem, right? They need to have this good to go for the console refresh. Like, you can't be messing around. Like, there was mention of same-day delivery, which is terrific. There's mention of this new app. Of course, it's 2020. I mean, you need to have an app, right? But a real sick app, you know what I mean? You ever use an app? Sometimes I'll use an app, I'll be like, damn. That's a sick ass app. It's real seamless. Like, yeah, I want to buy something else, right? So like, I mean, that's standard stuff that you should have. But we're coming up to the console, right? They need to get this in order ASAP, right? And remember, this management team has only been in place now, looking at like not even 18 months. It hasn't even been a year and a half. But so even still, I say that, but I still always want more on like these two pillars, right? Establish the social and cultural hub of gaming, vendor partnerships. I'm always looking for more. When I say I want more, it's these things, but they do need to take care of these first two things. And so I guess that's what I said. I was hoping for a little bit more. And then the Q&A too. So I would also like, it'd be nice to have some better questions, right? I don't know if someone says this. I didn't get through all the questions yet. But I always listen to these conference calls. I'm like, those are your questions? Come on, get me on the call. I'll ask you some damn questions. Or any of the folks on this call, I'm sure you, like if you're tuning in the stream and you're following GameStop, we know the questions to ask. You know what I mean? But these analysts, sometimes they're writing their own research reports. I don't really know what's going on there. But so I was hoping for a little bit more. I was hoping for better questions, more so than the answers. I wasn't too surprised by some of the answers by management. They did their best, and they're not going to give guidance on some of these things. It's real tough to give guidance in this environment. But you know what I mean? Like, and especially they gave the Q3 guidance, which I mean, it's a little bit of headwinds. But in Q4 it's real messy. It's really tough to forecast that. So if you're thinking of a long-term play, put yourself in their shoes. And you're talking to long-term investors. What are you going to do? You can't get into specifics and stuff like that. But anyway, let me keep going. Last quarter, you're doing the Q&A. Last quarter, you got a full year to be positive. Right, COVID, mobile app. Oh, sorry. I think you copy and pasted the quick Q&A, Harsh. Okay. What the hell do you know then? This has to be the word. I don't know if I agree with this, Harsh. He's saying that they don't have insights into their own business and how it functions. I don't know if I totally agree with that. I think you're like me, where you just were hoping for a bit more information on this stuff, and it's safe to say they're more dialed into the intricacies of the business itself than we are. We're just too removed. But I get what you're saying. That you're just hoping for a little bit more and more clarity, but even if you get it, I'm not so sure that like the stock price pops or something like that. For the stock price to pop, like we have been saying on the stream, you need something substantive, like a major like share buybacks or something with Cohen or some major strategic partnership. That was really the only way you're gonna. Remember, this is some of the heaviest bearish sentiment that I've ever seen. Maybe you've ever seen as well. Have you? I mean, 100% short interest. And remember, like I said, it could be like 150, 200% short interest when you start going through the numbers. But we'll just say 100%, right? Like, that's super, super heavy bearish sentiment. The only way to get out from underneath that is you need something, bam, you need to drop some shit on people, right? Like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. And really, the only way you could blindside, and I'm not saying that they should have done this. I'm just saying, like, it's just really tough to satisfy everybody. And so, most importantly, you satisfy the long-term thinkers, and just like, we're sticking to our game plan. This is the game plan. But you wouldn't need to share buybacks, or some partnership, and no mention of Cohen or anything like that. But what the hell? We don't even know the management knows anything that's going on there, right? But I mean, I was hoping for more insight there, more strategic type stuff, and we didn't quite get it. But it could be just stuff. It's still kind of in the works. So, but I feel you, Harsh. I see where you're coming from. But I don't think it's fair to criticize them too harshly. I said this in my videos. I do feel as though they've been doing a good job. Remember, look at this balance, the strength of this balance sheet going into the console. We're right here. The console, the countdown is on. It's here. And look what they've done. Look what they've accomplished. I care about this balance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the downside protection has been improving. There's a greater margin of safety. That's what I wanted the management team to do. And now we're getting to the place of, okay, now, and let's say they take care of the app. And if you get same day delivery too, that can be a competitive advantage for a brick and mortar store to have that, to offer that as well. If they pull that off, that's huge. I don't know if anyone. And then you can even have like a. Sorry, I'm rambling now. I apologize. But you can have like an Amazon Prime equivalent for game, like a brick and mortar store dedicated to this, and then you can have a subscription and all this stuff. I don't want to. Well, there's plenty of time for that. How many hours we got?
I'm back. I'm in the Pokemon Center queue.
Do you know what it is? I got back like right as you posted that, I think.
Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. Shout out Break Nation, bro. Shout out Break Nation. Hopefully it's not just the Squishmallows. The Squishmallows. No, just a queue. No info. Just a queue. To use herbal essence? I don't know what that is. Spell your Old Spice from here. That's funny because I actually do have Old Spice. I don't know what scent it is. That's funny. Usually I don't even put on deodorant, but I think it's funny. The one time I did, you said that. Like, usually I don't even put it on. Usually I just don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. Like, straight up. I'll go to the gym some days and I'm like, bruh, I smell so bad. Oh man. I wonder what scent it is. I'm interested to see if you got the scent right though. You're cooked. You're cooked. You didn't say a scent? Oh. I thought herbal essence was a scent. Fiji, that is correct. Ding 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 ding. Winner, 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 winner. Fiji is correct. Winner, 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 winner. I used to get I forget what it was called. It's like, I don't remember. There used to be one, they don't make it anymore, that was fire. Poor Mitch. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die. Oy. Bro, smelling like hot dog water and ball feet at the gym. I love it. Yeah, pretty much. I don't see any point in going to the gym and like smelling good. I mean, maybe if I was there to pick up girls, sure. But I just go there to work out, so like I don't really see the point in like smelling good for people. Like, I know ethically I should, but like I also don't care. Because ethically those people can go fuck themselves. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh shit, no! I dropped my sparkling water. Say goodbye to the carbonation. It's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride. Let's see, what else did I miss in the chat? Nick Sutero, what's up, dude? All I missed was Nick. Shampoo and conditioner. Ah, I see. You call me lighter. You should smell good. Why though? What's the point of smelling good? Like I said, if you're not picking up girls, what's the point of smelling good?
Like straight up. Man, I don't know. I know a lot of people like actually care about that stuff, but as you know, I don't care about many things. And this is probably just recently, within like the last year, honestly. I used to like kind of care more, but probably like the last year or so, I just completely stopped caring. Favorite hat. Shut the fuck up and smell good. To smell good? Yeah, but why? What's like, what does it matter? I'm tired of being alone in chats. That's funny. I'm a Cancer that gotta smell good. I've been doing that too lately, bro. I buy blank white tees and rock them till they're too stained up or got holes or they smell so bad they make me gag. Alright, I don't do that. I still wash my clothes. I still wash my clothes. I just don't put on deodorant sometimes. My bad. Sometimes I honestly just forget. But a lot of the, especially like recently, I kind of just like there was a solid like 3 months like while I was streaming where I didn't even wear deodorant, like legitimately for like 2 or 3 months. There was not a day like I just ran it, like I just stopped caring, bro. I just literally stopped caring. Rocking the natural musk. Damn right. Damn right, bro. Trying to get those pheromones, you know? Oh man. My hair is too long. I need to cut this shit. To me, I'm working in them. I don't care. Clothes get wrecked either way. I have nice stuff, but usually don't wear it unless I go back to Chicago. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I don't like wearing... I don't care if I smell, but I don't really like wearing smelly clothes. Like, if I smell, I feel like that's different, you know? Smelly towels. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. I don't even know how you could have smelly towels. Bleach that shit. Like, dudes be washing their towels after 2 months. I can smell that towel on you. Do people really do that? That's crazy. I didn't know people actually did that. I'm still in this Pokemon queue, bro. Oh shit, I don't have my card. I gotta go grab my card just in case. Kitty. Oh, kitty. I'm back. And it stinks. That's interesting. I didn't know people did that.
See, I'm not that gross then. I just don't wear deodorant. Like, at least I still wash my clothes and shit. I couldn't do that. I couldn't have a 2-month-old towel. That's crazy. Go ahead and ban me. The stream's a bunch of nasties. You like it. You like it. I have a drawer of clothes I'm not allowed to touch. My GF put them off limits. I was mixing my work clothes and casual clothes too much. Well, she's a good lady. She's a good lady. That's a proper thing for a woman to do. I have all my, like, streaming shirts and shit. I don't wear those to the gym. But that's relatively new. She lets me know when I can wear the good stuff. Nice. That's funny. My man's better be smelling good. Only smells meme. It's only smells. I don't know that meme, I don't think. This combo is giving I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. That's funny. Are you afraid to look ugly in the face? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. What is wrong with you people? Are you afraid to look ugly in the face? I'm a 10. You'd think I could be a model, no cab. What does a ghost call their partner? The answer is boo. Oh. Good little joke there. Banger little joke there. How long have I been streaming on Kick? I guess I'll just let the Kick stream run for the rest of the day. There's like certain achievements you can get on Kick. I need to path to creator. Once you achieve creator status, your subscriptions will be enabled via your new revenue page. Oh, nice. So in about a half hour, it looks like I'll be able to, you guys, if you guys want, you can start doing subs and stuff on Kick. I don't know exactly how that works, but we're on our way there. And then the next thing, I guess I can just show you guys this. So, yeah, here in about, like I said, 30 minutes, we'll have this done, and I'll be able to actually start doing subscribers on my Kick stream. And then our next thing is path to verification, and we need to reach a total of 10 subscribers, gifted subs not included. So unfortunately, we can't gift our way there. Showstopper, reach an average of 50 viewers in the last 30 days. I mean, that's going to be really tough, I think. That's going to be really tough to get. Stream for a total of 15 hours in the last 30 days. That would be easy. That'd be simple. Have 100 unique chatters in the last 30 days. See, those two are going to be hard. Getting an average of 50 viewers and have 100 unique chatters in 30 days. So that's going to be tough. And getting the sub, I mean, I don't know. I think getting the subs will be pretty easily, potentially, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, that's path to verification is gonna be hard, bro. That's gonna be hard. And then path to partner is everything on path to verification, but just more. So yeah, it's gonna be a long road on the kick front. If we can even get there. What is this Pokemon queue, bro? Been in here forever. How do you block people on Kick? I'm not sure if you can. Not sure if you can on Kick, I'll be honest. I'm sure you can, but I don't know how. I don't know how. Look at it. You get your looks from me. How do you block? Let's see. Why didn't the cow read the book? It was utterly too long. Wait, that's not the joke? Tell her to click on my name and press mute. She got me blocked here already. Oh. Caitlin told you how to block her. I guess you can click on the name and in Kick Chat and... Oh, I can ban you or time you out. That's cool. So yeah, you just click on the name. Look, Caitlin's helping you ban her or helping you block her. What a nice. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but she helped you. She helped you block her. You ready to bet them cheeks again today? Nah. I don't know what it's gonna do on earnings, so I don't make bets on earnings. I make bets when I know I can win. Like yesterday. I only make bets when I know I can win. I'm betting cheeks. Why 34? Who knows? It's just a number. Why not 24? Why not 44? Why not 64? I don't know. GME at 30? Yeah, it's been at 30 for the past, what, 3 weeks now? 2 weeks? Not much has changed. Not much has changed. It's been this price for a while now. Right? Spread them and bet them. Spread them. I don't know how it works. I'm high on tenders. Dendies. $6 billion cash. Interest is delicious. Yep. Yep. Some good stuff. Dude, I'm still in this Pokemon queue. What is going on, bro? Any word on Twitter? Nah. That was posted a while ago. So I don't know what's going on there. Don't know what's going on there. Need someone to wash my shirts. I'll wash them for you. Can you wash my clothes too? Please? Please? I need a housewife. I got you? Hell yeah. What else? What else? What else can I get you to do? Will you do my dishes for me? Will you make me something? Like I don't know. Dinner? Yup. Nice. Nice. If I get things back, oh, I'll give you everything. I'll give you everything I can for some dinner. For some tendies. Let's buy a block of new construction houses after GME goes up. We'll all be neighbors and GME baby can be everyone's mom. Cap. I mean, I'm not capping, but I don't cap. I might have a cap on, but I don't cap. I don't be capping. I don't think, I wouldn't want to buy, I don't think I'm ever going to buy real estate. Unless I have, like, tens of millions of dollars or something, which, I mean, a lot of good things have to happen for that to become a reality. I don't think I'll ever buy real estate in my life. I kind of already got forced into it, so I just don't see myself doing that. I gotta go do things later, Gators. Have a good one. Alright, see ya, Caitlin. Have a good day. I'll buy the island. Nice. See, island, see, I wouldn't like an island either. I'd like a cabin with many acres of land. I want to be as far, like, no offense to anyone here, but I want to be as far away from people as possible. Straight up, I want to be like, I want to be in the middle of nowhere, bro. Dude, there's a badass cabin for sale where I live. Well, not really where I live, but it's not like that many acres, but it's such a dope area. And it already has, it has like a pond and stuff. It's sick, dude. I want to get a pond. I want a cabin with a pond on it. This one. And it's been for sale for so long, bro. Like, it's not really that nice, but I mean, for a little ass cabin, this is pretty sick. But my issue is there's not really that much acreage, like the land. Where the hell did that go? Like, it's only 0.5 acres as a lot. But you get, you know, of course there's tons of land all around, so I don't know if it really matters at that point. But I think the cool aspect of it is this little pond here. You could do a lot with this, man. You could do a lot with this. And you're right next to a river. So you could, you know, grind on some fishing. I'm sure there's tons of wildlife. If you ever truly needed food, you know, I'm sure you could find something to kill. Gut that bitch real quick. This one's really cool too. This one's like actually a really good price for what it is. Like 2 acres of land. That's sick, dude. This thing is sick. I legitimately want to buy this, but I don't have the money to be doing that shit. Like, 250,000 divided or times 20%. You have to do on cabins and stuff. You have to do 20%. You know, that's 50 grand I'd have to throw down for a down payment. So, unfortunately, that's not happening. I would like it to happen, though. This thing's pretty tight. It's not the nicest or anything, but it's got good acreage. It's got a pond. It's great. It's interesting. Very interesting. And you buy some fucking mining, bro. You buying some Bitcoin miners, bro? You heat this bitch up if it has power. Heat it up while you're mining some Bitcoin. Get some solar on that bitch. God is good, baby. God is good. Go look up your life path number. What's that? Life path calculator. I'm scared. I don't want to. I don't like when things tell me what's going to happen. Which one? Do I go to numerology.com or 7thlifepath.com or thecalculator.co? Which one? What is that one? I just listed off 3 different things. Gosh. The calculator. There's multiple calculators. What website? Goodness gracious, bro. What website? Click the first one. Okay. Midwest in a cabin miles away. Yep. I mean, if you can make money online, that's really the way to live, man. That's the way to live. If you can make money online, if you could, man, living that cabin life would be clutch. The van life's interesting, sort of. Seems like a lot of factors. But the cabin living, bro, I could hang. I could hang with the cabin living. I have a feeling we're the same number. South Dakota is your spot. Cheap and no one around. I know some people that live in South or have property in South Dakota. I think it's or no, Oklahoma, never mind. You could check out South Dakota. I like the mountains and stuff though. I don't know what's in South Dakota. Please, I need it. I need it. I think I'll always live in an apartment, hide in plain sight, no maintenance, easy living. I mean, that's how, like, if I didn't already own a house, I would probably be the same way. Honestly. I would probably be the same exact way. No maintenance, no responsibility. I'm a number 5. All right. Don't make her repeat herself. I'd rather own a warehouse than a house. Yeah, buying a commercial property would be sick. Like, it'd be sick if you could buy something that has, like, a store underneath and, or like a, I mean, ideally a store underneath and an apartment on top. But my stepdad, actually, he used to have a landscaping business. And he had, like, an apartment on top of his landscaping business. And then he had this big-ass garage with all his machines and pretty decent size land area for, like, all the rocks and all the bigger machines and stuff. Like, that would be cool, too. Just to be able to live where your business is. Like, that would be very, very interesting. Can you live in a commercial property that's wicked? Yeah, I mean, if it's set up for it, of course. What are they going to do? And if you own it, like, what are they going to do? If you own it, who cares? Alright, unlock my life path. Why am I doing this? How is I don't get how this is gonna tell me my life path. Wait. It didn't... I don't know what the hell just happened. What is this? Life path number 1. I don't know. I don't get this. But okay. People born with a life path number 1 are on a lifelong mission to exert their independence and step into their personal power. Oh shit, Pokemon. Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all! I think it's a pre-order for fucking Pokemon Legends. Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all! Pretty sure it's a pre-order for Legends. I'm not seeing any cards. Our courage will pull us through. You see me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. God damn, it took like 30 minutes to get in that just for a Pokemon game. I don't even get any TCG, bro. I don't even get no TCG. There's some Journey Together blisters and Journey Together bundles. It looks like. So if anyone wants some Journey Together stuff. I don't know if I don't think I want any Journey Together. I'll be honest. What's a build and battle? Is Journey Together even worth getting? Is it worth getting these blisters? What do you think? I don't know if it is. Like Journey Together is not that great, I thought. Limit of one. There's a limit of 1? Ooh, excuse me. I'm grabbing a Journey Together build and battle. I kind of want to grab these packs. How much is a Journey Together pack right now? You only get a limit of 1. $6, so pretty much just paying for the packs. See, I don't know if I like this. Do you think the build and battle bundle is worth getting? $8 for a pack. $30 for a 4-pack. What is that? 30 divided by 4. I mean, those are sleeved, but 7.5. I mean, if it's $7 times 3, you make like $5 a thing. They're super limited usually. Alright, fuck it. I'll just get it all, I guess. It's limit 1 for everything anyway. And I don't have any Journey Together. Maybe Journey Together could be good to throw into the mystery packs in the future, maybe. Potentially. What the fuck? Bro, it just kicked me out. Fuck you. Are you fucking serious right now? Bro, I just got clapped out of that. The website just crashed. Bruh. Bro, the website crashed. What the fuck? That's so annoying. What the hell, dude? That's so annoying, dude. What the fuck, dude? I can't believe I just got kicked out of that. After all that waiting, after all that time, they just fucking kick me out. Bruh. That's actually so annoying. Fuck you. Well, looks like I'm not getting no Pokemon. That's actually annoying, dude. That's actually annoying. That's so annoying, bro. I'm actually kind of annoyed by that. Whatever. Okay, I'm back. I just got invited to Kendrick Lamar concert at Ford Field for free and a suite with free food and free drinks, but it's tonight, 7 o'clock. Like, what kind of last minute shit? Bruh, what do you mean? That sounds like the greatest last minute invite ever. You should be happy about that. Sounds amazing. You better go, Zach Tate. Yeah, I agree. Why not? Honestly, I feel like that's a little too last minute for me. The old lady doesn't get off work until 5. Fairfield's like an hour and a half away. I mean, that sounds sick though, bro. I think you should take that opportunity, bro. Up to you though. Up to you though. I would definitely take that opportunity. Because with the suite, who knows? You might have like some VIP shit. You might be able to meet Kendrick Lamar. Maybe get like a photo or something. Dude, I can't believe they clapped that. I'm actually so bugged right now. I didn't even really want any of those Journey Together things, but I'm so bugged. Journey still 55 per ETB. I have no clue. I do. They're super limited usually. Damn. Well, if the site wouldn't have crashed, I would have gotten. I was gonna get everything. I was gonna get everything, but the site crashed. Seats aren't reserved. If I'm wrong, I'll buy your JT building battle. Fair. Fairfield is in my home state. You making packs? How's the process been? Been thinking about doing that also and whatnot with sealed product and the Roll BS, basically a Pokemon slot machine. I haven't even started. Straight up. I just, over time want to collect packs, and eventually that's something I want to do, but I'm not like actively really trying right now. Getting the packs, like if I really wanted to, I could get packs pretty easy. I would just have to overpay somewhat. So, but just trying to get the packs at retail over time, it's going to take a while. And who knows if I'll even actually do it. We'll see. Did you follow the rules? I think so. It just said limit 1. I was just going to buy 1 of each item, and then it clapped me. Let's see. Did they just ban my IP? Like, what's... No, I think the whole website's down. Hussein Sauce, or anyone, if you want to claim a membership from the chat, click on the little money icon on the bottom of the chat. Go to the membership thing. Click on the 3 dots in that membership thing. And then go to gift settings and turn that on. And you should get a membership. There's quite a few memberships pending right now. So be sure to claim one if you have not. Alright, let's see what this says though. People born with a life path number 1 are on a lifelong mission to exert their independence and step into their personal power. They carry a natural air of authority as a leader who likes to be first to try something new. A strong desire for manifestation keeps them moving and improving. People with numerology life path 1 are born to act quickly and have no problem changing course and starting down a new path. A secret fear of failure makes them ultra-driven in every endeavor they pursue and will often make them victorious. As soon as one finish line is reached, they are already running towards another. A feeling of isolation may follow people with this life path, but it's also what helps them make progress. Cooperating with others in romantic relationships or teamwork settings can be difficult for number 1 people who prefer to go their own way. They don't identify much with others' pursuits and only feel free when they are unattached. A thriving love life is not usually one of their goals. Life path 1 is in numerology likes to move quickly, and this can come across as impatient or short-sighted to others. However, it's this trait that makes people with a number 1 life path number the early birds who are the first to take advantage of new opportunities and the first to reap the rewards. While others are weighing their options and making long-term plans, those with a life path 1 are already in motion, confident they can make things up as they go along. Hey, that was kind of accurate. Somewhat accurate. Somewhat accurate. Oh. Cordell, always the early bird. I mean, we'll see. I've been early to a lot of things. Bruh. That Pokemon shit, man. I literally sat in that queue for like 30 minutes just to get clapped. So weird. You got about 2 hours until earnings. A whopping 2 hours. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do for 2 hours. Who knows what we're gonna do? I guess we can see if there's any news at all. I don't think we've gone through news today. I'm not sure. What did that say? Stream is slow. I'm happy. Perhaps everyone finally forgot about GME. Well, the stream's gonna pop off here in about an hour or two. It's gonna pop off here in a little bit. Well, and there's probably a bunch of people live streaming about GameStop today, so I'm sure we have a lot more competition because people only care about GameStop when there's hype events and stuff, and they only talk about it when there's hype events. Yeah, see, a little bit of competition, I guess. I guess, if you want to call it that. If you want to call it that. Our competition is a bunch of people spreading terrible information, so I don't know how much of competition that actually is. I think people are just I don't know. I'm glad people go to those streams, because if they're really if they're really that interested in the terrible information, I probably don't want them here. I don't need to have terrible information getting spread in my stream. No whales. No nothing there. Bitcoin's down a little bit. Ethereum's up quite a bit, though. Ethereum's kind of crushing right now. Snap to launch smaller, lighter, augmented reality specs, smart glasses in 2026. In China, fears grow of an EV financial crisis amid pricing war. Trump deployment for National Guard, Marines to LA will cost $134 million. FanDuel adds 50-cent surcharge on Illinois' bets to offset state tax. Paramount to cut 3% of his workforce. Nothing really exciting there. Crypto nonsense. Nothing really exciting there, just more companies adopting it. Man, why is the news so trash lately, dude? Kirby gets a limited time ketchup sauce collab. What the heck? You get some Kirby ketchup, bro. Some Kirby ketchup. That's cool. Oh, bro, AMC's going to the moon. They got a popcorn bucket, bro. They got a Galactus popcorn bucket, dude. It's going to the moon. You know? It's such a good company, bro. Look at that popcorn bucket. That's how you know it's going to the moon. An $80 fucking popcorn bucket. Yep. Okay. Okay. Qualcomm says its new AR1 Plus Gen 1 chip can handle AI directly on smart glasses. The UK will get its first robo-taxis next year. Lame. What's up, Joel? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty lame. Pretty
Pretty lame. Well, I officially can get subs on Kick now. I just need to activate it. I think I'm just going to end the Kick stream for now. Nobody's even really over there. So, ending the Kick stream. You're just going to have to deal with ads, I guess. You're just going to have to deal with it. I'll be right back, though. Therapy time. All right, have fun. Have fun. What are we gonna do for an hour and a half? Like, for real. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. Wish I could show you the singles I got from Japan today. You want to listen into my therapy session? Yeah, I do. Mostly all vintage. I thought you said you got black and white. You just buy like cards off Whatnot or something? I hope I didn't get fucking banned from Pokemon Center. It still won't let me back in there. I'm gonna be annoyed if I got banned from that website. I did, but those are sealed. Ah, gotcha. eBay sellers in Japan, okay. Shareholder meeting coming up. Yeah, I think that's on the 12th, I believe. I believe it's on the 12th. I grabbed a Nidoking SIR and Giovanni SIR from Destin from a local that I card hunt with, $80 for both, and they look perfect. I'm going to take them to GameStop and send them out for grading. Nice. Hopefully you get some, hopefully you get a 10.
Pulled the Pikachu from 151 yesterday too, only 25, but I love the set. Nice. Nice. When does the Ask Corey opinion starts? Give it like an hour. Give it like an hour. Maybe an hour and a half. They'll be coming. They're on their way. Don't worry. They're on their way. Just depends on the card. Yeah. Everything. As far as cards go, it's always card specific. It's never gonna be like, oh, this is, you know, you can't grade every card. Like, not every card has value. Whether it's Japanese, US, Chinese, Korean, they all have you know, a specific card or specific cards that are good. That's just how it goes. Where everyone's a member. Yep. Why do you log into your alternate account? Roaring Kitty and cheers us from the bathroom? No, that's not me. Not me. I don't know who fake Roaring Kitty is. Break Nation, are you gay for Ryan Cohen? Yeah, that's Break Nation. Pretty sure. Hate seeing bodies put into vehicles at the hospital that contracts me for deliveries. Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. No, Hugh, I don't have a Kick account, but are there any similarities? No, I thought that was Break Nation, so I don't know who that is. The value goes up. Does it cost more for that card now? If you get a 9, that's basically the same as just having a raw card, so you have to get a 10 in most cases. But you only have to... I don't know the limit, but it's like $200 or $500. It's either $200 or $500. But if your card's worth more than that, you have to pay an insurance thing. Nah, I have an idea who it is. I was checking because of the gay. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, PSA will add a charge to it afterwards. Yeah. I am sort of gay for going though. Like 200 cards to send. I mean, I would price check every single one of those. I really doubt all 200 of those are worth sending in. Maybe, but I really doubt it. So I would research all those cards. Or you could send them all to CGC, and the grading can be cheap as fuck. Then depending how much you bought them for, maybe you could resell them. Who knows? But that's a lot of cards. And I just, yeah. Doesn't seem likely most of them would be worth anything. Because I've looked up a lot of cards, and most of them aren't worth grading. If it's like, if the 10 is under like $100, it's probably not worth your time. From my research. If you're grading cards, you prefer seeing those upcharges? See what Reddit nonsense is getting posted. The Reddit nonsense. Hugh, do you actually think this is Roaring Kitty at this baseball game? Because from my perspective, this seems like some AI nonsense, but a little kind of interesting, I guess. Man. I mean, I should never expect it, but I always, it's always sad when I don't see even a single good post on Reddit. I'm like, damn, why did I even look that up? Why did I even get on that website? Ruby Sapphire. Hollow Mewtwo EX. That's my favorite from today. Woo! I didn't even know they had EXs back in the day. Kind of cool. Let's see if there's any videos or something to watch. I don't know what to do at this point. Yeah, no Voidzilla video.
I was in a...
Nothing there. YouTuber gets shot over a copyright strike? Damn.
Hello, guys, and get...
That could be an interesting video. I think that's that article I saw.
Hello, guys and gals. Would you ever, like, shoot somebody in the head over a copyright strike on YouTube? You know, if I flashbanged you just now, it's because I saw something last night that actually just, like, blew my mind. I'm still actually trying to process what I've seen. Now, I've tussled with a few personalities on this platform. I've had my arguments. I've had my fair share. I've covered things like false copyright strikes. You know what I mean? Like when we talked about things like quantum TV. You know, that was a goofy situation. You know, haha. Let's kind of laugh at the stupidity of this one person who is blatantly abusing the copyright system. Well, today I want to talk about a copyright troll that apparently not only lost a copyright dispute on YouTube, but in order to resolve it, allegedly shoots the guy that he was copyright striking and his wife over internet beef. Like, what is going on? I don't even get it. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me start off, okay? Last night, on Sunday, in the beautiful city of Las Vegas, in the state of Nevada, in the country of the United States of America, there was people walking around the Bellagio Casino. Now, if you've never been to the Bellagio Hotel Casino, beautiful place, right kind of at the center of the ritzy side of the actual Las Vegas Strip. You know, where people go and they gamble their money away and they have a good time and they get drunk on the streets. Yeah, there was a clip where, you know, this person was just minding his own business, him and his wife, all right? And, yeah, they just end up getting shot in the head. So in this clip, a YouTuber known as Finny the Legend, yes, Finny the Legend was just minding his own business with his wife and gets shot right in the head. Now, I'm obviously not going to show you the clip of this happening. I'm not even going to, like, bring this up. I'm not going to present what happened. But I saw this happen last night, and I was genuinely very blown away. Now, in the clip, this, like, 4-foot tall, like, Ewok walks into the entire clip and decides to fire a few rounds into Finny the Legend. And, you know, the thing about this is he does this while the guy is live streaming, and turns out this man is also a pretty prominent YouTuber in that IRL, like, daily live streaming space.
This shit's wild, dude. What the heck? I saw the article about this, but it's even crazier than I thought.
So I decided to look further into it, and obviously Finny the Legend, is a man that has, or used to have, 4,000 subscribers on the internet. And a year ago, there was one video posted, look at what Sin City Family, P. Manny, and Julie did to me. The copyright video, remember this is a whole year ago. And the thing about it is, this is also like beef that's been kind of long-standing. You probably didn't hear about it because it definitely flew way underneath the radar. So a lot of these videos are just kind of edited together with like CapCut or like some mobile application or something. And yeah, it's just these people having beefs. So you can see right over here, Finny actually won. And he actually did manage to counter-notify, and his videos ended up actually being restored. But if you look closely, Finny the Legend received that copyright removal request for his video. And again, the video title here was Who Said My Channel Going Away? TMC. Video title, P. Manny Nobody Likes a Liar. You didn't get any my super chats. Stupid. So yeah, this is like all just beef between two entertainers showing us about the IRL worlds of Las Vegas. Now, the thing about all of this is Finny actually wasn't completely innocent from antagonizing his attacker. Not saying that, you know, anytime anything on YouTube is deserving of what had happened to him. But, you know, you look through the old live stream records and, you know, anytime you find these videos on SCF, which is the Sin City family, this is just constant A-logging, constant just, you know, videos on, you know, on this person. You know, he's just constantly going at him, right? SCF deletes streams using N-word, lies about it. So this guy is just constantly clipping this dude, you know, sharing this stuff around, and it's getting watched by like thousands of people. Like, this is just some micro warfare that's happening on the internet. And obviously all of this eventually culminated in the guy that he's calling out actually showing up and putting him down for good. But yeah, this beef, as you can see, was pretty long-standing. Literally, if you look into the live section, where, again, these people are out there streaming, and they're pretty popular on the streaming space, too. Obviously, if you look at the For You section, because I'm looking into it, he's just exposing the Sin City guy. So it's just like long-standing internet beef. So ultimately, in the end, as I showed you earlier in that clip, Manny Wise comes in. Now, YouTube has since shut down Sin City's channel, which shouldn't become a shock to anybody because, yeah, when you're allegedly, and I say allegedly because this person has not been tried in a court of law, when you're out there committing what allegedly are some pretty serious crimes like double homicide, okay, YouTube's probably going to jump in, and they don't just shut down your channel to delete the evidence. They shut down your channel, and then they probably work with local law enforcement to make sure that all the evidence that you ever gave this platform is provided right to them. So immediately I went to the good old Wayback Machine, and back from December 23rd, 2024, you can see that Sin City, or Manny Wise, on this channel has like 13,000 subscribers, so it's literally like a daily live streamer. The guy had like 179 people watching. All right, and again, they actually had a whole network of channels, okay? They had Sin City Family, Sin City Abel, Sin City Julie, Sin City Angel. Well, we can tell that there wasn't really any angels in this situation. The guy would just walk around and explore Las Vegas, and that would just be like the entire story over here, okay? But what had happened was, with enough internet beef and enough controversy between these two characters, it ended up with Manny Wise deciding to stop doing the rap game, which apparently Manny is in fact a rapper, or at least they used to. Unfortunately, because of the alleged crimes here, I can't really listen to anything over here, so, you know, the guy decides to allegedly go out and shoot two people. It's crazy shit. It's actually the craziest thing that I've ever seen on the internet in quite a long time. Now, you may be wondering, but Muda, are the cops actually involved in this situation? Yes, the cops did actually get involved. In fact, very quickly, because it most definitely happened at the goddamn Bellagio, right? One of the biggest, like, populated areas on the Strip. Las Vegas Metro Police jump in. And they actually booked what appears to be a 41-year-old dumb fuck known as Manuel Ruiz, who, yeah, just decided to surrender to the actual cops, okay? Like, he surrendered himself. And now he's facing a pretty lengthy time, if he's tried, and is guilty, in a goddamn prison cell. Now, I'm not a lawyer or anything, but what I've seen on camera, the dumbest, like, you know, it's crazy because I've covered stupid people like Johnny Somali, Vitali, and all these other stupid IRL streamers and dumb fucks. But I've never seen somebody actually kill someone on camera, on YouTube Live of all places, right? Like, it almost feels like this is something that I would have seen on like the dark web or some stupid shit like that. I would have seen it on like an obscure platform, but unfortunately, this is like the extent of what happens when like YouTube beef gets way too far. So when you're looking at like good old Manny, you know, he's probably looking at, you know, the idea of this being premeditated, because obviously this is something that's been brewing over like what appears to be a year. Yeah, no shit, it's a premeditated hit. At least that's what I think, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a goddamn lawyer. Then, of course, you've got obviously reckless endangerment, because discharging a firearm in the public is clear and reckless, you know, endangerment of everyone around you. And I would probably have to imagine, I would wager my left nut that the gun wasn't even like lawfully possessed. Because does Manny look like the kind of guy to get a goddamn like proper licensing for his gun? I don't think so. You know, you've probably got other things like, you know, the murder charges. I mean, that's the biggest piece, right? Which is, again, a alleged double homicide of a 4,000 sub YouTuber. And unfortunately, what appeared to be his wife. Like, everything that I've seen about these two people seemed like they were okay, pretty nice individuals. And Manny just couldn't take the internet banter, and Manny couldn't appear to at least take the fact that his copyright trolling wasn't necessarily shutting down his biggest critics. There's a lot of people that criticize me on the internet, and there's ranges. Like, there's people that are like, I fucking hate you, Muda, but it is what it is, and I slightly dislike you, Muda. And none of those people have ever driven me to, like, ever considering, you know what, I'm gonna lock and load, and I'm just gonna head on over and just go to town. Like, I'm just gonna go squat wipe my biggest critics. No, actually, I saw it amongst the stupidest IRL Vegas live streamers. One specifically that goes out of his way to just straight up allegedly shoot the people they're beefing with. Now, it's funny because you kind of look at Finney's channel, and like 9 months ago, he's just out there like exposing this guy, right? Chulo coming to the stage to tell the truth on Hood. Now, there's also been talk that Manny may have potentially been a live stream scammer, which I think was kind of the catalyst for what really prompted Finney to basically become his biggest online enemy. Now, again, to verify the validity, unfortunately, I don't really have access to Manny's archive of content since YouTube's taken it down, and he wasn't a prominent YouTuber enough for me to really verify how valid a lot of these scams were. And I think the scams were really relegated around, like, maybe scamming super chat donations, which I think is pretty much what I kind of got out of it. But Finney was basically logging in. He was his biggest like archiver, right? And let's just be real with you, this Manny guy just couldn't take it, and he does something stupid. He shoots two innocent people. No matter what kind of beef you have over the internet, you should never escalate it to the point that a gun is brought in and you take somebody's life. That's just very obvious. Now, of course, obviously, look, at the end of the day, this should never have happened. It's an incredibly insane level of petty beef that got, a man and his wife killed over internet nonsense. Now, for Manny, Sin City, all right, this is a guy that, kind of had a good thing going. He had a whole channel. He had, like, the super chats rolling in, and obviously, look, the more popular you're going to get, look, these guys were sitting at, like, tens of thousands of subscribers. I'm sure there's probably 2 or 3 comments that come in, and, like, you'll probably end up getting, like, an A-logger or, like, a hater here and there. But, I'm somebody that sits at like 3+ million subscribers. And I'll tell you right now, okay, I've had haters and like people since my channel has begun, okay? And sometimes it can get to you, right? Like, we're all goddamn humans. But, it should never get to the point that you actually act out in homicide, okay? Because thankfully, at least for Sin City Manny, even though that he's killed 2 people, I really hope the legal system puts him away behind bars, probably, I think, for life at this point, because this is a double homicide. So Sin City, instead of exploring the streets of the Las Venturas and enjoying the oyster bars and the caviar and all that bullshit you can do out in fucking Vegas, he is now going to be spending the rest of his life with a bunch of heart-piping men in prison that are probably going to take a whole chunk out of his sweet little ass. And, I've seen how tall this guy is. Okay, he's not going to last in there, that's for sure. But, it's a pretty tragic case of YouTube beef gone incredibly wrong. If, honestly, I'm blown away. I really am. This is insane. There's just no way to sugarcoat it.
His sweet little ass. Oh, man. What's up, DC? Why is GME sinking? Who cares? Who cares? Why does there need to be a reason? Stocks go down, they go up, and then they go down again, and they go up again. Why does there have to be a reason that it's going down when that's just what stocks do? Seems like a weird question to ask. Especially from someone who supposedly makes a lot of money from the stock market. Like, you've came in here multiple times flexing your trades and shit. Like, I feel like that should be very obvious. No audio for a bit. Nowhere Man, what's up? Yeah, that was Ordinary Gamer. We were just watching a video, killing some time while we wait for this earnings. Dude, I watch daily now. I don't watch him daily, but just whenever there's a video I want to watch, a topic I want to see. Channel 5 confessions, lots of murders for no reason. Channel 5 best LA riot footage, by the way. Oh, I love Channel 5. I love Channel 5, bro. It's fire. ICE protest video, my recommendations. I've seen that video. It's not bad. Pretty much any video by Channel 5 is good, for the most part. I just like the angle of the media, you know? He doesn't just focus on the right or the left. He's very neutral. Has a very neutral opinion. And he just reports on the facts and the opinions of both sides. So, I really appreciate Channel 5, actually. Andrew Callaghan. Sup, Jared? We were watching Ordinary Gamer. Crypto's killing it. Did it go back up? Bitcoin was at 108 last time I checked. Ethereum's killing it. Bitcoin's kind of just chilling. Bitcoin about to reclaim 110. I mean, I don't know about reclaim. I don't know. I think that's the wrong word. I think the proper term would be you're pushing all-time highs. There's no support at 110. There's either all-time highs or we're going back to, below 110. I don't think there's support at 110. Apple off the lows. Celebrate by buying Pokemon, Jared. I hate the far right and the far left. Same. People should just be accepting of others' opinions and be open to listen instead of being so far right or so far left that you ignore everyone and just, I think people need to be more accepting of others' opinions. Met Andrew and Tuscan for Gem and Jam. That's sick. That's dope. I don't know. What's Gem and Jam? Never heard of that. He just reclaimed the rights. Yeah, I saw that. NVIDIA pop. Tesla's back over 320. The whole thing was orchestrated. That's what I said. Is it really back at 320, bro? Literally, that day when Tesla was down, I was like, man, I wish I was a Tesla investor because I'd be buying up. That shit's really at 320? Holy shit. Damn, bro, we should have bought up Tesla. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? We should have bought it up. I had a feeling that was bullshit. I had a real feeling that move was bullshit, bro. I have too much money in GameStop, so I don't care to buy other stocks. I had a strong feeling that was bullshit though. Like stocks, like why that wasn't a reason for the stock to go down because Donald and fucking Elon were arguing on Twitter. I'm sorry, that's not a reason for a 15% drop. No way. That is not a reason for a 15% drop. I'm usually very accepting for others' opinions unless they're short GME. I mean, that's fair. I wouldn't mind, I would love someone to come in and defend the bear thesis of GameStop, but there isn't one, so, how can you defend it? Elon and Trump pumping and dumping the likes we'd never seen. I mean, it's both. It's a mixture of both, but yeah, that was the fakest 15% down move I've ever seen in my life. But whatever. We didn't buy it, so who cares? Who cares? I think the market's close to all-time highs, too. Go to ES futures. There we go. Oh, you can look at the futures on Yahoo. I didn't know that.
You're like 120 points away from all-time highs. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. If anyone wants to claim a membership for the channel, there's a few memberships pending. So make sure you turn on your gift settings so you can get one of those memberships if you haven't got one yet. Too much manipulation? I don't think it's manipulation. I think people just panicked. I don't think there's no manipulation at all. People are just emotional. You know, maybe it was just a giant shorting the stock, but that seemed like a very emotional response, not manipulation. I don't know why people say manipulation. Doesn't, like, what? I don't get why people say that. I don't think stocks are manipulated as much as people want to think they are. Takes those profits and colonizing Mars. He's gonna paint it all black like his outfit. Fear is a tool. Yep. Fear is a tool. For a move like that, you would think it would be a massive short taking a position, but I mean, from the bounce back, it's like, I don't know about all that. How fast it bounced back, I really think it was just an overreaction. All right. Into the power hour. GameStop earnings coming soon to a theater near you. Didn't this happen in Trump's first go around? I didn't get into stocks until his like second term or something like that, I think. So I don't know. There was a lot of Trump pumps back then, though, as people called them. The Trump pump. That's what people was telling me. They said YOLO the dip. This is exactly what happened last time. Yeah, people talk a lot, though. I bet none of them bought the dip. People say a lot of things, but they never do what they're talking about. You know? Kodak moment, go get your camera. 2020 was wild. It was alright. It was fun. Do you think Gme bought Bitcoin at 90K? Anyone want taken over or under? I think they bought at 80K. So, I don't know. I think they bought at 80. My uncle and all his friends was like, bro, sell your GME, buy da-da-da. Well, did they buy? I would have laughed. I'm like, good for you. You go buy your Tesla. You go buy your Tesla. That's what I would have said to him. I mean, I would have agreed. Like, I even said it on stream that I thought it was a good buy, but doesn't mean, you know, it's not where my conviction lies. Leading to January. I think 77K. Hope 80K. I think more towards 90K, unfortunately. Either way, who cares? Who cares? 90K, 80K. Does it really matter? I don't think it really matters. Seems about the same to me. They spend it on dumb stuff already, clowns. That's funny. See, they just day traded it real quick. That's the huge difference, bro. They might have made some money on Tesla, but they didn't buy to invest in Tesla. They just bought for the arbitrage of the random sell-off. Well, that was a really random sell-off, which I respect, but you know, I would never sell GameStop for a random little trade. Alright, Nowhere Man. Like, I appreciate you, bro, but talk about GameStop. Because nothing you're saying is like, if I cared about that stuff, I could go, you know, I can search QQQ. It takes literally less than 2 seconds. You know, I can search the SPY. So talk about GameStop. Like, I don't care about these moves. I really don't. I really don't give a shit. Yeah, we want GameStop talk. Yep. I mean, you can talk about like the SPY and QQQ and stuff like that, but the way my guy is talking about it, like that's not beneficial. That doesn't bring value. Like, you know, like saying QQQ vertical, SPY 603 resistance, like that doesn't bring any value to anyone. One man's resistance is another man's support. So you know, you're stating an opinion. You don't know if 603 is resistance. You don't know that. So it's just, that doesn't benefit anyone. So keep it GameStop. Keep it GameStop. Sold planner in the 30s, been holding GME for almost a year now. Can't sell now was my mindset. I mean, I don't know if you guys like believe it when I say it, but I'm never selling my GameStop shares. Like I might sell, you know, a few shares on the way up, but like 70 to 80% of my position in GameStop like right now, right? As of this moment right now, like 70, probably 80% of my GameStop position, I'm holding forever. Maybe even more. Maybe even more than 80%. Like, I really don't even want to sell at all. So I don't know. I'm never selling this stock. And I don't see any point in selling. Like, if this continues to do well, I mean, just get a loan against your portfolio. Like, if you think GameStop can go more, you know, every year consistently go more than like 5%, you know, like what's the point of even selling? You can just go get a loan and then your GameStop shares are going to pay for the loan basically. Maybe not pay for the loan, but it's going to outpace the interest. So at that point, what is the point of selling realistically? Like I don't really see the point in selling if I can just do that. Never selling. At first you said it was like a 5-10 year hold, but I agree. I mean, I guess, you know, never say never. 5-10 years from now, who knows? Who knows? You know, maybe my opinion will change, but I just don't, there, you know, realistically, there might not be any reason to sell. There really might not be. We'll see. For the grandkids, I mean, we'll see. I don't have kids. So, I mean, I'm kind of just more or less, I think GameStop is going to be, you know, I think it's going to be a good investment as far as, you know, as long as I'm alive, So, and if I have kids and grandkids that I can bless up, you know, if this works out and I can bless up my kids and grandkids in the future, you know, God is good, baby. God is good. But for now, you know, that's not really part of it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm not blessed enough to have children. I'm not blessed enough. I might be blessed, but I'm not blessed enough. I'd sell 1.5k shares if we squeezed, keep the other 1k shares. I mean, if we squeeze, you know, that's a complete different scenario. If we squeeze, they're kind of going to force me to sell. But if it just continues, you know, if it just consistently goes up over time, what's the point? Really? What is the point? Squeeze GMEU? I don't know what you mean by that. Could I get a loan against my shares to then use that to buy more GameStop? I mean, you could. You definitely could. How long till earnings? Yeah, probably like an hour. It's coming up. What's up, Victor? Frostfire Seeds, what's up? If anyone wants a membership, click on the little money icon down in the bottom of the chat. Go to the membership tab, click on it. Go to the 3 dots in the membership thing. Click on that, go to gift settings, and make sure you turn on your gifts, and you'll receive a free membership. There's quite a few memberships pending right now, so make sure you claim one if you have not. I wonder if the memberships will, like, when I end this stream, will they roll over to the next stream? The business fundamentals are flawed. Well, A-Dun, you're an idiot, so you should probably go get help. You shouldn't talk about things that you know nothing about. Maybe you should go back to school or something. I don't know. Imagine saying GameStop's business fundamentals are flawed. I mean, that just shows how stupid you are and shows that you know nothing about investing or the stock market or business. So you're just proving how stupid you are. You're not really pointing out anything besides, you know, luckily you're just a name and you're just a person typing on a keyboard behind a name in a chat. But yeah, you're an idiot. Holy shit. Ban him? Nah. We'll just let him be stupid. We'll just let him embarrass himself. I mean, the good thing he's just a name behind a you know, a name in a chat. Like, imagine if we could see who that guy really is. You know, he would have never typed that. And if that, you know, if he's that stupid in real life, I mean, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. I guess nobody's gonna claim the pending memberships. Let him short GME, gonna get wrecked. I mean, he won't short it. People come in here and talk shit all the time. Like, they just talk shit. They would never make a bet on the stock market, whether it was a short or a long. Like, these people are pussies, bro.
I changed my settings. I can't claim it? Really? What the hell? That's weird. That's very weird. You can also try going into where it says top left, where it says top chat or live chat. You can click on that and go to fan funding, and maybe you can get it from there. But I don't know. That's weird. Last time someone changed that setting, it immediately gave it to him. So I don't know. That's weird. It's very weird. It should have just automatically gave it to you once you changed that setting. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. That's a little weird. GameStop turning into a Nokia. I mean, yeah, like, what a shitty comparison. Oh man, like that's an actual shit comparison. Like you could, why didn't you compare it to like another retail store or something? Like why Nokia? Like what a terrible comparison. Bitcoin hit 109.6. What was the Biddy acquisition news GME released? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking. They just announced that they bought 500 mil worth of Bitcoin. They didn't say a price or anything like that. But they did a 1.5 million bond for it. So it's a little weird that they only bought 500, but who knows? Jeremy R, God bless you, Jeremy R. I think that's an actual sign up for the membership. So shout out Jeremy R. God bless you, bro. I think that's an actual sign up there. That's not a gifted one. God bless Jeremy R. Found out I have a brand account, so I just bought one. Gotcha. You can't change back to a public account? You're stuck as a brand account? That's weird. But I appreciate you, Jeremy R. Thank you, bro. God bless you. God bless you, Jeremy R. Yeah, that's at least we figured that out, though. At least we figured that out. Now I know. Now I know for the future if someone else has that problem. I don't know how, and I don't care to figure it out. That's fair. That's fair. Well, either way, I appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you. Thank you for joining the membership. Thank you for supporting the stream. God bless. God bless. You got about 45 minutes until the earnings here. Hope you guys are excited. Hopefully you're excited. Yeah, that could be a reason why it's not giving you the thing, Frostfire. You could potentially be a brand account, but you said you could change the settings, so Jeremy R couldn't even change the settings, so I don't think that's the case. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. Like, hopefully the memberships are still pending. You know? It's weird that you changed that and it didn't bless you up with it. You know what? I want to try something, actually. Let me try something here. I have another account I can try to claim one with. See what happens. KCR, member for 5 months. God bless. Oh yeah, I forget that you can do that. I don't know how you do what KCR just did, but if you're a member, you can do some weird like super chat type thing like that. Tells you how long you've been a member and stuff. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Smells like a bunch of apes in this motherfucker. Well, you're in the wrong place because there's no apes here.
There's just a bunch of people who are investing in a very solid company that will continue to do for good throughout the years. But I'm not an ape. I don't like the ape community. I'll be honest. I don't like the ape community. Let's see here. Switch account. Add account. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, I don't know how to type, apparently. That was crazy. Is that the right password? Nice. Nice. Whoops. Is this the Roaring Kitty one? No, that's not me. You really think that's me? That's not me. I don't know why you think that's me. Boom. See, I turned on the setting. Did I get one? What the hell? How come it didn't give me one? That's weird. Should have given it. Maybe if I just type. Hello. Hello. Very weird. I wonder why it's not giving them. That's so weird. Very odd. I guess. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Well, that's dumb. Maybe there's none pending. I thought there should be. Very weird. Very weird. Here, I'll try this. I can send some free ones. Let's see what this does. It's not even giving them to anyone. Allow gift memberships. So odd. Because we're all members. Everybody. Well, RL's not a member. My alt account's not a member. Frostfire whatever isn't a member. Frostfire Seeds, isn't that his name? I forgot, but there's a lot of people who aren't a member. Well, I don't know. Maybe it can only gift a certain amount per day. Supers and highlighted membership messages show up here. If you change filters, this filter will only show your last one. Okay, that's not anything. Huh. Pretty weird. Maybe it'll gift them all tomorrow. Maybe it's back. Maybe, I don't know. That's so weird. That's so weird. Whatever. Alright. My bad. I got distracted. Never seen it not work. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if too many got sent out or something. I don't know. Wonder if it can only do a certain amount in a day. Like, I wonder if it can only do like 50 in a day or something. Or 50 per stream. Like, I wonder if there's something like that. Because right here it says new members 39. And I'm pretty sure we had more than that. But you got 55 yesterday. Maybe you can only have a total of 100 members. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe you can only have 100 members. Because we had 55 yesterday. 55 plus 39. 94. And I think we already had... I don't know how many members we already had to begin with. But maybe you can only have 100 members. That might be the issue. That might be the issue. But that wouldn't really make sense because Jeremy R joined. I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. Whatever. GameStop's ripping here into the close. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. What if you have 1 million subs and viewers? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. What's up, RL? Life's good, bro. Life's good. Let's see. It's because KCR's the GOAT. My 3 share purchases today are up a whole 69 cents. 69. Nice. Sup, Survive and Thrive. Chris Gaither, what's up? Press a couple buttons. Somebody played the red Uno reverse card. I like that emote. That's a sick emote, bro. It's a good emote. Is this the Roaring Kitty? Oh no. That's not my account. I don't know why you think that's me. I know Corey said we should not get our hopes up about this, but it's too late for that now. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm just trying to help you survive. I'm just trying to help you survive. That's all. You can do whatever you want. Are you staying for earnings or go to work? Someone play green now. Actually, don't. I'm staying now. KCR, no work tonight. Was in today for a while. Nice. It's definitely a regular in here, though. Oh, yeah. 100%. We tried asking the 8-ball. What's up, RL? We all already members. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Are ads somehow stopping it? No. YouTube is done with you and your gifts, Corey. Apparently. 43 in the room. Smash the like button. Helps the stream. Amen. Hit that like button. I'm waiting for the membership to come. Yeah, I think they're, I don't know what's going on with the memberships. They're clapped. They're clapped. Smash the like. Ads are the only different variable in my head. Not sure, though. I'm not a doctor. I mean, we've also never had this many gifted memberships before. You know, normally when people would gift memberships, you know, $25 would give you 5 memberships. Now $25, or, now $20 gets you 20 memberships. Like, that's a very exponential difference. So I think something weird's going on there. No pending strikes on your channel? No. Wouldn't want to cap their own revenue off donos? Yeah, that's fair. My Discord is calling for 22 or 36 price target. Sheesh, I hope the latter. Well, your Discord's full of idiots, unfortunately. Sorry to say, Frostfired Seeds. Anyone who thinks they can predict the stalker is pretty dumb. And I've never seen anyone be right. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying. The people in your Discord are stupid. Let them know I said that. Let them know. Let them know I think they're stupid, because they are. Did someone play the wild card today? Let's smash 40 plus. What's up, Nick? How do you feel about this quarter earnings? I mean, it's going to be your first positive Q1 in 6 years, so it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Got my puts ready. What, you got like 2 puts and you think you're cool? Congrats, bro. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit that nobody cares about your 2 puts, bro. Like, literally, nobody cares. There's the opinion. What's up, Small Fry? So what will happen? Will there be a speech, or will there be numbers just come out and that be it? It's probably just numbers. I really doubt they'll do an earnings call. I really doubt it. I called the 603 resistance on the SPY and the 110 came break a biddy. You just witnessed that. No, I didn't. I don't care. Nowhere, man. Talk about GameStop. You didn't call shit. You didn't call shit, bro. Did you trade it? No, you didn't. So shut up. If you didn't trade what you're talking about, what you say means nothing. Did you make money off 603 resistance? Did you make money on 110K break of Bitcoin? No, you didn't. You didn't even trade it. So pointless to talk about it. Pointless. Nobody cares. You're not smart. Nobody cares. I can flip a coin too. I can flip a coin too. Very easy to just say things. So easy to just say things. I should have bought more GameStop. Just kidding, I have plenty. I like the honesty, bro. Well, I appreciate that, Chris, because most people don't like the honesty. Most people don't like the honesty. Puts GG. I bought 3 shares today. Nice. Did you get in the email talking about the settlement for the lawsuit against GME? No. I don't even know what you're talking about. What's up, Freddy? You're brutal, bro. No, I mean, if some random person's gonna come into my stream and sit and talk about how they predicted something, I mean, I'm gonna be brutal, because if you think you're a smart trader or anything like that, then I don't know. Then I don't know. I can flip coins too. It's pretty easy. I can go pull a slot machine too. It's pretty easy. Well, Andre, now you're getting clapped. Don't promote garbage in my chat. Don't promote garbage in my chat. You can tell we're close to the call with a chat like this. Yep, exactly. All the fucking rookies come in, and all the know-it-alls. All the rookies and the know-it-alls are coming in, bro. Yo, I predicted that stock move, dude. You saw that, bro. I predicted that. I predicted that, dude. I predicted that, bro. It's still above 603, but I predicted it. It's still above 603, but I predicted it. Oh, no, that's at 602. I made 50 cents on a 603. I predicted it. God, get the fuck out of here. You guys couldn't predict anything. You guys couldn't predict fucking anything. You couldn't predict someone if someone told you. Someone who 100% knew what the price was going to go to. They could tell you what price it's going to go to, and you still wouldn't be able to predict it. So I don't know. I don't even know why you guys try. I don't know why you guys even try. You're not smart. You're not a good trader. You guys are just gambling. You guys have gambling addictions, and you think that just because you're in the stock market trading, that it's any different than gambling. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Gambling and trading are literally the same fucking thing, and if you think any differently, then, I don't know, God needs to bless you. Because all you guys do is just gamble. More viewers coming, yep. It's corn whistler season. Corn whistler season. What's up, Ruben? Earnings call is supposed to happen soon. I can't find a time for it. It's because there's no earnings call. They're just going to repeat. I mean, it says there's an earnings call, but I really doubt that. I really doubt it. They're probably just going to release the numbers. Really doubt there's an earnings call. There might be, but... Got my shares and puts, I'm good. Sure. If you think gambling means you're good, I guess. If you think trading options is a good thing, then I don't know. I don't know how to help you, bro. I don't know why you would hold shares and then bet against the play. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Imagine holding shares and buying puts. Okay. Okay. Shows how much you actually believe in your company. Shows how much you actually believe in it. Hedging? What's that? What's hedging? Is that what losers do who think they know how to trade? Is that what hedging is? I think that's what hedging is. That's the definition I've read. I read that hedging is losers who don't know how to trade. That's what they do. I read that. I read it on Investopedia. Yep, that's where I got that from. Investopedia told me. No earnings call, just rapport. I mean, it says earnings call on this Yahoo, but I don't think they're going to do an earnings call. The more I read about quantum and what they're saying about DRS makes me wish I DRS'd originally. Ryan Cohen isn't DRS'd. Roaring Kitty isn't DRS'd. Two of the biggest shareholders in the stock. They don't have DRS shares, so what does that tell you? It's not gambling, it's dedication. No, it's gambling. Quantum's doing me good. I don't have any, but they're saying the DRS percent is around 27% for retail. So, I'm good on DRSing. Yeah, I don't understand DRSing your shares. Doesn't make sense. Expensive as fuck. Too much money not to hedge? I'm sure I have more money in the stock than you, so that's not accurate. That's not accurate at all. You just don't believe in your company. You think it's going to go down, so that's why you bought puts. There's really nothing more to it than that. If you're buying puts against your GameStop position, it's because you don't believe in it. It's very simple. This is great. Do you believe in life after love? I don't know. That's tough. It's a tough question to answer. GME calls have been getting very expensive over the last hour. Yeah, it's because the stock's been going up the last hour. Of course, they're getting more expensive. That's how options work. That's how options work. I thought you said edging. Corey gets meaner as the newbies come in. Give me the non-movie theater popcorn. I do get meaner when the newbies come in, but it's because they're annoying and they're know-it-alls, and it's annoying. If you want to be a know-it-all, you know, there's a bunch of streams you can go to with other know-it-alls. Like there's a place for you if you want to be a know-it-all, but it's not here. You're in the wrong place if you think you're gonna get away with being a know-it-all here. Because I lived the stock market life, so when I see a lot of you guys talk about the stock market, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There might be a reason I'm mean about it. There might be a reason I'm mean about it. Might as well, as earnings is approaching. We're cooked, the numbers going down. It's clearly they made money off Bitcoin. I mean, they made money from cash, and I mean, I'm sure they still lost money on the business, but the business should have lost less money. Instead of 50 million, it should be about a 25 million loss, 20 million, 30 million, somewhere around there. I miss listening to you. Much love, RL. Much love, bro. Nick Sutera, this is a Nick Sutera. I told you this last time. This is a GameStop stream. Talk about GameStop. I don't know what you're talking about though. I don't know what you're talking about there. Love the blatant honestly. Either way, these fools. Much love, Steve G. Much love, bro. I appreciate that. Isn't it Cher that believes that? The Corn Whistler room's down the hall. I know so much, but it sure as shit isn't about trading. You know the funny thing about trading is you can spend every day of your life and learn about trading, learn about these indicators, price action, yada yada. You could spend thousands of hours learning about trading. At the end of the day, it's still just a coin flip, so you're kind of wasting your time. Kind of wasting your time. Gabe Carl, what's up? How much do you think they'll go up? I don't care. I don't care what the price does. What's up, Juan? Gonna announce Roaring Kitty joining the GME board? Probably not. Clap Nick. I was talking about DRSing. It was relatable to GameStop. I mean, you can DRS any shares. What's up, Jerry? Corey Quilo, what's up? What rather percentages GMEs in your portfolio? 100%, bro. 100%. And I have a lot of shares. A lot of shares. It goes up, it goes down. You can't explain that. Fools for wanting to get paid when they manipulate it. Well, stocks aren't manipulated, so you're just showing even further how little you know about the stock market. Even further, you're showing your knowledge of the market. Stocks aren't manipulated. They go up, they go down, and that's how stocks work. Sometimes they go up more than they go down. but they never go straight. They never only go up. Like, I don't know. I don't know why you think just because a stock goes down, it's manipulation. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. They absolutely aren't. About 98%. On the 15th of each month, GameStop managers get their cut of shares. That would affect the runs if it happens. I have no clue what you're talking about, DWEX. I don't even know where you got that information from, so. You have more than 10 shares? Yeah, well, no. I have like 4 shares. That's all I got, bro. Just 4 shares. That's all I got. I'm a brokey. You know, I'm going to buy my 5th share next week when I get paid. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll go back to being nice. I'll go back to being nice. Nice Corey coming in. He's coming in, bro. Nice Corey is coming in hot. Yeah, guys, don't you just love GameStop? Don't you guys just love DRSing your shares? And don't you just love tinfoil? Don't you love when people come and compare AMC to GameStop? Like, isn't that just a beautiful thing? Here, have an ad. Have an ad. Enjoy it. Like, don't you guys just love, like, that Ryan Cohen is just such a beautiful specimen of man? Like, bro. Oh, man. I'm gay for Ryan Cohen, same. Bro, I want to have a homosexual relationship with Ryan Cohen. He's so cute. He's so cute, bro. I love him. I'd DRS Muma's girl. Well, you don't ever talk about Muma ever again. Nick Cetera. You can come back tomorrow if you want to be positive and respectful in the chat, but if you're going to talk shit on someone in my chat, I mean, you're going to get clapped. You don't talk bad about anyone in the chat. I don't care if it's a joke. I don't care anything. You don't ever talk about anyone in my chat. All right? So you can come back tomorrow if you want, but you're done for today. You're done, son. You're done. 4 shares, Moon Gang. No, this is great. 120 to the moon. What's up, Hugh G? Shit, at this rate, you might be able to buy a couple of shares from all the gifted memberships this week. Oh, yeah, bro, I forgot. Let's go. Should I sell my 4 shares when earnings releases? Oh, bro. I don't know. You might be able to become a millionaire off that 4 shares, bro. You just got to follow the line or connect the dots, bro. If you just connect the dots, that 4 shares is going to make you a millionaire, bro. Straight up. You just got to connect the dots. Millionaire status coming. You're going to be rich. 14 minutes to go. Nice. Only thing I question is large purchases, mostly being on dark market, but large sales on open market. I mean, large purchases are positive for the stock, so I don't know what is there to question about it, you know? And sales are beneficial to the stock. The more people betting against me, I mean, I love when people bet against me, so please sell the stock more, please. I oblige. I don't know if oblige is the right word, but I oblige. Please sell more shares. Bet against me more, please. I love it. I love when people bet against me. It's great. Okay, for Ryan Cohen. Cordell playing the red card. Ryan Cohen loves Jewish girls. He's hot. Jeez, Kristen. I got a crush on the Asian phenom, Larry Chang. Ooh, Larry, bro? Larry looking good, bro. Damn, Larry, bro. Every time I see Larry in that button up, I'm like, whew! Damn, Larry, you looking fine today, boy. You looking fine. Where'd they find this Larry guy? He looking sexy as fuck. Who else is streaming GameStop? Is there any other? I'm sure there's a lot of GameStop people. Yep, of course. Of course, man. It's funny, all these people only stream about GameStop when it's a hype day. Like, I'm literally here every single day, no matter what, talking about GameStop all day, every day. And these fucking losers only stream about GameStop when it's hyped up. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, bro. Pretty funny. I got a little doofus when I connected the dots. Chang Gang. The Chang Gang. That's funny. Ryan Cohen's not gay, but his boyfriend is. I'm connecting the dots, man. The dots spelt out the word dummy. Nice. I'm part of Ape. I'd die before selling. Hey, much love, Steve G. Much love, bro. I hope it works out. I hope it works out, bro. God bless. Long term, baby. Long term. A lot of these people are fucking, you know, only in GameStop for the clicks or the short term trade. There's not, I feel like there's not many people in this for the long haul. You know, 5, 10, 20 years. I don't feel like there's a lot of people in it for that. Everyone's just trying to make a quick little flip. Or just, you know, get some clicks on a social media post. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Done with work, but gotta drive 3 hours to my hotel. Thanks in advance for reading the report. Your sultry voice of GME Financials will guide me home. God bless you, Hugh G. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. If anyone, you know, there's probably a lot of new people here, but I will be reading the earnings report when it comes out. You stream about GME every day. That's pretty committed. Well, I love it. And I love my people in the stream. I mean, it's not really... I mean, I stream every day because of the people in the stream. Like, GameStop just happens to be one of the main topics. But, yeah. Like, ultimately, I don't really care about GameStop that much, because it's going to take so long for the play to play out, so, you know, I don't even really care too much. I come on stream for my people. Gotta get those Discord numbers up. Facts. Damn right, bro. There could be a sale, bro. You gotta get a rookie trader. Get in that Discord. You walked into a gay bar? Facts. So is it more of a hobby, of a source of income for you? It's just think of it like a business that's a startup. Think of it like a startup, you know? When you first start a business, I mean, a lot of businesses, when they first start, lose money. So this stream is a startup. You know, I'm not losing money, but I'm not really making any money either. You know, the potential, future potential, maybe it could be an income source, but as of right now, you know, I just do this for fun. And to try to help people. Heard there won't be a call today. Probably not. Probably not. Corey's sacrificing his time. He doesn't make anything at all for doing this. $5 a day isn't much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really make money streaming besides what people donate. It's just that's the only thing I can say is it's just a startup. It's just a startup. I bet they increase their position in Bitcoin. Maybe. 3040 looks like a critical pivot point. Why? Because it just sold off there like 20 minutes ago? That's the only reason you think that? Okay. Just because the stock sold off there 20 minutes ago doesn't mean anything. But okay. Discord is only 69,000 to enter. Yep. The $69,000 Discord. Do you think it's related to senior notes? I don't think that person knows what they're talking about. Non-refundable. You can build it, Corey, sell merchandise, the lot, the clap t-shirt, etc. I mean, I know I can sell stuff. I know that. I just choose not to. Yeah, I paid it. I wish I just bought GME instead. If there's a call, will you tune in? Of course. Of course. I don't think there's a call. As a trader, I'd rather watch this and get someone's point of view than watch some useless YouTube shit. I mean, that's, I mean, I'm a trader, but I'm not. I'm a trader, but I'm not. Like, I'm probably better than most of these people who talk about trading. But I'm not really a trader, you know? I'm a GameStop investor. As of right now. I don't see the, you know, for me, the stock market in general is somewhat of a gamble. So, from my perspective, what's the point of trading and investing in GameStop at the same time? Like, trading is not a for sure profit, and investing in GameStop's not a for sure profit. So what is the point of mixing two things that aren't for sure in the same arena, you know? Like, for me, I'd rather just buy GameStop and chill. Like, I don't see any point in trading, straight up. I've made way more just buying GameStop and chilling than I ever have trading. So it just seems pointless to trade for me. I'd rather just buy more shares and, you know, instead of spending all that time trading, you know, you could just go get a job and you would make way more. Like, most of these people who talk about trading, even if they do make money trading, they don't make enough for, like, a living or anything like that. So, trading is a complete waste of time from my perspective. And I've been doing this stock market shit for a long time. Sold off all week above 30-40, not just one day. Okay. Okay. Your point? You sell any if the earnings are good? Why would I sell if the earnings are good? That doesn't make any sense. If the earnings are good, wouldn't it make more sense to hold more? I don't know. Someone said to me the stock market is a casino for the foolish. It's a pretty accurate representation. S&T 25, remember, it might sell off a good amount after this earnings happened many times before. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Look how many people are in here now. They're quite a bit. Holy shit! 151 people? Good lord, dude. What the hell? What the hell, dude? I think that's the most people we've ever had in here, and the market's not even closed yet. That's crazy. It's because they know where to go. They know where to go. They know they know who daddy is. They know who's gonna read them the financial report. All those other loser YouTubers aren't gonna do anything. I see you guys. I see you. Hey, shout out Moose to get... Bro, why isn't it giving anyone memberships? That's so weird, bro. The memberships are stuck, bro. They're stuck in limbo. They're stuck in limbo. That's crazy, bro. Hey, there's your close. 30.15, 30.14, something like that. The market is now officially closed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, if you're not receiving a membership, you might need to be subscribed to the channel. That might be the issue. You might need to be subscribed to the channel, bro. So if you haven't gotten a membership, you're probably not subscribed. And you don't have the membership thing on. So that might be the issue. Let me try. Let me see something here. 184 people, jeez. That's crazy, bro. Over 200 people. Make sure you guys hit that like button. God bless you. See if I sub. Did that do anything? No. How come the fake roaring kitty got one, but nobody else got one? So odd, man. So odd. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with the membership thing. It's not working. So weird. There's probably like over 20 memberships in limbo, and it won't give any of them out. That's so weird, bro. That's so weird. Everyone stay here because Jackie Lay Griff just wants your money. One trade, just don't. I'm gonna delete your message, bro. But just don't promote. Don't promote other streams here. I know you're just talking shit, but don't promote other streams here. I don't care if it's a positive thing you're saying about them. I don't care if it's a negative thing. Don't promote other live streams here. I don't care what other people are doing, as far as you know, other live streamers. The stock's bouncing around on Robinhood here. Here, let's get a chart. I'll get you guys a chart. I know you guys want a chart. I know you guys are addicted to charts. I got you, bro. I'll get you a chart. Here, let me sign in here. It's going up, I think. No, it's still just chilling. There we go. Got it. Got it. There you guys go. I got you your charts. This viewership jump is insane. Yeah, kind of crazy. 0.17 EPS. Let's go! 0.17 EPS, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Why isn't the stock moving? Is the stock halted or some shit? Like, what the hell's going on? Let's go! Alright, let's see. Can I find the earnings report here? Alright, so GameStop today released financial results for the first quarter ended May 3rd, 2025. The company condensed and consolidated financial statements, including GAAP and non-GAAP results. Net sales were $732.4 million for the period, compared to $881.8 million in the prior year's first quarter. SG&A expenses were $228.1 million for the period, compared to $295.1 million in the prior year's first quarter. Operating loss was $10.8 million for the period, compared to an operating loss of $50.6 million in the prior year's first quarter. First quarter operating loss includes $35.5 million of impairment charges related to international restructuring efforts. Interesting. Excluding the impairment charges and other items, adjusted operating income was $27.5 million for the period, compared to an adjusted operating loss of $55 million in the prior year's first quarter. Oh, damn, I was off. I was off by like $13 million. Or wait. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit! I was right! I was right! Bro, let's go! Bro, I'm so good at reading balance sheets, bro. I am so good at reading fucking balance sheets, bro. Net income was $44.8 million for the period. Let's go! Hey. Who told you it was going to be 40 million? I'm just saying. Who told you it was going to be 40 million? I'm just saying, bro. Who told you? Who told you that the net income was going to be 40 million? Like, I'm just saying. I might know a thing or two about a balance sheet, you know? I might know a thing or two about a balance sheet, you know? I know there's some people out there who thought they knew anything about a balance sheet, but really it's me. I know about the balance sheet, bro. I know about the balance sheet. All right. Excluding the impairment charges and other items, adjusted net income was $83.1 million for the period, compared to an adjusted net loss of $36.7 million for the prior year's first quarter. Cash equivalents, and marketable securities were $6.4 billion at the close of the first quarter, compared to $1 billion at the close of the prior year's first quarter. Damn. Subsequent events: completed the divestiture of Canada on May 4th, 2025. Purchased 4,710 Bitcoin between May 3rd, 2025 and June 10th, 2025 for cash. Okay. And then here's your report. Net sales, $732 million. Beautiful. You love to see it. Cost of sales, $479 million. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. They cut their cost of sales by a lot. They cut the cost of sales by a lot. That's beautiful, bro. That's a beautiful thing. Let's go. So, bro, dude, I was pretty accurate. I mean, I was a little bit off on the business because I said they were going to lose about 20 million on the business, but they lost 10.8 million. So I was pretty close on that. But I was good on the net income. The net income, boom, 44.8 million. Beautiful. Where's the Bitcoin though? Do they even have their Bitcoin thing here? I don't even see digital assets on the balance sheet. It's not even on the balance sheet. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I don't think the Bitcoin's on the balance sheet yet, dude. I don't think the Bitcoin's on the balance sheet. Very interesting. Very interesting. It was not purchased yet? Yeah, it was. I don't know what you're talking about. It literally got purchased already. Oh no, it's going down. Everyone panic. Everyone panic, it's going down. Oh no. They just posted a 44 million profit quarter. Everyone panic. Everyone panic. $44 million profit. Be scared. Why did people get salty and leave? I don't know. I'm not even looking at the chat, bro. There's too many people in the chat. So, yeah, I'm not even looking at the chat. Let me know if there's anyone I need to clap, because I'm like actually not looking. If there's someone that needs to be clapped, let me know, because I don't know if there's any mods here right now. I don't know if there's any mods. Okay, I'm on it. All right, hell yeah. I'm glad a mod's here. Dude, there's so many people here right now. It's crazy. Let me see. Let's see if they posted the 10Q yet. Here, but driving. Well, be careful, bro. Be careful. Don't be texting and driving. There's our beautiful 10Q. There's our beautiful 10Q. You guys ready? You guys ready for this 10Q, bro? You guys ready for this 10Q? Bro, look at that. Current assets, 6.385 billion. Woo! 6.385 billion, baby! Let's go! You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. What a beautiful thing. Chat's actually chill for this many viewers, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised. Very surprised. I just keep running ads, dude. If you guys are getting a lot of ads right now, it's because I'm just running ads, bro. I'm just messing with these people, bro. Bro, there's 448 people in the chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in the chat, bro. That's a lot of people in the chat. Got the ad block on over time. Nice. I mean, if you had an ad blocker, you're chilling. You're chilling if you got an ad blocker. When you search ChatGPT for earnings call, link sends it you here. Nice. That's fire. Well, at least ChatGPT knows what's up. At least ChatGPT knows who Dada is. Dada. Dada. Assets held for sale, 226 million. That's positive. Oh, here comes all the idiots. Here comes all the bearish people, bro. Here comes all the bearish people. Look at them. Look at all the bearish kids. Nah, let the bearish kids live, bro. Let the bearish kids live. Let them embarrass themselves. Let the bearish kids embarrass themselves. See, just let him embarrass himself, bro. Just let this fucking retard talk. Just let him embarrass himself. It's fine. It's fine. He'll be good. Let's see. I'm just looking at the numbers. Nothing's really changed. It's just repeating things over and over again. I'm trying to find stuff to read, but God, this is a beautiful balance sheet, man. I don't know how you could be a hater. I don't know how you could be a hater with such a beautiful balance sheet, bro. 0.17 EPS? Are you kidding me? Is that really what they posted? 0.17? Like, that's actually insane, dude. That's actually insane. Oh, it doesn't even show it. It doesn't even show it. That's weird. Market manipulation at its finest. The market's not manipulated, bro. Stocks go up, stocks go down. I don't know why people say market manipulation just because the stock's going down. That's not reality. Stocks don't always just go up. And literally, how many times did I tell you guys that just because they post good numbers doesn't mean the stock is gonna go up? All right, how many times did I tell you that, guys? That literally, how many times did I tell you that today? Or even during the whole past like week or two? Like, I've literally told you that probably every single day. Just because it posts good numbers doesn't mean a fucking thing. You see this coin? This is an earnings call. You flip the coin, and that's what's going to happen. Doesn't matter what your numbers are. Doesn't matter what your numbers are. All right? Hopefully this is a learning experience for all you people who think you're a know-it-all. Market's definitely rigged. No, the market's not rigged. You're just a shitty trader. The market's not rigged. You're just shit at trading. So you should probably give up on it. All right. Let's read this earnings thing. All right. Okay. Cash and cash equivalents. Oh, wait. Is it just... Okay. Investments. We have invested some of our excess cash in investment-grade short-term fixed income, which consists of U.S. government and agency securities, as well as time deposits. Such investments with an original maturity in excess of 90 days and less than 1 year are classified as marketable securities, or are condensed... Okay, it's not going to tell me what investments they have. Or what assets... Okay. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, management committed to a plan to divest companies' operations in Canada. All relevant assets and liabilities were reclassified as held for sale, and we recognized impairment expense of $18.3 million on the assets in the Canadian Disposal Group during the first quarter of fiscal 2025. As of May 3rd, 2025, the carrying value of the assets held for sale and liabilities held for sale in the Canadian Disposal Group were $52 million and $58 million. Respectively, on May 4th, 2025, we sold our Canadian subsidiary, Electronic Boutique Canada, which operated our Canadian stores and e-commerce business. The proceeds and loss on disposable are expected to be immaterial to our financial statement. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, management committed to plan to divest the company's operations in France. All relevant assets and liabilities were reclassified as held for sale, and we recognized impairment expense of $17.2 million on the assets in the French Disposal Group during the first quarter of fiscal 2025. As of May 3rd, 2025, the carrying value of the assets held for sale and the liabilities held for sale in the French Disposal Group were $173.8 million and $148.9 million, respectively. The sale of the operations in France is expected to close during the fiscal year 2025. You guys, if someone's gonna come in here and talk about a fake trade and talk about how much money they made, clap that person. Anyone who talks about how much money they make, they're a fucking loser. So, if you see anyone flexing how much money they made, immediately clap them. Immediately clap them. They don't deserve anything. Digital assets. In December 2023, the Financial Accounting Standards issued ASU number 2023-08, accounting for the disclosure of crypto assets, the new crypto asset standard. The new crypto asset standard requires certain crypto assets to be measured at fair value separately on the balance sheet, with changes reported as unrealized gains or losses in the statement of operations each reporting period. The new crypto asset standard also enhances the other intangible asset disclosure requirements by requiring the name, cost basis, fair value, and number of units for each significant crypto asset holding. The new crypto assets standard is effectively the annual periods beginning December 15th, 2024, including interim periods within those fiscal years. Adoption of the new crypto asset standard requires a cumulative effect adjustment to the opening balance of retained earnings as of the beginning of the annual reporting period in which an entity adopts the amendments. We adopted the new crypto asset standard on a modified retrospective approach effective February 2nd, 2025. The cumulative effect of the changes made on our May 3rd, 2025 consolidated balance sheet for the adoption of the new crypto asset standard was immaterial, and the company did not hold any material investments in crypto assets as of May 3rd, 2025. Interesting. So they didn't even buy the Bitcoin? Well, maybe. I don't know if they bought the Bitcoin or not. It's not on this report, but there's a possibility they didn't even buy it, which is hilarious. Bro, if they didn't even buy the Bitcoin, that is so funny, bro. That is actually so fucking funny if they didn't buy the Bitcoin. Holy shit, that's funny, bro. Holy shit, that's funny. Ban me so I never got to see this clown again saying market's not rigged. Shouldn't be preaching to anybody how shit works. If you think the market's rigged, you're a fucking idiot. So I'm not going to ban you, except that you don't know anything about the market. That's crazy. That's crazy that you're butthurt that I said the market's not rigged. Oh, sorry that I live in the real world and I watch the stock and I've been trading every single day for, you know, way longer than any of you, and I've been doing the stock market way longer than any of you. So I don't know. Am I wrong for saying it's not rigged? Am I wrong for saying it's not rigged when I've been doing this longer than you and I know more about the stock market than you? Who's really wrong here? A bunch of idiots who FOMO'd into GameStop and think they know anything about the stock market, or someone who actually trades the stock market? Who's right here? Who's right here? I would argue the idiots who don't know anything about the stock market aren't correct. It's rigged! It's rigged! Oh my god, it's rigged! I lost money, so it's rigged! Fucking idiots, bro. Look at all these idiots in my chat, bro. Look at all these fucking idiots in my chat. Look at all these idiots in my chat, bro. The stock market's rigged! Alright, if the stock market's rigged, how come you're investing? How come you're investing in the stock market? If it's so rigged. If it's so rigged, how come you're not invested, or how come you're investing in it? Oh, right. It's because it's not rigged. If you thought it was rigged, you wouldn't be buying stocks and investing in the future, you fucking idiots. Like, for real. You guys are so fucking stupid if you think the market's rigged. Imagine, the market's rigged, but GameStop's gonna go to the moon! GameStop's such a good long-term investment, but the market's rigged. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Let's buy an investment even though it's rigged. Genius. Genius. Look at all these fucking retards in my chat, bro. Look at all these fucking idiots in my chat. It's rigged! It's rigged! Fucking losers. You guys are fucking losers. Am I mad because I lost money? No, I made a lot of money on GameStop. I don't know what you're talking about. I've made a fuckload of money on GameStop. And I don't sit and cry about how it's rigged when it goes down. It's pretty interesting, huh? Pretty interesting, huh? Here, have an ad. It's good for you. Have an ad, it's good for you. You guys need to watch some ads. Look at all these fucking losers in my chat, dude. Look at all these fucking losers in my chat. Look at all these losers, bro. It's rigged! It's rigged! This chat sucks because he doesn't think the market's rigged. Imagine. Imagine, bro. Bro, like 200 people have lived. Or left, bro. 200 people have left. That's great, bro. That's amazing. That's amazing, bro. 200 people are leaving. There's 200 people who are actually stupid. And there's a lot more. There's a lot more, bro. There's a lot more idiots here, so here, let's get rid of them real quick. Let's get rid of all these fucking idiots in my chat. Let's get rid of all these idiots in my chat. You guys ready to get rid of all these fucking retards? You guys ready? They'll be gone soon. You ready to get rid of them? I'm ready to get rid of them. It's time. It's time we get rid of them. Ah. Take heed that ye do not aint your alms before men, to be seen of them, otherwise ye have no reward of your Father which is in heaven. Therefore, when thou dost thy alms, here, I'm gonna change it though. This one's that one's tough to read for the newbies. Teaching about giving to the needy. Watch out. Don't do your good deeds publicly. to be admired by others, for you will lose the reward from your Father in heaven. When you give to someone in need, don't do it as the hypocrites do, blowing trumpets in the synagogues and streets to call attention to their acts of charity. I tell you the truth, they have received all the reward they will ever get. But when you give to someone in need, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Give your gifts in private, and your Father who sees everything will reward you. When you pray, don't be like the hypocrites who love to pray publicly in the street corners and in the synagogues, where everyone can see them. I tell you the truth, that is all the reward they will ever get. But when you pray, go away by yourself, shut the door behind you, and pray to your Father in private. Then your Father who sees everything will reward you. When you pray, don't babble on and on as the Gentiles do. They think their prayers are answered merely by repeating their words again and again. Don't be like them, for your Father knows exactly what you need even before you ask him. Pray like this: Our Father in heaven, may your name be kept holy. May your kingdom come soon. May your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today the food we need, and forgive us of our sins, as we have forgiven those who sin against us. And don't let us yield to temptation, but rescue us from the evil one. If you forgive those who sin against you, your heavenly Father will forgive you. But if you refuse to forgive others, your Father will not forgive your sins. And when you fast, don't make it obvious, as the hypocrites do, for they try to look miserable and diseviled, so people will admire them for their fasting. I tell you the truth, that is the only reward they will ever get. But when you fast, comb your hair and wash your face, then no one will notice that you are fasting except your Father, who knows what you do in private, and your Father, who sees everything, will reward you. Don't store up treasures here on earth, where moths eat them and rust destroys them, and where thieves break in and steal. Store your treasures in heaven, where moths and rust cannot destroy, and thieves do not break in and steal. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Your eye is like a lamp that provides light for your body. When your eye is healthy, your whole body is filled with light. But when your eye is unhealthy, your whole body is filled with darkness. And if the light you think you have is actually darkness, how deep that darkness is. No one can serve two masters, for you will hate one and love the other. You'll be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and be enslaved to money. That is why I tell you not to worry about everyday life, whether you have enough food and drink or enough clothes to wear. Isn't life more than food, and your body more than clothing? Look at the birds. They don't plant or harvest or store food in barns, for your heavenly Father feeds them. And aren't you far more valuable to him than they are? Can all your worries add a single moment to your life? And why worry about your clothing? Look at the lilies of the field and how they grow. They don't work or make their clothing. Yet Solomon in all his glory was not as dressed as beautifully as they are. And if God cares so wonderfully for the wildflowers that are here today and thrown into the fire tomorrow, he will certainly care for you. Why do you have so little faith? So don't worry about these things, saying, what will we eat? What will we drink? What will we wear? These things dominate the thoughts of the unbelievers. But your heavenly Father already knows all your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else and live righteously, and he will give you everything you need. So don't worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will bring its own worries. Today's trouble is enough for today. Let's go! Ah, that was beautiful. Look how many people left. That was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful, bro. Look how many people left. Look how many people left, bro. We did it. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ah, we got rid of them all, bro. We got rid of all the trolls. We got rid of all the trolls. God is good, baby. God is good, baby. God is good, baby. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Man. It works every time, bro. It works every time. You get a bunch of trolls in here. You get a bunch of clowns in here, bro. You just start reading the Bible. All the demons leave. All the idiots leave. It's a beautiful thing, man. See, life's not all about views, bro. Life's not all about views and clicks and money. Sometimes, you know, you gotta get the demons out of your life, bro. We had 500 people in here. How many people, bro? How many people? How many people? What YouTuber? What YouTuber do you know? What YouTuber do you know that is going to push away 500 viewers? What YouTuber do you know that's going to push away 500 viewers, bro? Tell me. What YouTuber is going to push away that many people? Josh answers. Josh answers. Call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a mill. Y'all still haven't done it. Woo! Hey, shout out to Josh. Shout out to Josh, bro. God bless Josh. Josh does kick a lot of people. I mean, Josh does kick a lot of people. Shout out to Josh, though. Josh answers. Call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a mill. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You a Instagrampreneur. Nice pics but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, like remind me of the market in 05. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull a milli in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? We're making money on the markets, trading on phenomena. As I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon. I'm on my Babylon. You lucky I got cameras. Got knowledge like I'm Santa Claus. I got millions in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa. I weigh it, I don't count it up. Woo! Oh yeah, that's some good shit right there, baby. Let's go. Alright. 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 Oh, man. Can anyone tell me the EPS and profit year over year? EPS is 0.17, I'm pretty sure. And profit was 44 million. They don't have the Bitcoin on the balance sheet. And it's funny, I said that and I saw a bunch of people in the chat before I got a bunch of people to leave. I saw a bunch of people make fun of me for saying that, and I think it's funny that they were making fun of me because the Bitcoin literally isn't on the balance sheet. So, like, you know, I'm not just saying it to talk shit. The Bitcoin literally isn't on the balance sheet. So, anyone who talks shit when I said that, like, you guys obviously don't know anything. So, yeah, a little weird. A little weird how much it is. I don't see it. I don't see it. It says it right here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. It said it somewhere. Oh yeah, where is it? Digital assets. It says, we adopted the new crypto asset standard on a modified retrospective approach effective February 2nd, 2025. The cumulative effect of the changes made on our May 3rd, 2025 condensed consolidated balance sheet for the adoption of the new crypto asset standard was immaterial, and the company did not hold any material investments in crypto assets as of May 3rd, 2025. Says it right fucking there. Company did not hold any material investments in crypto assets as of May 3rd, 2025. It says it right there. They bought after? Did they? Did they? I don't know. I don't know what price Bitcoin was May 3rd, 2025. Or May 4th, I guess, technically. Whoops. Let's see, May 4th. Oh yeah, was it 90, huh? 95. 95. Keep reading down. Yeah, I'm going to keep reading. That's what I would assume as well, as they bought it after. More than enough info out there that would have told you the direction of the stock after earnings. I mean, you could have just bet against the chat poll. You know, that's been a very consistent indicator, the chat. They bought about May 20th. Well, let me read on. Let me read on. They purchased occurred after the balance sheet date and did not affect the company's financial condition or results operations as of May 3rd. Does it say that in there? Whatever, either way, bullish earnings and Bible verses got me hard, which may be a sin. GME bought some highs, or they didn't buy at all, and they're just trolling. And he just used that as an excuse to raise 1.5 billion, which, I mean, that would be sick. Search what I last posted in your chat, you'll find it. I saw. Oh, search it. I see. I see. Subsequent events. The company evaluated subsequent events through June 10th, 2025. The date the financial statements were issued, between May 3rd, 2025 and June 10th, 2025, the company purchased 4,710 Bitcoin for cash. The purchase occurred after the balance sheet date and did not affect the company's financial... Oh, I did read that, didn't I? I think I did read that. Somewhere. Oh well, either way. So they did buy it. Alright. Alright. Well, there you go. It'll be on next quarter. But it means they bought pretty high then. Means they bought pretty high then. So that's, you know, that's probably why the stock sold off, but it's whatever. Let's see, I gotta find my spot now. I lost my spot. We don't need to read that. We accrue loyalty points related to our GameStop. Okay, we don't need that. All right, 1 includes issuance of gift cards, trade-in, loyalty points, new reservation deposits, new subscriptions to our GameStop Pro Rewards program. 2 consists of redemptions and breakage of gift cards and trading credits, redemptions and breakage of reserved deposits, and expiration of loyalty points. Additionally, this includes revenues recognized for GameStop Pro Rewards program and extended warranties during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025. May 4th, 2024, there were 28.4 million and 28.6 million, respectively, of gift cards redeemed that were outstanding as of February 1st, 2025, and February 3rd, 2024, respectively. Okay. There's not much here. Like, there's really not much to read on this balance sheet. It's just a lot of repeated stuff. And it's like, there's no... Yeah, so Q1's not that exciting. Let's see. Assets that are measured at fair value on a non-reoccurring basis relate primarily to property and equipment, operating lease right to of use assets and other intangible assets, which are remeasured when the estimated fair value is below its carrying value. When we determine the impairment has occurred, the carrying value of the asset is reduced to its fair value. As of May 3rd, 2025, our government-guaranteed low-interest French term loans due October 2026 had a carrying value of $15.7 million and a fair value of $15.3 million. The fair value of our French term loans were estimated based on a model that discontinued future principal and interest payments at interest rates available to us at the end of the period for similar debt at the same maturity, which is a level 2 input defined by the fair value hierarchy. Nice. In the first quarter of fiscal 2025, management committed to plan to divest the company's operations in France. In connection with this plan, we reclassified $15.7 million of debt related to the French disposable group to liabilities held for sale in the consolidated balance sheet. The debt was previously included in the company's consolidated debt balances and consisted of the French term loans. Following the reclassification, this amount is no longer included in the total consolidated debt balances. The carrying value of our cash, restricted cash, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Debt. All right, here we go. As of May 3rd, 2025, May 4th, 2024, and February 1st, 2025, there was 1.48 million, or 1.48 billion, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. 25.7 million and 16.9 million of outstanding debt, respectively. Total outstanding debt includes 0.0 million, 10.8 million, and 10.3 million. Oh, that's the bond. Okay. That's the bond, so that doesn't even matter. Of short-term debt as of May 3rd, 2025, May 4th, 2024, and February 1st, 2025, respectively, which represents the current portion of the French term loans, 15.7 million of the debt related to the French disposable group, including 11.4 million of short-term debt, was reclassified to liabilities held for sale in the condensed consolidated balance sheet during the first quarter. Convertible senior notes. On April 1st, 2025, we completed a private offering of 1.5 billion, aggregate principal amount of 0%, convertible notes due 2030. Including the exercise in full of the initial purchases option to purchase up to 200 million aggregate principal amount of the convertible notes. The convertible notes are general unsecured obligations of the company. The convertible notes were issued pursuant to an indenture dated April 1st, 2025, between the company and U.S. Bank Trust Company, National Association, as trustee. As of May 3rd, 2025, the balance of convertible notes net of debt issuance cost 19.3 million, was 1.48 million, 1.4 billion. The carrying amount of the convertible note approximates its fair value. Interesting. The convertible notes will mature on April 1st, 2030, unless earlier converted, redeemed, or repurchased. The convertible notes will not bear regular interest, and the principal amount of the convertible notes will not accrete. Holders may convert all or any portion of their notes at their option at any time prior to the close of business on the business day immediately preceding January 1st, 2030. Only upon satisfaction of one or more of the following conditions. 1. During any first quarter commencing after the first quarter ending on August 2nd, 2025, and only during such first quarter, if the last reported sale of the company's Class A common stock par value for at least 20 trading days, for at least 20 trading days during a period of 30 consecutive trading days ending on and including the last trading day of the immediately preceding fiscal quarter is greater or equal to 130% of the conversion price for the convertible notes on each applicable trading day. During the 5 business days period after any 10 consecutive trading day period, in which the trading price, as defined by the indenture, per 1,000 principal amount of convertible notes for each trading day of the measurement period, was less than 98% of the product of the last reported sale of the common stock, and the conversion rate on each such trading day. 3. If the company calls such convertible notes for redemption at any time prior to the close of business on the scheduled trading day, immediately preceding the redemption date, but only with respect to the convertible notes called or deemed called for redemption. And 4. Upon occurrence of the specified corporate events as set forth in the indenture on or after January 1st, 2030, till the close of business on the scheduled trading day immediately preceding the maturity date, holders may convert all or any portion of their convertible notes at any time in multiples of 1,000 principal amount at any time, regardless of the foregoing conditions. Upon conversion, the company will satisfy its conversion obligation by paying and or delivering, as the case may be, cash shares of common stock, or a combination of cash and shares of common stock, at the company's election, in the matter and subject to the terms and conditions set forth in the indenture. The conversion rate for the convertible notes was initially 33.4970 shares of common stock per 1,000 principal amount of notes, which was the equivalent to the initial conversion price of approximately $29.85 per share. The company may not redeem the convertible notes prior to April 6, 2028. The company may redeem for cash all or any portion of the convertible notes, subject to the partial redemption limitation set forth in the indenture, at its option on or after April 6, 2028. If the last reported sale of the common stock has been at least 130% of the conversion price of the convertible note, then in effect for at least 20 trading days, whether or not consecutive, during any 30 consecutive trading day period, including the last trading day of such period ending on, and including the trading day immediately preceding the date on which the company provides notice of redemption, at a redemption price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the convertible notes to be redeemed, plus accrued and unpaid special interest, if any, to but excluding the redemption date. Note holders may require the company to repurchase their convertible notes on April 3rd, 2028, at a cash repurchase price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the convertible notes to be repurchased, plus accrued and unpaid special interest, if any, to but excluding the repurchase date. In addition, if the company undergoes a fundamental change as defined in the indenture, then holders may require the company to repurchase for cash all or any portion of their convertible notes at a fundamental change repurchase price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the convertible notes to be repurchased, plus accrued and unpaid special interest, if any, but excluding the fundamental change repurchase date. The indenture includes customary terms and covenants and sets forth certain events of default at which the convertible notes may be declared immediately due and payable, and sets forth certain types of bankruptcy or insolvency events of default involving the company or any of its significant subsidiaries, as defined in the indenture, after which the convertible notes become automatically due and payable. If an event of default other than certain bankruptcy and insolvency related events of default with respect to the company or any of its significant subsidiaries occurs and is continuing, the trustee by notice to the company or the holders of at least 25% principal amount of the outstanding convertible notes by notice to the company, and the trustee at the request of such holders shall declare 100% of the principal of an accrued and unpaid special interest, if any, on all of then outstanding convertible notes to be due and paid, and due and payable. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat at all. So, if you guys are talking to me at all, I don't know what's going on. I'm not paying attention to the chat, bro. Letter of credit facilities. We maintain uncommitted letter of credit facilities with certain banks that provide for the issuance of letters of credit and bank guarantees, at times supported by cash collateral. Like, honestly, this is what I should have done when there was 500 people here, but I had to clap those people, bro. I had to get them out of here. Just for you guys, you know? I wanted you guys to take the chat back. So I had to get them out of here. You know, I probably should have just ignored it and just whatever, but I had to get them out of here, bro. Did you see how many weirdos were in my stream? Did you see how many weirdos were here? Man. All right, letter of credit facilities. We maintain uncommitted letter of credit facilities with certain banks that provide for the issuance of letters of credit and bank guarantees, at times supported by cash collateral. As of May 3rd, 2025, we had approximately $9 million of outstanding standby letters of credit and other bank guarantees supported by 7.7 million of cash collateral that is included in restricted cash. In the ordinary course of business, we are from time to time subject to various legal proceedings, including matters involving wage and hour employee class actions, stockholder actions, and consumer class actions, violent acts, and other conflicts. We may enter into discussions regarding settlement of these and other types of lawsuits, and may enter into settlement agreements. If we believe settlement is in the best interest of our stockholders, we do not believe that any such existing legal proceedings or settlements, individually or in the aggregate, will have a material effect on our financial condition, results of operations, or liquidity. Basic net income per common shares. Okay. I don't think we need that. We're good there. Don't need to read that. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that, bro. 33.6 million profit in the US, bro. That's way higher. That's way higher than what I thought. Holy shit. 33 million in the first quarter? Holy shit. That's massive. That's absolutely massive. Canada's what drugged you down. They lost 22 million. Holy shit. Dude, GameStop absolutely crushed. 33 million? Just the stores? Wow. 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 Holy shit. Dude, that's massive. 33 million in Q1? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a lot, dude. 33 million in Q1 just for the US? That's fire, bro. That's fire. Like, it's alright? Oh, you're high, dude. You're fucking high if you think it's just alright. That's crazy. You're fucking high if you think it's just alright. That's insane. What do you mean it's alright? What? What? Alright. This dude. This dude. Page 17 is fire. I don't know what page I'm on. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Big L Ahmed Hussein. Big L you, bro. You're a big L. You're the only big L I see here. Okay. All right, income taxes. Our interim tax provision was determined using an estimated annual effective tax rate and adjusted for discrete taxable events and or adjustments that have occurred during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025. We recognize an income tax expense of $3.5 million, or 7.2% for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to an income tax benefit of $3.4 million, or 9.5% for the 3 months ended May 4th. Our effective income tax rate for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, was primarily due to forecasted income taxes due to in certain jurisdictions in which we operate, partially offset by tax benefits recognized in current periods. Our effective income tax rate for 3 months ended May 4th, 2024, was primarily due to the recognition of tax benefits on certain period losses, partially offset by forecasted income taxes due in certain jurisdictions in which we operate. Subsequent events. The company evaluated subsequent events through June 10th, 2025, the date the financial statements were issued. Between May 3rd, 2025 and June 10th, 2025, the company purchased 4,710 Bitcoin for cash, The purchase occurred after the balance sheet date and did not affect the company's financial conditions or results of operation as of May 3rd, 2025. On May 4th, 2025, we sold our Canadian subsidiary, Electronics Boutique Canada, which we operated our Canadian stores and e-commerce business. The proceeds and loss are expected to be immaterial to our financial statements. Bro. Canada lost 20 million. So getting rid of that, that's amazing. So GameStop next quarter, bro, GameStop the business is going to be profitable. 100%. GameStop the business next quarter will be profitable. Unless Bitcoin drops like 80%, then they won't be, but seems unlikely. All right. We operate our business in 4 geographic locations. Yep. Business priorities. Our strategy involves using our cash and other sources of liquidity to maximize shareholder value, including through potential investments and or acquisition opportunities, and optimizing our retail business to achieve profitability. Investment policy. On March 18th, 2025, we don't need to read that. We know the investment policy. You already know the investment policy. We don't need to read that. Investment committee directs the investment activity of the company in public and private markets pursuant to the authority granted by the board. Depending on certain market conditions and various risk factors, Mr. Cohen or other members of the investment committee, each in their personal capacity or through affiliate. Okay, that's just saying they can invest whatever the company, or they can invest in whatever the company invests in. Retail business. GameStop is actively focused on below objectives. Establish omni-channel retail excellence. We aim to be the leading destination for games and entertainment products through our stores and e-commerce platforms. Achieve profitability. During fiscal 2024, we continued to optimize our cost structure to align with our current and anticipated future needs. We'll continue to focus on cost containment as we look to operate with increased efficiency and expand our addressable market. We continue to explore ways to increase the size of our addressable market through new product and service offerings, including offerings in the graded collectibles category. Expansion of these categories provides the company with margin accretive opportunities that can assist the company in achieving its profitability goals. In connection with our efforts to achieve sustained profitability, we continue to elevate our international assets and operations to determine their strategic and financial fit and to eliminate redundancy in underperforming assets. To date, we have taken the following steps as part of this ongoing effort. During fiscal 23, we exited our operations in Austria, Ireland, and Switzerland. During the fourth quarter of fiscal 24, we closed down our store operations in Germany. During the fourth quarter of fiscal 24, we sold our Italian subsidiaries, GameStop Italy, which operated our Italian stores and e-commerce business. And on February 18th, 2025, we announced a plan to pursue a sale of our operations in Canada and France during the first quarter of fiscal 2025. We recognized impairment expense of $18.3 million on the Canadian disposable group and impairment expense of $17.2 million on the French disposable group. During fiscal 24, we initiated a comprehensive store portfolio optimization review, which involves identifying stores for closure based on many factors, including an evaluation of current market conditions and individual store performance. This review, among other things, resulted in the closure of 590 stores in the United States in fiscal 2024. While this review is ongoing and a specific set of stores has not been identified for closure, we anticipate closing a significant number of additional stores in fiscal 2025. While we expect our cost containment efforts to yield reductions in SG&A expense in the long term, we have incurred and may continue to incur non-recurring costs related to these efforts in the short term. We also continue to explore ways to increase the size of our addressable market through new products and service offerings, including offerings in the graded collectibles category. On October 15th, 2024, GameStop announced that it had entered into a collaboration with Collectors Holdings Inc. through its PSA division. As part of this collaboration, GameStop became an authorized PSA dealer, and PSA provides autograph authentication and grading services for trading cards through select GameStop across the United States. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, 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 amen. It's a beautiful thing, a beautiful thing. Let's see. GME is immortal now. GM business will be profitable. Shareholders, let's see. At least I don't lie. Some days I buy 5, some 1, some 3, some none. Just keep stacking. Seems to let me do it, man. No clue why. It just depends. I think it depends on the context. I mean, I'm going to buy more shares. Especially if it keeps selling off. I'm buying more shares, bro. I'm more bullish now. Bro. I'm more bullish now than I was an hour ago. Like, bro, I am literally more bullish right this second than I was an hour ago. I'm just saying, bro. I'm so bullish right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. All the shit talkers won't get it, bro, because they're so focused on the the stock going down. But I'm more bullish than I've ever been right now. All right. Net sales decreased 149.4 million, or 16.9%, for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025. During the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, net sales in Europe, Canada, and United States segments decreased by 47.4%, 10.3%, and 12.9%, respectively, compared to the prior year, while the net sales in Australia segment increased by 2.9% compared to the prior year. The decrease in consolidated net sales for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to the prior year, was primarily attributable to a $160 million, or 31.7% decline in sales of hardware and accessories, and a $64.1 million, or 26.7% decline in sales of software. This was partially offset by a $74.7 million, or 54.6% increase in the sale of collectibles. Gross profit. During the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, gross profit increased $8.3 million, or 3.4%, compared to the prior year. Gross profit as a percentage of net sales increased to 34.5%, compared to 27.7% in the prior year. The increase in gross profit, as well as a gross profit as a percentage of net sales, is primarily due to a shift to higher margin product categories, specifically collectibles and pre-owned hardware and accessories. Sales of collectibles as a percentage of total net sales increased to 28.9% for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to 15.5% in the prior year. Sales of pre-owned hardware and accessories as a percentage of total net sales increased to 12.5% for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to 10.5% in the prior year. SG&A. During the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, SG&A expenses decreased $67 million, or 22.7%, compared to the prior year. SG&A expenses as a percent of sales decreased 31.1%, compared to 33.5% in the prior year. The decrease in SG&A expenses for the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to the prior year, is primarily attributable to a reduction in labor-related consulting service and marketing costs of $25.3 million, driven by our continued focus on cost reduction efforts. Additionally, store-related costs and depreciation decreased by $21.4 million and $11.3 million, respectively, in the current year, primarily in connection with prior year store closures and international divestitures. Asset impairment. During 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, asset impairment increased by $35.5 million, or 100%, compared to the prior year. Asset impairments as a percentage of sales was 4.8% for 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025. The increase in asset impairments for 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to the prior year, is due to the plan committed to by management in the first quarter of fiscal 2025 to divest the company's operations in Canada and France and the corresponding reclassifications of all related assets and liabilities as held for sale. This resulted in the company recognizing an impairment of $18.3 million and $17.2 million for the Canadian disposal group and the French disposal group. Interest income. During 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, we recognized net interest income of $56.9 million, compared to net interest income of $14.9 million for the 3 months ended May 4th, 2025. Net interest income increased primarily due to higher balances of cash and cash equivalents, resulting from the issuance and sale of shares of our common stock and at-the-money offering. Can't wait. Bro, I'm on page 20 now. We passed page 17 a while ago. We read that a while ago. Alright, peace out, Moose. Have a good one, bro. Sources of liquidity, uses of capital. Our principal sources of liquidity are cash on hand and cash provided by operations. As of May 3rd, 2025, we had total unrestricted cash and cash equivalents on hand of $6.38 billion. Our cash and cash equivalents are carried at cost, which approximates fair value, and consists primarily of cash, money market funds, cash deposits with commercial banks, and highly rated direct short-term instruments that mature in 90 days or less. Our marketable securities are carried at fair value and include investments in certain highly rated short-term government notes, government bills, and time deposits. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, we reclassified the investment portfolio's aggregate balance of $11.4 million, all of which has an original maturity in excess of 90 days and less than 1 year, to assets held for sale in the condensed consolidated balance sheet. Following the reclassification, the amount is no longer included in the total marketable security balance. On an ongoing basis, we evaluate and consider certain strategic operating alternatives, including divestitures, restructuring, or dissolution of unprofitable business segments, uses for our excess cash, as well as equity and debt financing alternatives that we believe may enhance stockholder value. The nature, amount, and timing of any strategic operational change or financing transactions that we might pursue will depend on a variety of factors, including, as of the applicable time, our available cash and liquidity and operating performance, our commitments and obligations, our capital requirements, limitations imposed under credit arrangements, and overall market conditions. That we roast AI often and promoted Cordell to over 400 people. I mean, I'm glad a lot of those people left. Going to have dinner with my old man. All right, peace out, Jeremy. Much love, bro. Much love, bro. I'm glad we were able to push a lot of those people out, straight up. Even though, I probably should have just focused on this and ignored them. There were so many weirdos in this chat like an hour ago. And I'm glad they're all gone. There's still 100 people here, but everyone's chill. Everyone here right now is chill. Alright, so on March 18th, 2025, our board of directors unanimously authorized a revised investment policy. In accordance with the revised investment policy, the board had delegated authority to manage the company's portfolio of securities, investments, to an investment committee of the board consisting of the company's chairman and chief executive officer, Ryan Cohen, as well as 2 independent members of the board. Together with such personnel and advisors, the investment committee may further choose. In fiscal 2021, the 6 separate unsecured term loans held by our French subsidiary, Micromania SAS, for a total of $40 million, were extended for 5 years. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, we reclassified the French term loans to liabilities held for sale on the condensed consolidated balance sheet, where it continues to be measured at the lower of its carrying amount and fair value less cost to sale. As of May 3rd, 2025, $15.7 million remains outstanding. Some of our vendors have requested and may continue to request credit support collateral for our inventory purchase obligations, and the levels of such collateral will depend on a variety of factors, including our inventory purchase levels, available payment terms for inventories, favorable credit terms, and costs of providing collateral. We maintain uncommitted facilities with certain lenders that provide for the issuance of letters of credit and bank guarantees, at times supported by cash collateral. As of May 3rd, 2025, we had letters of credit and other bank guarantees outstanding in the amount of $9 million. At the market equity offering program, on May 17th, 2024, we entered into an open market sale agreement with Jefferies, providing for the sale by the company of shares of our Class A common stock from time to time through the sales agent in connection with it. Pursuant to the prospectus supplement relating to the at-the-money offering filed with the SEC on May 17, 2024, we sold an aggregate of 45 million common shares, 933.4 million. June 7, 2024, sold 75 million shares for 2.13 billion. And then September 10th, 2024, sold 20 million shares for 400 million. Convertible senior notes. On April 1st, 2025, we completed a private offering of 1.5 million aggregate principal amounts of 0% convertible notes due 2030, including the exercise in full of the initial purchases option and to purchase up to an additional 200 million aggregate principal amount of convertible notes. The convertible notes are general unsecured obligations of the company. The convertible notes were issued pursuant to an indenture dated April 1st, 2025, between the company and U.S. Bank Trust Company. We intend to use the net proceeds from the convertible notes for general corporate purposes, including acquisition of Bitcoin, in a manner consistent with the company's investment policy. Operating activities. Cash provided by operating activities was $192.5 million during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to cash used in operating activities of $109.8 million during the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024. Cash provided by operating activities during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, was primarily due to the impact of our net income, an increase in trade payables, and a decrease in merchandise inventories. Cash used in operating activities for the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024, was primarily due to the impact of our net loss, an increase in merchandise inventories, and a decrease in trade payables, partially offset by a reduction in accounts receivable. Investing activities. Cash provided by investing activities was $7.3 million during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to $189.8 million during the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024. Cash provided by investing activities during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, was primarily attributable to proceeds from the maturity of marketable securities, partially offset by purchases of marketable securities and routine capital expenditures. Cash provided by investing activities during the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024, was primarily attributable to the maturity of marketable securities, partially offset by purchases of marketable securities and routine capital expenditures. Cash flows provided by financing activities were $1.47 billion during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, compared to cash flows used by financing activities of $2.7 million during the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024. Cash flows provided by financing activities during the 3 months ended May 3rd, 2025, was primarily due to gross proceeds of $1.5 billion received from the issuance of convertible notes, partially offset by convertible note issuance costs and repayments on our government-guaranteed low-interest French term loans due October 2022 through October 2026. Cash flows used by financing activities during the 3 months ended May 4th, 2024, was attributable to the repayments on our government-guaranteed low-interest French term loans due October 2022 through October 2026, and the settlement of stock-based awards. Critical accounting policies. We don't need to read that. Don't need to read that, I don't think. Effective for annual period. Okay, we don't need that. We had no material off-balance sheet agreements or arrangements. There have been no material changes to our quantitative and qualitative disclosures about market risk. assurance that have been. There were no changes in our internal control over financial reporting. This should be interesting. Risk related to our investment policy and investment portfolio. Our investment in Bitcoin exposes us to certain risks associated with Bitcoin. The Bitcoin markets have historically experienced significant volatility in price, limited liquidity, and trading volumes. Relative anonymity and I always forget to say that word. Potential susceptibility to market abuse and manipulation. Oh, manipulation! Manipulation! It's a manipulation! Compliance and internal controls failures at exchanges and other risks inherent in its entirely electronic virtual form and decentralized network. Our Bitcoin holding could significantly impact our financial results and the market price of our listed securities. Our Bitcoin strategy has not been tested over an extended period of time or under different market conditions. We are continually examining the risks and the rewards of our strategy to hold and acquire additional Bitcoin. By investing in Bitcoin, we may become subject to counterparty risk, such as with our Bitcoin custodians and those with whom we transact in Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies. The broader digital asset industry may also be subject to counterparty risks, which could adversely impact the adoption rate, price, and use of Bitcoin. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are subject to regulatory and legal uncertainty, and governments and regulators may enact new laws and regulations or pursue regulatory, legislative, enforcement, or judicial actions that it could impact the price of Bitcoin or our ability to acquire, hold, or transfer Bitcoin, and may subject us to increased regulatory scrutiny. If federal and state tax authorities change Bitcoin's classification from property, which allows for capital gains treatment but also imposes certain tax reporting requirements, to another category, such as to currency or a financial asset, the resulting tax implications could negatively affect us and our stockholders. Additionally, changes in the accounting treatment of our Bitcoin holdings could have significant accounting impacts, including increasing the volatility of our results. Bitcoin does not pay interest or other returns, and we can only generate cash from our Bitcoin holdings. If we sell our Bitcoin or implement strategies to create income streams or otherwise generate cash by using our Bitcoin holdings, even if we pursue any such strategies, we may be unable to create income streams or otherwise generate cash from our Bitcoin holdings, and any such strategies may subject us to additional risks. If we are unable to sell Bitcoin we hold or acquire, or otherwise generate funds using our Bitcoin holdings, or if we are forced to sell our Bitcoin at a significant loss, our business and financial condition could be negatively impacted. In addition, Bitcoin and other blockchain-based cryptocurrencies and the entities that provide services to participants in the Bitcoin ecosystem, as well as the Bitcoin and blockchain ledger, digital wallets, and other digital assets and blockchain technologies, have been and may in the future be subject to security breaches, cyber attacks, or other malicious activities. If we or our third-party services providers experience a security breach or cyber attack, and unauthorized parties obtain access to our Bitcoin, or similar circumstances or events occur, we may lose some or all of our Bitcoin, and our financial condition and results of operations could be materially adversely affected. Further, to the extent the private keys for a digital wallet are lost, destroyed, or otherwise compromised and no backup the private keys is accessible, neither we nor our custodians would be able to access the Bitcoin held in the related digital wallet. Risks related to our outstanding notes. We have incurred substantial indebtedness that may decrease our business flexibility, access to capital, and or increase our borrowing costs, and we may still incur substantially more debt, which may adversely affect our operations and financial results. In April 2025, we issued $1.5 billion aggregate principal amount of 0% convertible notes due 2030, which we refer to as convertible notes. As of May 3rd, 2025, we had $1.5 billion outstanding aggregate principal amount of convertible notes. Our indebtedness may limit our ability to borrow additional funds for working capital, capital expenditures, acquisitions, or other general business purposes, limit our ability to use our cash flow, or obtain additional financing for future working capital. Capital expenditures, acquisitions, or other general business purposes require us to use a substantial portion of our cash flow from operations to make debt service payments, limit our flexibility to plan for or react to changes in our business and industry, place us at a competitive disadvantage compared to our less leveraged competitors, and increase our vulnerability to the impact of adverse economic and industry conditions. Convertible notes are obligations only, and substantially all of our operations are conducted through, and a portion of our consolidated assets are held by, our subsidiaries. The convertible notes are obligations exclusively and are not guaranteed by any of our operating subsidiaries. Substantially all of our operations are conducted through, and a portion of our consolidated assets are held by, our subsidiaries. Accordingly, our ability to service our debt, including the convertible notes, depends in part of our results of operations of our subsidiaries, and upon the ability of such subsidiaries to provide us with cash, whether in the form of dividends, loans, or otherwise, to pay amounts due on our obligations, including the convertible notes. Our subsidiaries are separate and distinct legal entities and have no obligation, contingent or otherwise, to make payments to the convertible note or to make any funds available for that purpose. In addition, dividends, loans, or other distributions to us from such subsidiaries may be subject to contractual and other restrictions, including the agreements governing the French term loans, which limit dividends, loans, or other distributions from our subsidiary Micromania, and are subject to other business considerations. Servicing the convertible notes requires a significant amount of cash, and we may not have sufficient cash flows from our business to make such payments, and we may incur additional indebtedness in the future. Our ability to make scheduled payments of the principal to pay special interest, if any, on or refinance the convertible notes depends on the future performance, which is subject to economic, financial, competitive, and other factors beyond our control. Our business may not continue to generate cash flow from operations in the future sufficient to service the convertible notes and make necessary capital expenditures. If we're unable to generate such cash flow, we may be required to adopt one or more alternatives, such as selling assets, restructuring debt, or obtaining additional debt or equity capital on terms that may be onerous or highly dilutive. Our ability to refinance our indebtedness will depend on the capital markets and our financial conditions at such time. We may not be able to engage in any of these activities or engage in these activities or desirable terms, which could result in a default of our obligations under the convertible notes. Stayed for the 10 IQ. 6'9". Are you the dumbass who said 20% of people are stupid because they thought the stock was going to go down and then the stock went down? Yeah. You're an idiot, bro. Stop coming to my stream. Like, go find another stream, bro. Like, for real, fuck off. Nobody wants you here. Except maybe Hugh G. Hugh G is probably the only person that wants you here, but nobody wants you here. Especially if you're just going to be a fucking loser. Like, nobody cares, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. You bring no value. I mean, you used to bring value to the chat. I don't know why you don't bring value to the chat anymore. I don't know why you're just a fucking idiot now, but you are. And hopefully you just don't come back. Hopefully you stay away from my stream. And yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Servicing, let's see. So we already read that. Okay. We may not have the ability to raise funds necessary to settle conversions of the convertible notes in cash or to repurchase the convertible notes for cash on April 3rd, 2028, or upon a fundamental change. And our future debt may contain limitations on our ability to pay cash upon conversions or repurchase of the convertible notes. Holders of the convertible notes have the right to require us to repurchase all or any portion of their convertible notes on April 3rd, 2028, and subject to certain conditions and limited exceptions, to require us to repurchase all or any portion of the convertible notes upon the occurrence of a fundamental change. In each case, at a repurchase price equal to 100% of the principal amount of the convertible notes to be repurchased, plus accrued and unpaid special interest, if any, but excluding the applicable repurchase date. In addition, upon any conversion of the convertible notes unless we elect to deliver slowly shares of our Class A common stock. To settle such conversion, other than paying cash in lieu of delivering any fractional share, we'll be required to make cash payments in respect to the convertible notes being converted. However, we may not have enough available cash or be able to obtain financing at the time. We are required to make repurchases of the convertible notes, surrendered therefore, or pay cash with respect to the convertible notes being converted. In addition, our ability to repurchase the convertible notes or to pay cash upon conversions of the convertible notes may be limited by law, by regulatory authority, or by agreements governing our future indebtedness. Our failure to repurchase the convertible notes at a time when the repurchase is required by the indenture, or to pay any cash payable on future conversions of the convertible notes as required by the indenture, would constitute a default under the indenture. A default under the indenture or the fundamental change itself could also lead to a default under agreements governing the future indebtedness. If the repayment of the related indebtedness were to be accelerated after any applicable notice or grace periods, we may not have sufficient funds to repay the indebtedness and repurchase the convertible notes or make cash payments upon conversions thereof. The conditional conversions feature of the convertible notes, if triggered, may adversely affect our financial conditions and operating results. In the event of the conditional conversion feature of the convertible notes is triggered, holders of the convertible notes will be entitled to convert their convertible notes at any time during the specified periods at their option. If one or more holders elect to convert their convertible notes, unless we elect to satisfy our conversion obligation by delivering solely shares of our Class A common stock, other than paying cash in lieu of delivering any fractional shares, we'd be required to settle a portion of all of our conversion obligation through the repayment of cash, which could adversely affect our liquidity. In addition, even if holders do not elect to convert their convertible notes, we could be required under applicable accounting rules to reclassify all or a portion of our outstanding principal of convertible notes as a current rather than long-term liability, which would result in a material reduction of our net working capital. Conversion of the convertible notes may dilute the ownership interest of our stockholders or may otherwise depress the price of our Class A common stock. The conversion of some or all the convertible notes may dilute the ownership interest of our stockholders. Upon conversion of the convertible notes, we have the option to pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash, shares of our Class A common stock, or a combination of both. If we elect to settle our conversion obligations in shares of our Class A common stock, or a combination of cash and shares, any sales in the public market of our Class A common stock issuable upon such conversion could adversely affect prevailing market price of our Class A common stock. In addition, the existence of the convertible notes may encourage short selling by market participants because the conversion of the convertible notes could be used to satisfy short positions, or anticipated conversion of the convertible notes into shares of Class A common stock could depress the price of our Class A common stock. Certain provisions in the indenture that govern the convertible notes may delay or prevent the otherwise beneficial takeover attempt of us. Certain provisions in the indenture that govern the convertible notes may make it more difficult or expensive for a third party to acquire us. For example, the indenture that governs the convertible notes will require us to repurchase the convertible notes for cash upon the occurrence of a fundamental change, and in certain circumstances, to increase the conversion rate for a holder that converts its convertible notes in connection with a make-a-whole fundamental change. A takeover of us may trigger the requirement that we repurchase the convertible notes and or increase the conversion rate, which could make it more costly for a potential acquirer to engage in such a takeover. Such additional costs may have the effect of delaying or preventing a takeover of us that would otherwise be beneficial to investors. Okay. As of June 5th, there were approximately 336,306 shares of our Class A common stock outstanding. Of those shares outstanding, approximately 379.2 million were held by Seed & Co. on behalf of the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation, or approximately 85% of our outstanding shares, and approximately 68.1 million shares of our Class A common stock were held by registered holders with our transfer agent, or approximately 15% of our outstanding shares as of June 5th, 2025. Security trading plans of directors and executives. On April 23rd, 2025, Mark Robinson, the company's general counsel and secretary, adopted a Rule 10b5-1 trading arrangement providing for the sale from time to time of an aggregate of up to 11,719 shares of our common stock, subject to certain conditions. The trading arrangement is intended to satisfy the affirmative defense in Rule 10b5-1c. The duration of the trading arrangement is until October 24th, 2025, or earlier if all transactions under the trading arrangement are completed. On April 25th, 2025, Dan Moore, the company's principal financial and accounting officer, adopted the same thing. He's selling 5,000 shares, though, and the duration of the trading arrangement is until August 31st, 2025. So, none of the company's other directors or executive officers of the company adopted or terminated a Rule 10b5-1 trading arrangement. Equity award. On June 10th, 2025, the Compensation Committee of the Board approved a new long-term equity incentive awards pursuant to the GameStop Corp. 2022 Incentive Plan for Mark Robinson, our General Counsel and Secretary, and Daniel Moore, our Principal Financial and Accounting Officer. These awards are intended to form a portion of these executives' total compensation and are being issued in connection with the vesting of the executives' previously issued awards. In issuing these awards, the Compensation Committee reviewed realizable compensation data for these executives currently and over the term of the awards, taking into account the vesting schedule of equity awards granted to them previously. Mr. Robinson is to receive a restricted stock unit award pursuant to the plan with respect to a number of shares of the company's Class A common stock. By dividing 2.5 million by the average closing price of the common stock for the 30 trading days immediately preceding July 1st, 2025, the equity award will vest in 8 equal installments over a 2-year period. Mr. Moore, dividing 542,500 by the average closing price of the common stock for 30 trading days immediately preceding July 1st, 2025. Okay. And that's I need to go to the bathroom, but that's the end of your 10Q there, or your 10Q. I'll be right back. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. I can't believe we had like 500 people in here earlier, bro. Hey, look, someone got a thing. Oh, the memberships are coming in now. Sort of. 2 came in. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That was weird. That was very weird. Must be that many people with gifts off. I mean, I turned it on my other account and I didn't get one, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that, man. There's something weird going on there. Madness, 500 people in chat was like a riot. Bro, that's why I started That's why I started talking shit, because I saw all the name, like I saw all the gray in the chat, and I was like, bro, my people aren't even gonna be able to type in the stream. So that's why I started being a dick and getting those people to leave. It was for you guys. It was for you guys. I had to get those people out of here. You keep this kick stream on. I should have. That would have been the better move. That would have been the better move, is keep the kick stream up. I bet I would have been able to get a lot of people to go over there. I should have, but I wasn't expecting that, bro. I was expecting maybe like 100, maybe 200 people max. But honestly, dude, this might be one of the biggest streams I've ever done. I don't know if this is a bigger stream than Roblox or Bumble, but possibly. I mean, let's go back in time and find out. Let's take a little trip down memory lane. Imagine when we pop off, yeah, for real. Take a little trip down memory lane. Let's see. Yep, still not bigger than the Bumble stream or the Roblox, but massive. I think this might be the most viewers I've had in one stream. I don't know. Let's see. 380 was the peak on Bumble, so we beat that as far as, you know, viewers in the stream. But I think Roblox we had like a lot. I think there was a lot in the Roblox stream. Yeah, 437. Oh wait, might have beat it. No, you barely beat it. You barely beat the Roblox stream. That's crazy. Barely beat the Roblox stream. But still, I'm only at 3,600 views on this one. The Roblox stream got almost 10,000. So, as far as the views go, you're way far behind. But viewers, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm glad they released the 10Q quick, because now I can just go into this here, and I can look at the financials easy. This looks good, man. This looks good. Bro. Their liabilities is technically only $1 billion, because the long-term debt right here is 1.48 billion. That's because of the 0% note. So technically their liabilities are literally like 1.1 billion. Like, that is ridiculous, dude. To have that low of liabilities compared to your assets. That's wild, bro. That's absolutely wild. And they're cutting inventories. Like, they're still cutting inventories. Such a good thing to see. They're just putting in work. Assets for sale, 226 million. I think that's Canada, I believe. I can't remember. It said it in the 10Q, but so that's another, 200 million that's going to be on top of our balance sheet here soon. Selling off property, getting rid of stores. Everything here looks amazing, man. Everything here looks so good. Current portion of long-term debt, 0. It's because your long-term debt was Canada, I believe. 0 long-term debt, bro. Holy shit. This is so good. This is so good, man. See, it's like, if you're focused on the stock price right now, I mean, you're probably really disappointed, but if you go and look at the numbers, it's beautiful, man. 44 million Q1. 44 million, bro. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Where's the interest income? Where is it? Must be on it. Operations. Nope. Where's the... Is it here? It doesn't say how much interest they made. Unless it's this. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. Oh, proceeds from maturities and sales of marketable securities. 22 million. Or I don't know if that's right, actually. Oh, right here, 109. Oh. I'm so confused. How come it doesn't say it anywhere? I'm so confused. Oh, interest income right there. 56.9 million of interest income. That's fire. I mean, we can do the math right now, how much interest they're making on the cash. 56.9. I believe that's 56 million times 4. 220, it's about 4%. It might be less than 4%, actually. I don't even need to do the math. I mean, I guess we can just do it, whatever. 63858 divided by 227 million. Oh, I did that wrong. 227 million divided by 63858 equals 3.5% on the cash. So it's not as high as I thought. I thought they would be earning 4% or more. Poll almost got 700 votes. Damn. That's crazy. I tried to get some people over here, but they're acting like bitches. Nah, you're good, bro. We had plenty of people in here. We had too many people in here. That was insane, dude. That was actually insane. That was a massive stream. I learned a lot right there. I learned that I need to keep the kick stream up for you guys. You know, for the people who are here every day. I need to keep the kick stream up for you guys. And then I just need to close this chat and just completely ignore it when that happens. If, you know, it'll probably happen again one day in the future. So, you know, that's going to be the plan for next time. I'm just going to completely exit out of this chat and kick, and we're going to focus on kick, and we'll let all the idiots talk about whatever they want to talk about. I think that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do next time. That's what we're going to do next time. So, see, there was a reason why I started the kick stream this week. I just didn't know it. I just didn't know there was a reason why I started it, but there was a reason. That kick stream would have been really useful. That would have been really useful. You know, a lot of people would have stuck around, I think, if I would have, you know, just ignored this stream. Because when I saw all those fucking weirdos, bro, I was like, ugh, gross. What would Jesus do? Those ads are like 4 minutes long. I try to calm you down. Bro, I couldn't even see anyone's chats. It was just nothing but a bunch of gray names just talking shit, bro. Every time I said something, they were like, "You this fucking idiot! This guy's an idiot!" Like literally every time I said something, I read something in the report, and I was like, "Oh, maybe they didn't buy Bitcoin." Then there was like 10 people. They bought Bitcoin. You're a fucking idiot. They bought Bitcoin. You're an idiot. I'm like, bro, I just barely started reading it. Chill. Oh man, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Some wild people out there, bro. There's some wild people. Is there 10 people out there who haven't hit the like button? Can we get 100 likes? Can we get 100 likes? Is there 10 people out there who haven't hit the like button? I think we should run it up to 100 likes. Jesus would likely follow the rules. Yeah, so that was a good learning experience. Straight up. A good learning experience. Now I know. I missed you today, so you'll get my like. Hey, God bless Trader Twin Dad. Like bro, I wasn't expecting that many people to come in here. Like, were any of you guys? Like I said, I thought maybe like 200 people max, not fucking 450. Like, holy shit. That was insane, bro. That was actually insane. See that? You know, there's a use for the kick stream, so. Now I'm going to promote the kick stream. You guys, you know, if you want to support, go follow the kick stream. And then if we ever have an insane YouTube live stream like that, you can go somewhere that actually has a good chat. So yeah, make sure to go follow the kick stream. I just put the link in the chat. So yeah, go follow that. If we ever have a crazy GameStop event like that, and you don't want to be a part of this insane chat on YouTube, you know, you can go over to the kick chat where normal people will be. Where the normals will be. I did, but to me, this is the biggest earnings GME has ever had. That's fair. There were more people in here than in an AMC cinema. I have no clue what you're even asking, Crypto Boy. No clue what you're even asking. You also have to understand, I don't like people for the most part anyway. I agree with Corey wanting to live away from everybody. Yeah. That was just a crazy stream, dude. That was just a crazy stream, man. Such a lot. Like, what the hell? Living lives the same but different. I don't know. Oh, live away from everybody else, I see. I sat through ads all day just for you to kick them all out. Oh, I ran so many ads when all those people were here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if... I mean, it depends. But this stream should make like $60. About. Maybe. It really depends. But just from watch ads, it should make like $60. What was my favorite part of the chaos? When I whipped out the Bible and it went from 400 people to 100. That was my favorite part. That was funny, dude. That was funny. When you start reading the Bible and the chat goes from over 400 people to 150, man, that's a blessing, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know God is good, bro. That's how you know God is good. You have to live outside the U.S. People are not the same everywhere. I left 20 years ago, never looking back. What's up, Andrew Moore? Love the Bible chat to ward off the demons. Hey, God bless you, Andrew. God bless you, bro. I appreciated that, too. That was fun. You needed to run ads today. I know you don't care about the cash, but why not take advantage when you can? Yeah. I mean, now I know. Now I'll just, now I know. Just keep the Kick stream open. If something like this happens. Or, honestly, like, if you don't like ads or you don't have an ad blocker, maybe I should just run the Kick stream every day. And just run ads on here. Maybe I should just keep ads on YouTube and then send people over to the Kick stream if they don't like ads. Like, maybe, I don't know. I just like the YouTube stream. That's the only issue, is I really like the YouTube stream, and, I want that to be my main focus, so that makes it hard. Because Kick is kind of trash. Let's be real. Kick is kind of garbage. And Kick, you can turn your phone off and still listen. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, that's a huge benefit. That's a massive benefit. Good for people to listen at work. Yeah, that's a massive benefit. I didn't even know that. I'm in Australia, left US on a work visa and don't want to go back. Next quarter is going to be insane with Bitcoin, closed Canadian and Italian losses from stores. I don't know if the Italian stuff will be off the balance sheet next quarter, but the Canadian stuff will be for sure. We used to get it. Jesus every day. Yep. People out here acting like the U.S. is Nazi Germany, looking idiots for real. I love America. I love America. Can I please ask you a question? I put all my money into this quarterly earning report, like 10 years of savings. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know why. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're maybe don't YOLO your money if you're gonna cry that the stock went down. That's probably my best advice. If you're upset that the stock went down, that sucks for you, my friend. I'm sorry to say. I'm not trying to be rude, but shouldn't really matter. Yeah, that's not really a question though. Not really a question. I just tuned in. Do you know what price they bought Bitcoin? Not been able to find out. They didn't tell. Probably like 95,000 though. It's not a question, bro. Where do I live in the US? I live in Utah. I just wanted some words of encouragement that you'd be positive it would go back up. Well, that's not how the stock market works, bro. It's not how the stock market works. There's no certainty. You either believe in the investment or you don't. That's your words of encouragement. Do you believe in GameStop in the long term? Or are you just YOLOing on it because you thought you were going to make a bunch of money? There you go. Because if you believe in it in the long term, then there's no issue. Who gives a shit? But if you were just YOLOing it in hopes to make a bunch of money, I can't help you, bro. I can't help you. I don't help people who gamble, unfortunately. Maybe you need to learn how to adopt an investor mindset and a long-term mindset instead of gambling. That's the only way I can help you is, try to push you away from gambling and maybe adopt a long-term mindset, because gambling will never get you where you want to go, my friend. As you've seen, it'll never get you where you want to go. Fusion Frenzy? I have no fucking clue what that is. Pretty sure it's going to go back up to 35 to 38 in the next 3 months. Before it drops, before next earnings, not financial advice. I mean, who knows what it's going to go to? I did this poll yesterday. I did this same poll yesterday, and 80% of people thought GameStop was going to go up. 80% of people. So you can think whatever you want. You can think it's going to go up. You can think whatever you want, but this is the stock market, my friend. Nobody fucking knows what's going to happen with this stock. Nobody knows. I'm bullish as fuck on it. I've been holding it for the whole past year. I don't fucking know where it's going to go. I just hold it. I don't give a shit when it goes down. I don't even give a shit when it goes up. I'm in here for the long term, so 35, 38, 25, 20, 30. It's all the same to me. I don't care about the price. I'm in GameStop for the long haul. I'm in GameStop for the long haul. Who gives a shit about the price? I probably lost like 10 grand today. Like, I don't fucking care, dude. I don't fucking care. I would like to point out that I think I'm the only regular here who is saying it's going to go down. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think I talked about multiple times how just because they post good numbers, it doesn't mean the stock's going to go up. I think I talked about that multiple times. But I did predict what their income would be. Sure, I was off by 4 million, but sure, I was off by 4 million, but what other channel said they were going to earn 40 million and then they earned 40 million? 240 million for the year is, you know, how much interest they're going to earn on the cash. Divide that by 4. They're going to earn 60 million from cash on the quarter. So 60 million minus 20 million. Very simple.
Wrong. I was
40 million.
I was wrong about the 20 million. They only lost 10 million on the business, but I was still close.
So 40 million profit just from cash and, you know, the US. So you're looking at around 40 million profit. Just gotta love that. You gotta love that. When was the last time GME went up on earnings? September 2023? I have no clue, my friend. I've only been in the stock for like a year. We've been through this before, let's be real. You're not gonna ignore the haters in the chat next time? Yeah, probably not. The haters are annoying. I mean, if I close the chat, though. If I close the chat and all there is kick, I mean, the haters are irrelevant at that point. I can't even see what they're talking about. You know? It's easy, you know, it's hard to ignore when you see a bunch of stupid comments, but if I just close the chat and just pretend it's not even real, it's pretty easy to ignore people. It's kind of like what a lot of you should be doing with GameStop stock, you know? Not looking at your account, not looking at the price. Just be working and investing more if you want. It's easy to ignore things when you don't pay attention, when you don't give it any attention. We were at 28.66 2 weeks ago. Shorts are fucked. Yep. We're also here like a year ago. I think there was a lot of Bitcoin investors in this stock, and they got butthurt. And they got butthurt when they saw that Bitcoin wasn't on the balance sheet. Because I don't see anything wrong with that report. In fact, everything looks good. Everything is literally playing out exactly how I thought it would, and it's amazing. You know, the stock price, who gives a fuck about the stock price? But as far as the business, I mean, everything's playing out exactly how I thought it would. Maybe people will learn to buy shares and not YOLO into options. It's long-term investment. Yep. Yes, sir. I did see a lot of people were buying puts and stuff, though. And that was funny. That was funny that I was talking shit on the puts. It's gonna be funny when this stock is at $30 tomorrow and all the option traders don't make money. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. Because all the people who bought puts today, they're like, "Ooh, I'm profitable." Like, why does it only talk about GME missing revenue as opposed to their EPS? Because you can't have positive articles about GameStop. Nobody ever writes positive articles about GameStop. I can tell you're new here, Swirled Bitcoin, but there's been out of my whole year being invested in GameStop, I've seen maybe 2 bullish articles, maybe 3, but no more than 3. Like, nobody writes bullish articles on GameStop. They talk about the negatives, and that's it. My 10 shares at 28.75 did hit. Nice. That's funny. They were buying puts, not actually buying them. Fair. There'll be IV Crush. Yep. I'm please sorry for the idiotness. No, you're good, bro. But today I become a long-term investor because of you. Well, not because of me. It's your decision. I'm a long-term investor. And I don't care what the stock price does. So if you can adopt the same mindset, you know, maybe it'll work out. But if this keeps selling off, I mean, I'm not gonna break a sweat. Like, I don't care. You know? We are used to 10% drop of news. What is this drop? We are used to 10%. What is this, 5%? You have weak shorts. Some weak shorts. Don't put money on things because of somebody. Do research and then figure it out if it's you or not. Yep. Yep. I mean, that's how a lot of people get into this stock, though. They FOMO in, they get fucked on the trade, and then, you know, a lot of people are too scared. Like, a lot of people, for some reason, are, like, scared to sell for a loss, which is really weird. Doesn't really make sense to me. But that's how a lot of people get into this stock. They FOMO in, get trapped, and then they either sell and never talk, you know, never think about it again, never look at it again, or they hold forever because they don't want to sell at a loss. Like, that's a very common thing for, like, any stock, honestly. A lot of people are just way too scared to sell at a loss for some reason. I don't know why. GME likely has a Bitcoin average price around 105. Oh well. Maybe. Who knows? Then become meltdowners or that. Why do you keep typing my name? Yeah, we've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. A long ass stream, bro. It's a long ass stream. Shout out to everyone here, all the OGs. If you're new here, God bless you. Appreciate you giving the stream a shot. We live stream every single day during the market hours, so be sure to check back. But I think it's time to end the stream. Thank you guys for always supporting, for real, especially all the OGs. God bless you. Today was a insane day, but I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see some of the new people in here. Peace out, Andrew. God bless, bro. Hopefully I'll see some of you new people in here tomorrow. But if not, good luck with your investment. God bless you. I'll catch you. Well, I'll catch all the OGs tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Shout out Varley, Isaiah, Matt Romano, Break Nation, Survive and Thrive, Andrew Moose, Kristen, Incapacitated, Snakes. I don't know who else is here. Muma, whoever else is here. If you want a shout out, just type your name in the chat at the end of the day, and I'll shout you out. But if you don't do that, I'm probably going to miss your name because I'm just super forgetful. Matt Romano. Hey, appreciate the $5, Snakes. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I appreciate that, bro. Much love. Much love. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. God bless. Peace.